Hey! There we go. Had to get out of my Tyrannosaurus Rex voice. Or T-Rex. If you're from the South. Buenos dias. Guten Morgen. Guten Abend. Guten Tag. See, the Germans got like 3 different ways to say, I'm hungry. That's pretty cool. Fascinating language. Fascinating culture. Of food. Yo, 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 welcome in, welcome in. We got Marza Panda in the house, Juggling Electrons in the house. Electronics in the house as well. Marza Panda, I'm doing super duper. Weaselbox over on the YouTube. Thumbnail is so funny. Wait, oh, the meme? We will not discuss the old magic. Yeah, that one hit pretty good. I was like, oh yeah. Well, mine is even older. I made mixtapes. Like a CD burner was much later in life. Weaselbox, good to see you. I'm glad you were able to come in, even for a moment. Buena dia. Buen dia. Buen dia. There you go. I'm hungry, but I'm also poor, so I had a very tasty can of soup before turning on the stream so that I didn't order any smoothies. The day is young, my friend. The day is young. I'm poor too, but I just sell heaping amounts of plasma. Not even my own sometimes. I have a guy. He asks no questions. Pays in cash. And I have to give him a kiss on the lips. But it's, you know, closed mouth. It's not that weird. But still, he's like, where's my kiss? And I'm like, you gotta do better next time. Bring me more of these corpse plasma. And I'm like, these aren't from corpses? You don't need to tell me that. Yeah, the plasma trade is much more profitable than I think a lot of people realize. Tens of thousands of dollars. Sure was. Having a CD burner meant you were rich. Yeah, like, we were... When I had one, I was already a man. Aqua, wait, where am I? I lost my place. Where did we get a follow sound? For Math Labs. What the hell, did I miss that? Hold up. Let's check something here. If you are not automatically redirected, click it. Oh. It sees it, but it didn't do it. Here, let's try replay. There we go. That's the mustard's custard. That's the genie's beanie. That's the kitty's cat. Who wanna kiss? My plasma dealer. I sell him plasma. He pays me in money, but I have to give him a kiss. It's a perfectly natural, normal business relationship. And it's not anything weird. I mean, it is weird for me. He doesn't seem too bothered by it. He's the one who demanded it too, so I can't. Oh man, when I taught my friend about that, and they've been going every week for years. It's their gang ganja money. That's hilarious. Mad Labs. Hi, some think of MATLAB, some kind of meth lab. Yeah, there you go. Some think of meth lab. I got it right on the first try, right? Math labs. It's good to give blood as a man. Yeah, well, you know. Omikaze, welcome in. Guten Tag. Willkommen. Timinator with that 5-stream streak. Super. Hold up. Oh wow, I have where does it call it? Oh, I forgot the term. Let's see it, it'll say it in here. I have a new sponsorship opportunities. Oh, speaking of sponsorship, I finally decided to pull the trigger on becoming an affiliate with hats.com, and both their links for affiliates are dead. So we dodged a bullet there. We probably wouldn't have gotten paid for all our various hat affiliate links. It's just too bad, because it really sounded like a great idea. Not really, but it sounded great. Good health benefits. MATLAB is, yeah, it's like a software from like 20 years ago. Is it still around? Do people still use MATLAB? I remember you could like get scopes and stuff to interface with it, and it would read the data. And I didn't have a scope that would do that, so I didn't have the program. It's kind of sad. Real sad. Chiptunes, EDM, etc. Let's go. You like the jams? I too enjoy the jams. Well, welcome in. Since you're new to the channel, I think we have some new people in the channel in the chat. We do electronics here. I know I'm in the just chatting category, but I noticed that I talk a lot, like a lot. Oh my God, I have a funny story to tell you guys in a minute, but we'll get there in a second. And I was like, oh, you know, I should just put it under just chatting, because I've seen some other streamers do that. And then once we get to the electronics, I'll switch it over to SciTech. And I don't know, just to kind of, just as a metric and also kind of organizational, and who knows, we might meet some new faces that don't even know the science and technology category exists, which there's a lot of those people. I've been out of the field for, yeah, that's the same here. I haven't even heard that word. Like nowadays, you'll use like LT Spice and oh, I can't think of the other program. Whatever. There's like modern things now, and a lot of them are even freeware and stuff, so. Or not freeware, but whatever, like open source, so donation based. Hegpets, hola, or alol. I'm not sure which one that is. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Got some stuff to do today. I got some kind of good news. The owner of the mixer that I've been like dreading now, the thing has just become an albatross. I don't even like to look at it. He was like, hey man, since everything works except this one port, can I maybe, you're waiting on a part to get ordered, can I maybe just take it back for now, and we'll order the part, and then when it comes in, you can put the part in and do all that. And I was like, you know what, dude, that would be a really great idea. I was like, this thing's totally functional. Honestly, the whole issue is only going to come up if you're running two consoles into each other. I was like, if you're running like a front of house and a monitor console, this thing would have to be the front of house. It couldn't be the monitor, because it can't accept anything on the AES-50A port, which is like an input port basically. But I did have the board here, and I wanted to try one last time to see if we can maybe bring that port back from the grave. I doubt it, but I can at least say I tried. And then, I mean, the other option I have is to put the old chip back on, but I'd almost worried that the old problem is going to come back if I do that. So I'd rather just fiddle with this chip. If it works or it doesn't, it's a win-win situation, and then we can just put it behind. I can put it together tonight, and then dust our hands of it and never see it again. I got to test it. I almost thought about trying to put it together yesterday, but I was like, I don't know how. That would be like kind of one of the most boringest streams. Because we basically have to go through every one of the physical inputs, every one of the physical outputs, and verify that it's working correctly and it sounds right. And the only way I know to do that verifiably is with a scope, or with not a scope, but what's it called? With Smart, which is, you know, measurement software, and go through all the inputs and outputs and just look at them on Smart and make sure they line up with the same number that is before. And there's like 32, or no, there's more than 32. I think there's 32 XLR ends, and then I think there's like another 8 quarter-inch ends, so 40 inputs, and then 16 XLR outputs, and then I think there's 4 quarter-inch outputs, so 20 output. That's boring, dude. I got bored just talking about it. I almost had to take a nap mid-sentence. I was like, God, this is so boring. What if I just lay down for a minute and wait for the boring to pass over me and through me? Oh shit, that's right, I'm streaming, I can't. That was a rough conversation I had with myself. When Microcap went out of business. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'll have to check into that. Yeah, it's just gonna be, you know, just me unplug, replug, unplug, replug, over and over and over, and just look at software to make sure that everything lands in the right spot. Yeah, I mean, we could do like 8 channels, and the mixer is so big, there's no room on my workbench. I was telling Mrs. Heresy yesterday that I was like, I think I'm gonna have to make a rule that I won't accept consoles anymore. Maybe like little tiny ones, like little 16 channel ones, or anything that'll kind of fit on my desk. But I have another console that's like a giant, another digital beast, and I need to work on that, but it's so freaking big. It's such a pain in the ass. It weighs like 60 pounds. Like, I'm always worried I'm gonna get a hernia freaking trying to lift it up. And it's just a stupid aspect. It's an old O2R. Or not O2R, I think it's the O2, I can't see, but yeah, I think it's the O2R or O2 from Yamaha. From like a badillion years ago. And it has these cards. And initially, one of the cards wasn't getting recognized correctly. So I was like, oh, okay, well, you know, these are back planes, and I'll just clean up the back planes. And so I went and threw some alcohol and some deoxit in there and scrubbed around. And then it would not correctly detect any of the cards in any of the slots. And I was like, great, I fucked it up. And that like broke my heart, so I just kind of pushed it under the desk, and it was the first time I'd spoken about it in years. Still hurts. The guy who owns it, his plan was to flip it, and I was like, good fucking luck, dude. No one wants this console. It's not even that great. Like, we spec'd it out, and its frequency response is not awesome. It curves off at like, it starts to curve at like 40, 50 hertz or something like that. Who wants that? On every input. And then there's a phase misalignment there too, so it's out of phase and it curves out. It's like, oh, that sucks. What is cool about it, or that's fascinating, is other than the control interface, everything is analog. So all the inputs are these little cards just loaded up with through-hole components. Just loaded up. Nice! We got Mr. X in the house. Let me adjust this. That volume got jacked. Mr. X, Phil Coleman. How's it going? Yeah, anyways, I don't think I'm going to take consoles anymore. And I need to quit accepting amplifiers. Because that's what's next, is a plate amp for a QSC. And I didn't even say I would take it. It just showed up. And I was like, God damn it. All right. Let me see what I can do. And if it's something simple, like, oh, the power supply busted up. Or you know, like, this thing failed. Then I can fix it. But if it's the amplifier itself, I don't understand. I mean, I don't get amplifiers. Every time I think I do, I start to work on one and go, I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. I have no clue. It's absolute horror. Horror. Not what you thought I said. It is the most NLC heaviest channel on Twitch. I should just make that the tagline. I did get a new toy yesterday. My father-in-law got me a teleprompter for Christmas, and I didn't really expect him to do that, and I'm glad he did. But I needed an iPad to put on the plate, so I got me an iPad. Look at that. Look how iPad-y that is. I even got the pencil because I don't know, they were having a sale and I couldn't resist. Me and sales. But I thought this might be nice, and we might try it out on the stream, where I can pull up the sheet of all the components that we're working on, and I can just physically cross them off. I thought that'd kind of be cool. I mean, it'd be better. I always have to look off camera, and I don't want to switch between shots because I feel like it's a boring switch because I don't mark anything. I just mark with my mind. But with here, we could maybe mark it off with this rude boy. We'll see. We'll see. If not, at least I got a teleprompter and something to watch Netflix on. I don't have a father-in-law? Oh, man. You got to pick one up. They're not too bad. They're kind of like your dad, but not your dad. And really, it's kind of the same, like, roulette wheel of life and choices and things. So some of them are pretty cool. Some of them, could be cooler. Could be cooler. I got a cool one. He has his faults, but don't we all? Don't we all? No, he's great. I'm a fan. He's a nice dude. Dismantle the man. I don't even know how you take those things apart. A while back, I in the first year or so of COVID, I was like thinking about working at a repair shop, and one of the shops, that's all they did was like, tablets and MacBooks and phones and shit like that. And like the idea of having my job is like tearing those things apart every day made me decide not to go into that business. I was like, I can't do that day after day, just tearing apart tablets with a hair dryer. Oh, but yeah. Funny. I got a funny story for you guys. So I've been editing a video. I found I've been trying to do this thing where I'll take like an old stream and 3-stream streak. And I go in and I'll edit it down. So if it's a build of a particular module or whatever, I edit it down so it's mostly the module build. And it's kind of a tricky editing because I'll go on these tangents, and sometimes I just stop everything I'm doing to go into the tangent. Other times I'll do it while I'm working, or sometimes it's half and half. So I kind of have to pick where to cut things off, because otherwise the video will pick up, but I'll be in the mid story and I'll just start talking about it. I'm like, man, there's no context before this. The person's just going to be like, what? So it's a lot of picking and choosing. And this file I had from a stream, I cut it off in advance, and so it was just the build, and it was 7 hours and 40 minutes. So I went through and trimmed out 4 hours and about 12 minutes of unnecessary me rambling. So out of that whole build, the build took maybe 3 hours, probably less than that. I mean, there's a couple of things I had to keep in because I was like, well, it won't make any sense if I don't. I just laughed at one point. And the way I'll do it is I'll go along, and I'll hit it. I'm in what the fuck program do I use? I forgot the name of it. I'm in Final Cut, and I'll okay, that finishes the thing, and let me put a cut mark here, and then okay, I'm going into a tangent. I'm going into a tangent. I'm going into a tangent. Okay. Oh, okay, now we're starting back up. All right, and I got the iron. Put another cut mark. Let me check the dialogue. Okay, the dialogue's fine. I say something like, all right, anyways, something like that to tie off the old thing and start the next. And then, so I'll hit that other cut mark, and then you have like a region, and I'll highlight the region, and in Final Cut, it will tell you how large your selection is. Dude, there's so many times, because you have no real sense of time. There's so many of them that I click on it, and it's like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 8 minutes. And I'm like, whoa. How in the hell am I even remotely popular? How is this channel popular? It's just like a physical manifestation of ADHD. How is this? But to be fair, I do like some of the ramblings, and I even ended up taking a bunch of them out and making little tiny videos out of them. One of them I uploaded to Patreon for our Patreon subscribers. It'll come out on YouTube eventually, but hello, Sydney. Porphyry, welcome in. And yeah, so on the Patreon, if you're a Patreonese, there's the video Just the Tip, which is just me going over tips I like. Soldering iron tips, not those tips. That's a separate video. For the highest tier players. Nah, that one got taken down. Oh my god. Uber B, you just got one of those soothing voices. Really? I thought it was kind of shrill. Well, thank you. I'll tell my mom that. Mom, the internet says I have a soothing voice. She'll be like, oh, Sid, they're just being nice to you. No, I think they genuinely dig me. No. They feel sorry for you. I mean, look at you, son. Just go stand in front of a mirror for a little bit here. Look what you got. Look in those eyes. You see what I see. A man with a crushed spirit and a heart filled with nitrous oxide. What? Yeah, my mom gets a little weird. Not like my father-in-law. I'm just gonna pit all my elder family members. The chatter's what it's all about. Interesting. All right. Well, thanks, guys. I thought I was insane. I turned off the radio in Vice City and you're on my radio. Let's fucking go. Ooh, I like to do that. All right, folks. You're ready for a sit in the afternoon drive. Bringing you the funniest bits on the internet. Let's do our crazy call-in. Hello? Hello! You've just won a trip to Tahiti. What? I said, you just won a trip to Tahiti. Where is Tahiti? I have no clue. Somewhere in the water. Are you ready? All you have to do is answer 5 questions that have nothing to do with Tahiti. No, I'll pass. What? Okay, caller. Caller, you called me. All right. Okay, it looks like I fucked up being a radio DJ. Even in my imagination. I had all the control, yet I still couldn't hack it. That's sad. Like a chainsaw. So chat can write prompts for you in the teleprompter? Oh yeah, I remember you were asking that. I didn't know if that was, like, serious. So it's massive. Like, a teleprompter is huge. I have physically nowhere to put it. My father-in-law, when he got it for me, he's like, so this way you can read chat and look at the camera? And I'm like, no, I don't think there's a way to do that. And he's like, oh. All right. Last week, my e-scooter was stolen. Oh, that sucks butt. So I bought a Xiaomi Mi Scooter 2 Pro, installed hacked firmware, unlocked speeds, power, all kinds of cool features, adjusted throttle, brakes, display, etc. Really, really cool. Ooh. No, but I mean, you're talking about it now. How much is? Well, let's put some dollars on the donuts here, because yeah, these electric scooters are the cat's pajamas. So this is the Xiaomi Mi Scooter Deuce. Where do I purchase it? What is the purchase price? Yeah, that looks pimpin'. You gonna give me a price? Oh, that's slick. I like that. What is that, like OLED? €400? Brandy new? That's not bad. Do they sell them in the States? Oh, here you go. Well, here's what is this? It's like a beefier version, it looks like. Now, $6.50 is a lot of donuts. Yeah, I need .USA. All right, I may not be able to pick them up here in the U.S. as easily. Let's go shopping. Oh, so that particular one you want because the firmware is hackable. All right, it's like getting an old PS3. So I don't want the M365 because that's probably not hackable. Good to know. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have them here in my neighborhood. It does sound like a lot of fun, though. I remember, oh, we got ads going. Let me let those ads run real quick. Oh my gosh. That Hot Pocket is, being a jerk. Look at that. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, scheisse. Wait for these ads to end, and then we'll pick back up where we left off. Picking back up where we left off, in the toilet of our dreams. All right, yeah, the scooters look good. Those look really fun. I like a while back, a buddy of mine bought like an electric bike, and he's like, oh, you got to take it for a spin, and that was cool. It reminded me so much of like a moped. You know, if you ever rode in a moped, it like had that vibe, but it was like a jillion times quieter and less obnoxious than a moped. You know, it's just a bike that like zoom, zoom, zoom took off. It was really, really fun. And at the time, he spent like a lot of money on his. So I was like put off by the idea of getting one because I was like, dude, I'm not, you know, dropping 600, 800, you know, $1,000 on a toy, because that's what it would be. I mean, I wouldn't have much practical use for it. It wouldn't be good exercise. It would just be a toy, you know, something fun to zip around and, you know, maybe throw, you know, go get groceries or I don't know, get stuff, throw it in the backpack and, but yeah, I kind of walked away with it. And then, yeah, Aqua, you bring up a good point. A lot of them are locked out. And I've seen a couple videos where a guy was trying to hack this e-bike. Now, it wasn't a commercially sold one. It was like the kind that you get in cities, you know, where they have like the biking, the e-bikes that you can pay for and whatnot. And that company went out of business, or you know, whatever the classic capitalism story is. And so the bike was completely non-functional, and he was able to get it in and hack it, but it was like so much work, and it took him like weeks, I think, to iron everything out. And I don't think he even published his results because he didn't think they were very good hacks and good workarounds and so forth. Like a lot of the stuff, he just replaced everything because he's like, I don't know how this shit's wired. I thought I did, and nothing seems to work, so out with that, in with this. So there was a lot of that, and it made me also more standoffish with them because, I mean, that's an extreme example, but, you know, if I bought one at you know, Walmart or Target or whatever, and then 3 years later it just sits in my garage because, you know, the battery's dead and I can't replace it, you know, or it's just junk. So I wanted to avoid that too, especially for what amounts to a toy. But yeah, I bet too. Phoenix isn't too bad. It's pretty flat. It's really great for cycling. I used to, in my 30s, I was really, really into cycling. But then I kind of just put it away one summer and then just never came back out when the winter came. And just haven't really felt like it in a long time. I was thinking about it yesterday. I was driving home and I was like, because my buddies and I, we used to have these bike rides. We'd call the drunken bike rides. And it was during the summer months. And in my business, like it's pretty dead during the summer. So we, we have free time. So we would meet up at like 4 or 5 in the morning, like dumbass early. And we'd have beers in our backpack. And we'd just start drinking, you know, in the morning until about 6 a.m. when the gas stations would start serving again. Then we'd get cold beers, you know, colder beers. And then we'd ride around for hours until about 8 or so. And then usually that would end with breakfast, kind of where we started at. And we'd eat a bunch of breakfast, kind of sober up a little bit, and then head home. And I'd take like one of the best naps of my life. And those were really fun. But like one of the guys that was kind of spearheaded it and was centrally located and everything, and he I'll just shorten it up because I don't want to go on a tangent about him, but him and his wife moved to BFE, just way the fuck out there. Like, he's invited me over several times, and I've, you know, he hasn't confronted me on why I haven't taken him up in a while, but I'm like, dude, it's nearly 2 hours of me sitting in my car to get to your place. Because, like, where I live and where he lives are about as far away from each other as you can get and still be sort of in the valley, in the city. And then on top of it, like, it's not a great drive out there. I mean, I can take the 51 up there, and it's not so bad, but still, that's 30 minutes on that freeway, and then another 20 minutes or so getting down to the roads, and then getting to his place, and it's like, I don't want to do that. Why don't you just come downtown, overcome your fear, and come downtown and hang out with the rest of us. But whatever, you know, things come and things go. The only constant is change. Spare change. Falling out of the pocket holes of the fools that dare to speak my name. Hey, Booze, how you doing? Been rebuilding ESCs for e-bikes for years. Even the so-called hardened firmwares can always be adjusted. It's just a bit more time and effort. Yeah, that was the video. That was a video I was watching. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not in the market for one. I just bought an iPad. Actually, the iPad was dumbass cheap. If you're thinking about getting one, and there's a Best Buy near you, Best Buy is selling them for like, and they've been doing this all month. I thought I missed it. They've been selling them for like $50 less than what Apple's selling them for. Yeah, I went to. I was gonna. I was gonna buy one at the beginning of the month, and then there was. There was this whole internet hack thing or whatever. I don't even know what you call it. Where people were. It was basically bank fraud, and but then they take all their money and just go to Best Buy and buy a bunch of Apple products, which I don't get, because that stuff they scan the serial numbers, like it's heavily tracked. So I don't know, whatever. It was free for them, so I guess I don't care. But then, of course, I think it was Credit Karma or Karma Loans or something like it. Some company. There was basically a loophole, and they were stealing people's information and opening up loans and giving the money to themselves, to their own accounts with their very real names attached to it. So they're all caught, but they were like emptying out Best Buys, and that's when I realized it, because I was like, oh, I'm gonna go get this iPad, and I'm like, you know what? I'll wait till Monday. I don't want to get it during the weekend. I don't want to drive around. I'll wait till Monday because I can go in there, be nice and quiet. It'll be easy. And by the time Monday rolled around, I looked and there weren't any in the city. And I was like, that's crazy. And then I checked again like a few days later, and there was like stock wasn't going to be there for like a week or two. I'm like, oh, that's weird. So I checked again, and I'm like, oh, cool, the sale's back on. Let me not let this one slip through my fingers. So I went ahead and got the iPad for the teleprompter. But I don't think you can, so the way that teleprompting software works, I don't think you can send, you can't put whatever you want. It has to be like a text file. Because you can't, you have to reverse it. Do the reverse flip thing. So, you know. Not going to be able to do that. I have built 20 plus e-bikes, 4 adult tricycles, and 4 quadricycles for our other folks. Also added an off-road mod to friend mobility scooters. The firmware was locked down, so I changed the hardware, and it now has an off-road 25 mph mode, limited to 12.5 on normal roads. Oh wow, intense. Berchus, welcome in. Let's go, mates. Let's go. Oh my goodness. What else has been going on? I'm trying to remember what happened the day after the stream. Oh yeah, I just edited that fucking video. That's all I did Sunday. That's pretty much all I did this week. Let's edit that damn video down. Yes. All right, let's close this out. switch over to Sci-Tech. So I've got this chip on here. It's a QFN, but it doesn't seem to be communicating. And I'm at a little bit of a loss, but I thought one last thing I could try was just to either reflow it with hot air, or I could just run an iron, like the knife tip or the chisel tip or something like that, along those pins and try to get a little bit better soldering, because it's hard to see these points because there's this guy in the way and he's really hard to take off, so I'm not gonna do it. And since we have a camera, since we have the new lighting and everything, and the camera can look straight down, I was thinking that might help me out a little bit on getting this this guy on and everything. In fact, yeah, I think I'm gonna use a chisel tip for this. I was gonna use the Seeger knife tip, but it's almost just too big. Wait, where's my chisel tip? Did it fall? Oh, wow, it looks like a conical. But yeah, it's chisel. It's just really dirty, I guess. Which is good. It means it's covered in the protective powers of solder. You guys said, could you easily build your own custom e-bike controls and ESC for way less than buying one off the shelf? You got the skills? Oh, thank you, mate. Well, I don't doubt that a lot of it's just assembly. You know, I'm not gonna have to invent a wheel, but I don't know. Right now, I should try to get rid of the bicycles that are in my garage at the moment, because no one's riding them. And I've got, like, one that's, one's like this giant cruiser that I got for the missus, and that thing is heavy. It just kind of sucks. So I'd like to get rid of that one. That's a pretty cheap bike. I could probably get rid of that for like $100 or less. And then the I have 2 track bikes. One of them is pretty beat up. Like I would need to go get some parts for it. Like there's a bunch of or take it to a bike shop and have them like do some work on it, because there's like a bunch of nuts that are missing from it that are in the crank. And then I have another bike that I really like. I kind of like both bikes, and I'd almost be willing to just keep both of them because they're so light and they're really small. They're both track bikes, so that they don't take up a lot of room. But, you know, the hell am I going to do with them? And I'm kind of like, you know, I'm thinking in my head, I was like, you know, I should just sell these. And if I want to get back into biking, I can just go buy a bicycle, you know. I probably will lose some money, but I'll gain pizza mine, which is the most delicious type of pizza. Oh man, I love pizza mine. Tidy looking board. So this is from the Behringer X32 compact. It has been something I've been trying to repair. I kind of just walked away from it because it was driving me insane. How I was having all these problems with it. But the owner, I've been trying to just replace this whole board. It's like a $500 part, but I would rather pay $500 to never mess with this rather than to keep on with it. So, the owner though, I told him, well, I'm trying to get parts, but it's really weird because Behringer isn't, I have to become a partner or something, and they haven't approved my partnership, so I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. And so, you know, it's just kind of in limbo at the moment. And he's like, well, you know, since it's just the AES 50 port, the N, I can live with that until we can get that part. And he's like, how about, could you be willing to put it back together and everything and have it functional except for that? And I was like, yeah, I could do that. That's actually not a bad idea. I think that'd make us both happy because all I got to do is get the part. And all I need is like serial numbers and the board name and all that crap, which I have all that information. And so I'm like, yeah, let's do that. That sounds like a really good idea. Shoe Game V Max. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Hope you're doing Guile, doing well, doing awesome. But yeah, Booze, that's the story with this board. It's like, it's made me say I don't think I'm gonna do mixers anymore because they're just so big, and I don't know what to fucking do. And I've had like, this will be like the third mixer failure. You'd think they wouldn't be that hard, but for some reason they hosed me. Actually, technically fourth, because I tried to fix this other mixer and it didn't really get fixed, so. What the hell's going on? But yeah, let's get this out of the way real quick. We're just going to reflow this QFN on the sides, because I'm looking at it, it doesn't look very good at all. And that's with my naked eye. Fuck you, man. Why is this thing such a button to pain these days? Where did this... Oh, shit. That's why. That's it! You know, from this angle, though, it looks great. That's what's annoying. Here, let's throw a little bit more. Oh, is this not on? Throw a little bit more of the blinding. You know, hold up. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, man, what if I put it in the wrong orientation? But I'm pretty positive we double checked that. And I'm looking at this one. They're the same chip, but they're a different package type. This is a TQFN, I think. I don't know why it's got crud on here. I think it's just the glare. And then we have a regular QFN. The footprint will fit either. But we haven't had that much luck. So I really just want to focus on these solder pins here. Ideally, I think I'd want them all to look like this rude boy. These have humps, but they're not really that good. So maybe it is me. Maybe I just didn't solder this on very well. But it's like, I think this will be like the third attempt. Oh my God, look at that fuzzy crap. Let's get that out of there. This tip. Oh wait, it wasn't even this tip, it was this guy. Not working on Behringer 32 yet, only a couple of small mixed USB IOs, both were dodgy joints, reflow them. Yeah, this thing, it's a pretty elaborate setup, but it's like every console, they're always like really deep. How easy, hard would it be to make a custom Raspberry Pi? That's a good question. Well, I mean, it depends on if are you talking about from a hardware standpoint or just, or software or a whole kit and caboodle? I'm not much of a software person. But, oh wait, why are we using this big fucking wire? From a hardware side, you know, it wouldn't be that difficult. I'm pretty confident there's already going to be some pre-existing board layouts that you could use. But if you need to, all the data's out there to DIY your own layout. You could use a program like KiCad to transfer the schematics in and then build the PCB yourself. Or just, like I said, find a pre-existing one. As far as populating it and soldering it, it kind of depends on what size components that it's going to use. Like, in my experience, 0805 is probably the most accessible. As small as you can go. You can do 603, but it starts to get really difficult really fast. Especially if you're not a seasoned, you know, solder, you know, if you're new to soldering, I don't recommend 603 or 402, which is worse. It does have a thermal pad underneath the chip. When we put this thing on initially, we hot aired it on, and I was pretty confident that I made a good connection. But I'm not so confident about the connection to these pins. So it's worth a shot, right? honestly, is working better than I expected. Okay, not there, but... Oh, see, I feel like I added more solder than I took away. Are there any suggestions, Chips, from you? It does it. I thought it was kind of tied down to a particular MCU. So I think you have to use like whatever it is. It's an RP or. Man, it doesn't look like it's any of the solder is biting here, and I'm putting a glob on my tip. Okay, maybe it is, and I just don't feel like there's enough on this pad here. Yeah, why isn't that guy taking solder? Is it possibly lifted? Look up Seed Zio Pi base with lots of versions and options. Okay, yeah, I think I've heard of that one too. Give like a welcome in over on the YouTube. All right, that looks better. This guy on the very far corner is a little sus. Now he's not. And then we just have these pins on the other side. I'm going to rotate this board so I can get to it a little easier. Oh yeah, Mr. X. I listened to your, I had in my watch later folder, and I finally got to listen to your VCV rack generative patch that you put up on the YouTube. Very dynamic. Lots of cool stuff. You think the knife tip would be a better way to go? I used it last time and it wasn't really working, so I thought maybe I'd give... Oh shit, I forget there's this stupid cap in the way. So I have to come down at this dumb angle. Oh man, it actually will not work this way. Let me rotate this board again. I'll tell you what, let's we'll see how far I can get with this tip, and if it's not far enough, we'll switch over to the knife tip. Oh, the Bob Seger knife tip. I still have a plastic piece I have to watch out for, but... Can't even tell. Oh, I just saw that little piece get sucked in. Okay. Way open to criticisms here, but that looks better than it ever has. So I want to touch up this right side here. We'll hit it with the booze here in a minute. The alcohol, the IPA. But I think that looks pretty clean. All those pins, I feel way more confident than I did earlier. But I've said this like twice already. Yeah, the Seed Zios, I remember those. You were bringing that up a while back. That actually sounded really cool. Yeah, you'll want the headers so you can put it in a breadboard. Like depending on if you're planning to do development or anything, you'll want a lot of those will come with the pins and they'll kind of be in a dip package like a dip like this, like an IC like this. In the sense that you can plug that into a breadboard and be able to tap into all those pins and I forgot the rest of my sentence. Oh, be able to develop for it and change things and check out things. That way you can kind of hunt and peck rather than, unless you know exactly what you're wanting to do. Did you ever mention your planned application for it? Like what you're looking to do? Let me get the brush. All right. That's pretty clean. Let's check it out. Ah, man, there's like fuzz and shite. Is that fuzz or? Yeah. Now there isn't a solder. It's just goo, right? Those aren't. Let's blast it with alcohol. We could hit it with the fan. Oh, you know what? Let me not hit it with high speed. I'll hit it with the low. Alright, let me clean up this side. Well, I think it's the light, honestly, because the light can't get to it as like it can. But it still looks like alcohol, or it still looks like gunk there, so. Okay, so that's just a trace that's been burped. All right. I have like a super fan, but I feel like this isn't the place. All right. For Chus, you were telling me I should consider a knife tip. Chat, really. Any thoughts on this? Is there any spots that I am psychologically avoiding because I hate this thing so much that that you're like, oh, Sid, you should check pin 12 or whatever the hell it is, you know? Pin 1 starts right here, but you could be like top right, top left, 3 over. You don't have to count all the way to 24 or whatever the fuck this is. Yes, you think it looks satisfactory, or yes, I need to do more work on it? Yes, I'm a failure. I personally, I think it's probably the best it's looked. I feel like every pad is leaping up to the edge of this QFN, so it's the solders, you know, attaching it. These pins right here don't go to anything. I checked before, but they're there. I mean, the only thing we could do is maybe beep test it. But, I mean, other than the power, I don't really think that's going to be a big deal. Yeah, I did use the K-tip before, but I just wasn't very happy. I mean, it gave me those results. So, obviously, it's operator error, but I was like, well, let me try a chisel tip, see if that might work. And then, yeah, my chisel tip is fucking huge. It's way bigger than I thought it would be, so at the very least I could have used a smaller one, but as long as you feel like I got a chance in hell, I'll take it. Shrew, thank you for the follow. I don't know why it's not there must be something up with the API or something, because it's not announcing the. Yeah, I mean that works, but that's a separate protocol. Yeah, if I do it manually, it works. Go figure. Calderia, welcome in. So a good website on, I don't know about that. Do you know about schematics? Are you already familiar with schematics and like being able to read them and whatnot? Being able to interpret them, and for them to interpret your wills and desires. Well, this will make you better. So so the program I use and a lot of people favor, there's definitely debates, there's definitely room for other options, but KiCad, KICAD is my recommendation for software to do ECAD work. It's open source, it's free to download, everything like that. And if you have a question, you just Google or whatever, search for it, and it will pop up. So if you're like, how do I do a ground plane? Ground plane, KiCad, how to, and it'll pop up several blogs on it, videos, tons of information on it. And of course, you can always hit up the channel if you have questions or whatnot. Our Discord's probably the fastest because there's a lot of people who will go into troubleshooters or I want my DIY. Those are two channels in there that are really good for that particular kind of like, hey, I can't get this to turn into that. And then, you'll, within a few moments time, you should have a couple of people going, well, you got to do this, you got to do that. Yeah, KiCad here. We'll just, I already have it, but, so you just go to KiCad.org, and you can download it, bebop. Here, I'll bring up a project that we're working on. We're pretty much done with. I just need to get the case and then, do the layout for the panels. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, KiCad. That was weird. Oh yeah. So we've got our list of files, everything. This is a big project, so it's got a lot of extra crap. But you can go into the schematic view, and you've got your schematics. So this isn't my design. This schematic is a design from a friend of mine that I'm working with on it. But and he's the EE. But he sets it up to where you have your power here, and then you have the main device here. This is a DAC, so it'll take AES EBU via XLR, translate it, and throw it into this rude boy right here. And then we have all the connections and everything for this rude boy, and then it interconnects to this rude boy here, and then we have all the op amps for the output and everything. This is basically the actual DA part. And then you have two XLR outputs for the analog out. Then you go to the PCB and you design that part. So this doesn't have a rectangle on it yet because I haven't figured out the dimensions. And the XLRs are missing because for some reason it can't find the library file, and I haven't fixed it yet. But this is the thing. There's an XL, there's a AES EBU XLR here, and then there's 2 XLRs here for the output. The way this guy is set up is kind of critical, and that's why it's kind of weird looking. You have so you have the digital, and then you basically the analog to digital conversion occurs here. So you have all these lines that are real sensitive to noise and everything like that. But we're using a 4-layer board, so the underside of this will help insulate it. And this line right here is actually going to have a layer of copper between it, so there's just a giant ground plane for the most part. There's a break here because I couldn't get around it, although, you know what? I could just totally turn this to the orange layer. There's no reason for me to keep this on green. I can't think of why. So here, let me fix this while I'm thinking of it. Oh, I don't have a keyboard. There we go. Wait, was that supposed to happen that way? Hold up. Yeah, I think I was supposed to connect to that part. Oh, it was. Oh, I put a blue under there. Or no, that's a green too. Yeah, let's get rid of that. None of this. Oh, yeah, none of this needs to be that color. I don't know what I was thinking. Probably wasn't. Honestly, I could just connect here, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Everyone's, yeah, mate. I mean, it's a really fun hobby to get into, and it's a great. I think it's one of those things. It's a great way to learn about electronics, but as much as you want to learn, you don't have to get. And like I'm a high school dropout. I really am not an electrical engineer. I don't know a lot of what's going on and how a lot of this works. But I know how to assemble stuff. I can recognize patterns, you know, and oh, wait, they did it like this over here. I'll do it like that too. And like you mentioned, there's a great community in this, so I can always ask someone who is an EE or has like a couple of decades under their belt of experience and be able to get their input and their, you know, knowledge and whatnot and grow just a little bit. Mrs. Ghost, oh yeah, mate, take care. Timinator, it's relaxing lurking while I repair 2 of my cell phone screens and battery. Oh, let's go. But yeah, the way this thing had to be built is power had to be away from all of this. So all the power is set up here, and then it either goes from the underside or the top side. I might, honestly, I think I might. Oh yeah, this doesn't, well, it crosses that one. But that's just, what is that? I might have to move that to the underside. I didn't think about this line here. We'll see. I'll top it. Yeah, all the power is coming from here, and then it goes across. And I could scooch this a little bit closer, but the board itself is going to have to be pretty big because it has to fit in an enclosure. It's one of those slide-in type boxes. And then I'm just going to have holes punched for the front and for the back. And I'm pretty confident I can get the holes punched for under 50 bucks. Because that's the question. Velvet goat cheese. Welcome in, mate. Been looking at doing a custom STM32 board. I am glad they have the minimum power USB schematics in their data sheet. Yeah, you could build you could build your own dev board. The the guy who designed the schematic for this, who did the E-design for this, he's the one that put me onto it. He's like, dude, just, I mean, sometimes the dev boards are cool to have, but a lot of the times they're really, really expensive. And, if you're just working on one project with one, planned outcome, then you should just DIY it. Get rid of all the fat. Just put the meat on there. All right. I want to see if I can cut this stencil. I haven't tried yet. I'm a little bit worried that I'm gonna need like really strong shears and that these things are just gonna bend it. So I'm gonna take, if I need to get stronger shears, I'm gonna go. Now this thing feels really thin. Let's find out. Bruh. All right, so I could cut this thing out. I might have to do it in sections so I don't cut my own hand. This turned into a crafts channel real fast, didn't it? Crafting with Sid. Hi, I'm going to teach you how to make a big stencil into a smaller stencil using the power of scissors. And I know what you're thinking. Sid, aren't you not supposed to be near scissors? Isn't that part of your parole? Hey, what my PO doesn't know ain't gonna hurt him. And if you tell him, I'll hurt you. Nah, I'm kidding. My PO is an idiot. I really don't want to cut the... Oh yeah, this is going to be... This is definitely... I'm going to cut myself on this type of project. I'm going to injure myself for science. I'll show you what this stencil is for after we cut it out, but... To say that it'll revolutionize mankind's experience on this globe would be a severe overstatement. Not even kind of accurate. I wonder if I could just do this. Yeah, let's just try doing it this way. Yeah, look at that. Gotta be smarter than the tools. I'm telling you, freeing this thing up is cathartic. All the feelings of inadequacy I had as a child are just getting robbed, pulled away. All right, I think I screwed up somehow. Oh, you know what? I know why. All right, we can just do it this way. Remember, don't use your own scissors. Use someone else's. When you're doing this kind of thing, you don't want to use your scissors. Just find someone you have little to no respect for, and then grab theirs when they're not looking. Look at that. The piece of my heart. And a reminder that I should have done this as a giant it's a little flexy there. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's the tape though on it making it flexy. We might I might put it between some heavy books or something. Let's do the other one. And, this is the one that's actually going to be more important anyways. Come on. Oh man, I almost thought for a minute I was gonna cut myself there. Like, I got so far. Getting a little braver. Braver like a raver. Oh, is it my knobs? Here, I'm gonna cut just below this steel, just so maybe I can get this plastic part out easier. All right. Let's put all this sharp metal near the smallest infant we can find and tell them it's a toy. Nah, we'll put it back in this box here. Maybe. All right. Problems eliminated. Oh, it's this corner here that got bent up. So if I put it this way, alright, yeah, I'm gonna put these between some books or something. What do I have that's nice and heavy? Flat and heavy. Tell you what, I'll have to circle back to that one. For now, I'll put them under my wireless mics. There you go. Awesome. 2 birds so far. We've got 2 birds down, baby. 2 birds. 1 stone. Oh, shit. Feeling good. That's the boost I needed. I've been procrastinating on those things. Oh, I forgot to show you what they're for, though. And that's where I failed you all. Ah, this isn't it. Dude, I should put this away. I keep grabbing it by mistake. Oh shit, where is it? Stand by. I have to go into the other verse. The underverse. Where is my box of homemade shit? Huh. Where did I put it? I might not be able to show you because I can't remember where I put... The box of tings. Where did those things go, man? Alright. This is embarrassing. Crap. Well, I was planning on doing some today. Let me think. If I was a box of parts, where would I be? Dude, did I give it away or something as a fucking gift? What the fuck? Where has it gone? This was funny at first. Oh, you bastard. Filthy shyster bastard. It was hiding. I forgot we played a game of hide and seek. And I never sought it. Nicodem. Pazak. Why didn't it say it? Why is it not alerting? I have to do this all manually, like some sort of manual person? Well, okay. I mean, you insist. Because everyone deserves their sound effect. Brand new! So these... Oh, wait a minute. Are these the right ones? Oh. Yeah, you gotta be smarter than the gear. So these are to fit... these boards. So there's a whole bunch of LEDs and it's really crowded, and I didn't want to try and hand solder it and fail miserably. Oh my gosh, did I just nail it with my eyeballs there? That's pretty close. Yeah, so you'll line it up, and we'll heat the board up slightly, and then we'll put solder paste on here, and then we could either... So I want to try some different techniques. I kind of want to figure out how to do this, because I have bad luck with solder paste. Oh, you know what? I don't have like a little sponger. I guess you know, I can use this plastic one. You know, wait a minute. I have another one somewhere that's like that might work. I'll try it, whatever. But, what would be nice is if we could leave the solder paste in paste form on here, and then we could drop all the LEDs and then reflow it from a hot plate, and then let it cool down. You know what? That's actually, here we go. That's what I'll do. I'll use the boards. I have a couple of larger boards here. Oh, Scheisse 9. And I'll put these between these boards. Well, they have holes in them. have any non-holy boards. I do in another pack. Yeah, here we go. This thing has holes, but it's not enough holes to worry about. It's like an old design from back in the day. Ooh, showing a little bit of my undies. This shirt just got naughty. Now you do. All right, there we go. Now we got them sandwiched. Put them under this nice warm. Oh, wow, it's not. There we go. All right. Fuck yeah. Look at them, welcome in, yeah. Adam Fighter, welcome in, mate. Inspired by you. Aw, that's very thoughtful. I bought a digital clock calendar thermometer. Oh, yeah? What, like, are you talking about, like, something similar to this, or have you been inside my home? Hey, Ace, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Or have you been inside my home and seen my clocks? We still have one. We have a clock that does, it's all analog dials, and it does the temperature, the time, obviously, the moon phases, and humidity. And it's all these like little analog dials. I bought it a long time ago. Off the Bay of E, which was very disappointing when I found out that E stood for electric and not. Oh, cool, my order shipped from Love My Switches. I ordered it last night at like the crack of dawn. Let's see, am I gonna get an actual delivery date? Label made. Ah, you're killing me. Yeah. Only the time works. Yeah. I discovered like the moon phase, I'd have to like update it every 3 or 4 months or so because it moved fast or slow. I can't remember. And the temperature was fine. It was pretty accurate. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff. Moon phases, you know, anything that's kind of even a longer passage than hours and days, you know, because you have your moon phases that are gonna go in like 28-day cycles, give or take, 28 and a half or whatever it is. I don't know, I'm a dork. I find it fun. I like to know if we're in the middle of a waxing gibbous or whatever it's called. Waning gibbous. Actually, what is the current moon phase for Arizona? Moon phases 2026. We are in the middle of a waxing gibbous. That's actually pretty slick. Ooh, that was terrifying. And look at that, we got a waxing gibbous over here in the Phoenix, baby. Hells yeah. We'll get a first quarter, or what is it, a half moon. Pretty soon. Made a candle without flames. Oh, that is clever. That is a clever idea. And it would kind of work because the bulb itself would get warm, so you'd still get a little bit of that candle wax smell, but it wouldn't really deteriorate. I mean, unless, no, I doubt it would, unless, you know, there's a threshold. But it sounds like it worked like a champion for a very long time. All right, I get it. I'm trying to clear out. There's all these dumbass alerts my phone keeps doing, and I'm like, dude, you're distracting me from the real world. Speaking of real world, we got some real cool shit to work on. The Sieg, a panner. Delay no more. If you can feel it, see it, or hear it today. But if you can't, it doesn't matter anyway. Now, I think we have all the parts for intimacy. Let me check something here. Let me do a little bit of looking here, because oh wait, is it? Yeah, okay, so we can do intimacy. I'm kind of leaning hard into that. Like real hard. Because intimacy is a pretty fucking cool module. It doesn't use TLO74s, which we're kind of short on, at least in SMD format. These do, but they're through hole. And according to Porphyry and the demos that he made, this thing is pretty badass. Now, it does require some weird pots, and I'm not exactly sure where I put those. I forgot about that part. It needs like a weird pot, and I got pots, but I don't remember where I put them. I had to get them from Tata, so, All right, we may not, because I forgot. I don't know where the pots are for this. Oh, what are these? What are these? These are just ones that dropped, right? Oh, wait, I remember. We put them in their container where they're supposed to be. All right, so I think, let me double check, because I don't want to eat crow later. I can't stand this shit. Let me just make a quick double bubble check here. Now you can buy this for a few dollars. Yeah. It's it. What is it? All right. I'm pretty sure. Yep. We got our C1 megs. Does it require any other weirdo pots? Nope. Just those. All right. That's good news. Good news, everyone. Here, we'll just go ahead and get these out now so I don't have to go in here again. And then, what was it? It needed 50 or 100K pots. I have 100, so... Oh, 8 of them. Jesus. One, 2, 3, 4, 4.4, 6, 7, 8. Alright. I think that's... Oh, you know what? We'll need all these knobs, too. Wait, we have a bunch here. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9? What kind of German shit is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. We need 2 more. Das ist gut. Sehr gut. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I have the transformer. I forgot I stuck it in the box with all the other weird parts. All right. So let me try this out. I don't know if it's going to work or not. It might be a dumb idea, but it's one of the dumb ideas that I came up with, so we'll see how it works here. Let's see. Where the hell is intimacy? There's isolate. No, that's too far down. Let's see what it's next to. Oh yeah. Okay. There it is. Okay, so then I go to build guide. And then can I just save to files? And I don't see it. There we go. And it won't let me open it. Okay. This might have been a bad idea. One of many. Yeah, it's just showing. Alright, this may not work. There we go. Alright. I don't know if I need this on. Okay, I do. Alright. So I can... My plan here is kind of goofy plan, but to be able to just go down and mark off each part that we have. RL is probably going to be 33K, so we need 2. Alright, we'll see if this works. It probably won't. Intimacy. Intimacy for all. See if I can put this in a less annoying spot, though. I guess you guys... Oh, whatever. It's not super annoying. Now, we did juice this board up. So, this board is already covered in the juice of Safu. gonna make a crude joke here, but I'm gonna take the high road. All right. So we need. Oh, actually, I should have gone. It's actually here. So we've got a lot of out of the first book. A lot. So we'll try it out. Wonder how long this thing is going to take to go to sleep. Can I lock it so it doesn't go to sleep? Is there a way to do that? Don't think so. Oh wait, what's this? Nope. You can lock the rotation, but you can't lock this screen on. I think I'd have to... Well, here, I'll deal with it when it happens. Let's get the first part. Oh, mates, I'm feeling good. We got those stencils cut out. We got that board on its way out of here. That mixing board on its way out of here. Oh, I need that. I was invited to do the Golden Shrimp Guild, the January thing, and I haven't replied because I'm like, well, I need to make room. I haven't been able to do Jamtown for months because there's physically no room in here to do it. And with that mixer getting out of here, now there's room. Now there's hope. Intimacy. Smell of danger. Smell of intensity. Intimacy from nonlinear circuits. Drive him or her wild with your sense of intimacy. Available at all Estee Lauder locations, as well as a kiosk in the middle of the mall with a guy selling them. Hey, bro. Assume nonlinear. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, so... Hold up, let me see if I can lock the screen. Display. Never. We'll see if that works. I'll turn the brightness down a little bit. We'll see if that works. It's kind of nice, though. I'm already digging it. Of course, I did spend money, so I'm kind of have a bias. Microman, yo. Are you doing the, what is that? That's the song from Lex. Yo way oh, come hollering. Yo way oh, taloo running G. How the fuck do I still know that? How do I know that still? That's not healthy. That's not good developmental skills. Remembering a opening theme song to a 90s television show that was sci-fi show, no doubt. That was basically a weird collection of titillating moments. Telling you, that show had some of my favorite Canadian actors. Nigel Bennett. And I can't remember the guy's name who played Kai. Oh, I just needed two? No. Oh, shit. I'll just never talk about it. You know what? This is a little bit too dark. There we go. 1.6. Oh, scheisse. Doubles. Was ist das? Ni tres. Oh no. I think I had something like that happen to me. .3, baby. We're gonna need 4 of those. The cuatro. Oh, pardon. .7. Uno. Just gonna need 1 of those. Man, this is gonna be a lot. May have chewed off more than I can bite. Oh, fuck. I told myself a funny joke. I'll share it with you because it made me laugh and I have to now. The cat's out of the bag. I was just thinking of I was like, you know, I should just, earlier when the stream started up, I had it set to the old category, which is pinball, and then I put it to just chatting because of like the opening of the stream. I'm like, well, I am really just talking. It's not really sci-tech. It's like, you know, my fucking day and dumb shit like that. So I was like, that kind of falls under that realm. But then I was like, I should just pivot the channel to competitive eating. I'll just go around eating, you know, taking on these food challenges. No one will understand, and a lot of people won't get it. And then I just kind of laughed because I was like, that would be so funny. There's this YouTuber who keeps coming up on my thing. It's Beard versus Food, I think is the name of his channel. He's this British guy with a sizable beard, and you've probably seen him. He's kind of popular, and he'll go and do these food challenges, and then and he like nails all of them with time to spare on things like no one's beat before. So he's like a real force in the competitive eating category. Oh wait, I'm way behind on chat. Sci-fi German soft porn, yeah. Yeah, I know, that song is awful, right, Velvet? It's kept me away from the damn show. Nigel Bennett, yeah, oh man, I'm way behind. Yeah, he's great. He's in He was in Lex, and then he was also in my other favorite. It's another Canadian television show called Forever Night. It was in syndication, but like it took place in Toronto. All the cast was Canadian, to my knowledge. I think maybe the lead guy might have been American, but German meatwad. I was a Schnitzelwad. Oh my God! You know what's funny, Porphyry? We used to have Common Sense and Mrs. Heresy kind of put an end to it, but we used to have 2 redemptions. One was called Chug Chug Chug, and the other one was called Canned Wine. And the Chug 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 was I would go and get a PBR or some beer out of the fridge, whatever beer I had, and I'd pour it in a big pint glass, and then I'd do it all in one deal, because I was practicing. I was trying to get good at that because that makes me a man, and possibly a man with an alcoholic dependency of some sort. But that's unimportant. And then the other one was canned wine, and it's exactly what it sounds like. I discovered they sell wine in these cans, aluminum cans, and they're like a half a bottle of wine too. And they are awful. They are the worst tasting liquor I've ever had in my life. Like it is. I haven't done Malort. I mean, this is before Malort's kind of blew up, but I don't know, man. If I was given a choice between the two, it would be a hard decision. Like, oh, I don't know. And you're supposed to take the canned wine and pour it into a glass and let it breathe, but I would drink it straight out of the can because, I mean, for one, it was funny. I'll be honest with you. Like, the contortions my face made after every sip. When I'd go back and watch the videos, I'd be like, it's like I'm gonna eat my own face. That's incredible. It's like my eyes are about to slide out of my brain. This is great. This is funny. But the problem became, and these were back when the streams were a lot shorter, like they were maybe 4 hours or so. And as I'd finish up the stream, and it'd be like, 6 or 7 o'clock at night, and I would be hammered. And Mrs. Heresy didn't really see like that being a positive. And she was kind of like that, intervention moment where she's like, I don't really like that you're doing this. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I probably shouldn't do this anymore. It's not good for me, and you're really pretty. I want a kiss. She'd be like, no. You see, this is the problem. Oh, no. I mean, this is sober me wanting a kiss, not drunk me. Come on. That guy's a jerk. We should beat that guy up and make fun of him. So eventually it kind of got nixed, and I don't miss it at all. The wine was just so bad. And I mean, it was a lot of work. I had to go down to the grocery store and buy these wines. Do you know the look that you get when you're going through the checkout counter with these canned wines? It's not a look you want to get. It's kind of like when your parents are really just like you screwed up, and your parents are just like really disappointed in you, and they can't even be mad. They're just like, oh man, we raised a fuck up. It's kind of like that, but it's from the grocery clerk. The gal at the counter. She's like, beep, beep, beep. She doesn't make the beeping sounds. I had to do it. And she just stares at you like, is everything okay? And they think it's for like, my wife or whatever. And I'm like, nah, this is for me. I like to torture myself. Is that's probably not a good thing. I'd probably do the chug 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 still, but I don't know. I feel like I outgrew it a little bit, you know? Hitting the wrong buttons here. That's the YouTube screen. The dashboard of life. People were out front looking to see what you had in the homeless shopping cart when they saw your candle. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Zima. I don't even think you can get Zima anymore. I don't think they make it. Let's get the fancy tweezers here. I remember when I was a teenager, I was trying to impress this gal, and so I was able to get somebody to buy us some Zimas. And well, I'll just say that she wasn't that as impressed as I was hoping she'd be. Fun dates. That was a kind of a fun date when I was a kid. When I, like, later on, I got to experience a better version of it when Mrs. Hirasi and I, when we first started dating, she, I took her to this restaurant, and you know, I've taken a few ladies to this restaurant. I think it's gone now. I remember it said it was closed. I think it was a casualty of COVID. But it was this cool Jamaican fusion place. In fact, let me just check. Is it still around? Oops, that's not the right tab. Maps. Oh shit, I forgot the name of it. Oh, yeah, now I remember. Yeah, it says temporarily closed, but it's been that way for ages. And let me see if their website is up. Website is down. Yeah, I think they're gone. But it was this Jamaican fusion restaurant, and it was my secret sauce. Like, it was a great date place. Like, I recommended it to my single friends. I'm like, if you really want to impress a gal, you gotta take her here. And Mrs. Hirasi and we came up with this cool date thing, and I can't remember. I think we got some bikes, or we rented some bikes. I don't remember exactly where the bikes came from, but we're on bicycles. And the breadfruit at that time, prior to us going there, it used to be BYOB, and they were right next to this like fancy grocery store. So you just go to the grocery store, and they had, God, my nose keeps, excuse me, keeps itching. See, I need another 1K. There was this fancy grocery store. Wait a minute. think I've put the wrong parts here. Hold up. Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. And you could go and get wine, and they had a nice beer selection. So her and I got like a 6-pack of beer, like to split. And we show up at the restaurant with our 6-pack, and the guy like stops us, and he's like, "Oh, you can't bring that in here." And I'm like, "I thought you guys were BYOB." He's like, "Oh, we got our liquor license, so we can't have outside liquor." And I was like, that sucks. And he's like, "Well, you can put it in your car." And I'm like, "Well, we rode our bikes over here. We don't have anywhere to do it." And he's like, "Well, you're gonna have to get rid of it outside." So we went around the corner and went into like this kind of alley, and between the grocery store and the restaurant, and we just started chugging these beers. It was so freaking funny, and I remember distinctly being impressed by whom would later become my future wife, and her ability to chug those beers down like a soldier. Like, "Yes, sir. Chugging, sir." It was great. And so yeah, we both had like 3 beers, and I think like we drank them so fast, like by the 3rd one we were like tossing the bottles and breaking them in the alley. Like, "Fuck this shit, man." You know, we were pretty hammered. And then we get in there and we order our food and everything, and we eat, and I can't remember if we ordered more drinks. I think we were like, I don't know. They do have a pretty mean cocktail. I'll sip on that. But it was pretty fun. It was. I remember that being like a really cool date. Good time kind of thing, you know. And then what was it like? Once they upgraded, it was honestly pretty badass. They had a rum bar, so you could go in and they'd have like all these. They had these really fancy bartenders that would do all the crazy, not like a ton of flair, but they would do some tricks every now and then, and they'd make these crazy cocktails. And this was like 15 years ago. Now it's a little bit more commonplace, you'll see, but back then at that time, it was like, oh wow, this is so neat. That's not it. The drinking game known as 60 Minutes? No, I never heard of that. You just watch 60 Minutes and you wait for them to say, "and then," or something like that. Uh-oh, I think I screwed up another one here. Those are two 1.1Ks. There's 1K. There's 10K. There's 3.3. Alright, here's some 470 ohms. Let's get these guys out of here. $60 Jaegers. Gross. Samsung Galaxy Ultra S21 is a real pain in the ass to replace the screens. You have to guile phone and put it in a new case so many ribbon cables, and it has the handshakes B12 deficiency. Oh, and I have the, oh no. So you're just like trying your damnedest to keep your hands steady. I'm sorry, that sucks. Damn it. I don't know where the 1K went. Is this 1K? No. I ran out of 1Ks. How many did I get? I got 3. I only used 2. 1 here and 1 here. So I don't know where the third one went. I think I screwed up and yeah, there's 2 here. And there should be a third for this spot, but I don't have it. So either I put it in the wrong pile over here, which is extremely possible. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll skip it for now, and we'll come back. We'll see if we have anything left over. 820, finally get rid of that bitch. Ever tried Fernet Branca? Negative. Rose Street in Edinburgh is 1 mile long. Used to have 53 pubs and 2 breweries in it. We started in an Abbotsford bar at one end, had a pint, a shot in each pub. Oh my God. My condolences to your liver. Taxa. Is that YouTuber kid? That's a joke. Oh. Wait, why is there another one? Oh, man. Young and stupid. That's a great combo. That's 3. Five, 6. All right. Really don't have too many resistors left, so hopefully this all sorts itself out. I still don't know what happened to that 1K. I guess I either flipped it into oblivion or ate it. Could have eaten it. Or this lone little guy over here, I thought was like 400 or something. What are you? What are you, buddy? 430. Oh yeah, and then yeah, I don't even know where the hell that goes. I thought I did a 430 earlier. That's 470. There it is. There's 430. All right, so I am missing a 1K. I either miscounted or it got lost. I don't know. Lost in the sauce. Haven't we all been there? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. For choose, yeah. I have that saved on a tab. Does it give the ratios here? Look at that popularity chart. What a weird thing to metric out there. Uruguay. Oh, let's go. All right. Pardon me. Man, I'm so happy to get. I'm kind of getting a good vibe going. I got my teeth more or less taken care of. They're in good shape at least. Knock on wood. Getting that mixer out of here. Got some gigs coming up. I got like a little 2-day gig here in town from this one company that is kind of my breadwinner. So I'm like looking forward to that. Because it'll be really easy money. Timinator, kudos, mate. Kudos. I know it's always a hold your breath kind of moment. So glad it worked for you there. Ah, man. Kind of hungry. I'll wait a little bit longer. But Mrs. is home, so I want to make sure we all get fed. Flask, welcome in. Yeah, they all are crapshoots. They're all crapshoots. They're all crappy crapshoots from Crapton Enterprises. Crapton. Pure Crapton. All right, before we start on this snottering, I'm gonna go grab me a fresh beverage from Beverage Master 9000. He has the best beverages in all the land. Wait, what's this? All right. Un momento, por favor. All right. Starlight, star bright. First star I see tonight. That was Madonna. So now, we did that. We just got soldered on. Solder on, my wayward son. Adidas. Yeah, Mrs. Harrison, I think I mentioned before, she got me these great Adidas shoes. They're, what are they called? They're basically skate shoes, and they are the best shoes I've ever had. Like, I want to buy like 3 or 4 pairs so I have them even after they quit making them. They're the best. Like, I had this gig I did, and the first day I wore my boots because they're steel-toed, and that's kind of just my MO, is to wear the boots on the first day. And it was a really, really rough, long day and everything. It was like 17 hours, and I had to get up really early the next day. And like, every one of my toes, like the end of my toe, just felt like there was a little blister on each one of all 10 of them. Like, it just hurt like hell. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna wear my new shoes, and hopefully I'll feel better. And granted, it was only like a 12-hour day. The next day it wasn't 17. But like every day after that, even, my feet were great. Like, the next day when I get up and, you know, I take a shower and everything, that's where I would really notice it. I was like, oh, cool. I don't have these bloody sore toes. Because that was stupid. And, like, in my experience, I started sticking with Adidas because they lasted a really long time. Like, I'd buy like Nikes and Reeboks, and they would fall apart like 3, 4, 5, 6 months in. And I was like, well, what a waste of money, man. I spent like, you know, $80 on these shoes, and they fall apart. But I have like several brands, or several Adidas ones, and they're still fine. Like, they haven't fallen apart. The stitching is still there. Like, everything works on them. So that's how I've kind of became like a fan. Only got one set of footwear: steel-toed base plate, heel plate, work boots. Looks like Timberland desert boots, but cheaper. Yeah, I mean, that's what I have for my work. They're steel-toed, and they have an anti-puncture plate in them. and the soles are really big. And honestly, I could probably, if I just get a new insole, I'd probably be all right. The one that's in there is kind of tearing up, and I think that's why my toes were so brutal. But even when I replace the insole, it's just not as good. And those boots last, like, I had to get rid of my last pair, and I still have them. I haven't decided what I want to do. I'm probably going to re-sole them. The soles eventually just cracked after like 10 years, 8 or 10 years. And if I lived anywhere else other than Arizona, I'd be like, what the hell? But Arizona just destroys that kind of material, like rubber and plastic. Mrs. Hersey just cooked an egg and it smells so good. Oh, I want an egg. What was that, Flask? Have you ever soldered BGA? No, I don't think I have. I understand the method to it, so I know the process, but I don't think I've ever put it into practice. This YouTuber I've cited many times, HDD Recovery Service, or I think it's just HDD Recovery. He has to do it a lot because he's dealing with NAND chips, which are usually like, 256 BGAs and 380 or whatever the hell BGAs. And his technique and method, I feel like that's probably the easiest way to do it. And it's not too different from everyone else. Basically, he clears all the pads off, gets a stencil, puts a fresh layer of solder paste on there with the stencil, heats it, gets all the balls on there, basically, reballs the bottom of it, drops it on the spot, makes absolutely sure it's aligned, then heats it up, and once it's to temperature, you can take the component and kind of hit it lightly in the side, and it'll snap back. And that's how you know you've got everything liquefied and whatnot, because the tension will pull it back into place. Prefect, welcome in. What up, y'all? 3 or 4 times a year. Yeah, that's about what I'm doing. Yeah, we talk about him from time to time. We brought him up last stream. That's why I'm like, oh, we talk about this guy enough. Let me pull him up real quick. So this guy on YouTube, HDD Recovery Services, I love his stuff. I binge watch it. I got into him like seven years ago or so when he was doing a lot of mechanical hard drive repairs. But nowadays, yeah, like you have to repad a BGA or reball a BGA, and his method is to use a stencil. So if you can find the right stencil, it's pretty good. Even if you can't, there's plenty of videos where he doesn't have the exact stencil, but what will happen is he lines up everything, but then there'll be like an extra row of empty pads on the side of the stencil. And he either tries not to get too much solder paste in there or just says whatever, because after he heats it, it just turns into little solder balls and they roll off and, they can be done with. It is definitely one of the more difficult soldering things to do. Like QFNs are very difficult, and I think BGAs are up there with difficulty level, especially if you don't have like really high-end, precision kind of hot air stations and things like that, or you don't have a board warmer, things like that. That's going to make it harder to do a good job, but it is doable. Northridge Fix has done several BGAs, but I think they're almost always they're pre-balled. I can't think of a video where I saw him doing a reballing himself, but I haven't watched him that much in a couple of years. I just kind of got, I don't know if burnt out is the right word, but I was just kind of like, it's the same video, it felt like, over and over, so I was kind of getting disinterested. I moved on to internet drama YouTube channels. They talk about what's going on with Vitality and Johnny Somali and what's his name? Jack Doherty. Like, that's my new bread and butter. Watching garbage dumpster people get dumped on. So many solder emotes. Yeah. And that's, BGA is tough. Absolutely. It's probably top tier because it kind of like pushes on all the things that a lot of people, when you're soldering, you don't have a lot of. And I know Guns N' Roses has spoken much about it, but you need just a little patience. Yeah. Just a little patience now. Yeah. Because it's a real big, because you're kind of looking for clues too. Like, so, you'll flux it up, but you're looking for the bubbling of the flux to come out in a way that shows that it's flowed underneath the area, right? So it's just a hard thing to eyeball. And I personally, I think if I were to do a BGA, there would easily be a 50-50 chance I would get it right. Probably 70-30, 30 being the chance I got it right. Because it is extremely tough. There's a lot, like I said, you're looking for a lot of visual cues that you did it right and things like that. And yeah, like they were saying, the way that they check BGAs is with an X-ray machine, which is not very practical. Yeah, you'll need hot air to take the chip off, obviously. And a good thing to do, or one thing that's important if you're removing a chip like that, a lot of BGAs will be, because of the format and everything and the design, they'll usually be surrounded by other components like capacitors and maybe resistors or whatever. So one thing you'll want to be cautious of is when you move it off, or when you take it off, that you don't hit any of those components. One technique I see a lot of the times is, let me see if I can find a... We'll just pretend like this is the chip. I'll see them, they'll take it and they'll flip it over. So it'll flip and it'll typically, you know, you'll pick a spot where there's no components for it to pivot from, and you'll let it flop over and then go pick it up. If you try to pick it up from the sides, you'll end up like either hitting components or knocking stuff around. So I don't know, it's tricky. So best of luck. Hopefully it's nothing important that you're working on where you could really get hosed. Just solder it with some wires. Yeah. Where is that picture of the BGA that's just like... Oh, weird. Did I close that browser tab? That's wild. Huh. Yeah, there you go. That's beautiful. I like that one. Yeah, that's a good point, Juggling, is that it is kind of a extensive deal. How do I keep missing alerts? Yeah, what the fuck? I miss these. Hey guys, my bad. I don't know where the fucking alerts are here. Here, I'm gonna do
To continue my sub next month. Love your stuff, Sid.
Oh wait, I hit it twice.
To continue my sub
And
next
Porphyry.
month. Love your stuff, Sid.
Porphyry with the gift sub. There we go.
P0 Fire gifted a tier 1 sub to Prefected. They have given 17 gift subs in the channel.
Everman, thank you for the resub. Don't ever apologize for not being able to, because finances get in the way. Don't ever apologize. I totally get it. I do it all the time. It's all good, mate. It's all good. You hanging out in the channel, you enjoying the content, liking things on social, whatever other little tiny things that you do helps the channel out tremendously. Always appreciated. Oh, and look at that, Russell. What the fuck, mate? Now we're getting like multiples here. I don't know why I didn't make the sound. Two months. There we go. I don't know why none of the sounds are working. They're all... I don't know. There's something up with stream elements, I guess. I don't know. Rusty Russ, thank you so much for the 2 months, mate. 2 months. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Over on the YouTube. And then, let me catch up here. Eberman as well with the 2 months. And like I said before, thanks for all the support. Don't sweat it if you can't do it month after month. I always appreciate it. And then Porphyry with the gift sub to Prefect Art. Thank you again, mate. You guys are killing it. Killing it. Glad I caught that in time. I was going to be really annoyed. Oh, and speaking of really annoyed, I'm missing, we have a Meat Wad for 5 redemption from Booze. We can do that. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Oh.
don't know what happened, but I was now the voice that Siri comes out of my phone, she sounds like real mean. Like I owe her money for drugs, or sex, or sexy drugs. I'm not sure. Either way, I'm expecting somebody else to put the bill, because I ain't got no feet. It's 70-30. You won't know until you try. Yeah, I don't know. When I was starting up, it said you need to re-engage, and I said I ain't Captain Kirk. Oh wait, no, that wasn't him. Oh damn, that boy's gone. The hell? All right. Wait a minute. Yeah, that wasn't a magic trick. I call that one the disappearing resistor. I need 2 more. Next up, we got 27. Not 6, 7. That's later. And we need 5 of these. But of course we only have 4. Because there is an abomination against mankind. That's what they say. Let me ask you a question. Some of you that do more electronics than me. What is harder, BGA or QFN? Discuss. Talk amongst yourselves. You know, no big whoop. It's coffee talk, but we ain't got no coffee because I didn't make any. I could, but I'm gonna be gone for like 4 or 5 minutes. I don't wanna do that. I ain't gonna do that to you. You don't deserve that. Damn, that egg smells good though. I could eat the shit out of eggs right now. Should eat the fart out of them. Farting eggs. Then I'll be farting. They'll be good though. Igloo, hot dog, igloo, and then we got Samurai Lincoln. I'm kidding, it's Wayne Gretzky. Samurai Lincoln, what you smoking? That's Wayne Gretzky. I soldered some QFN chips. It's a bit luck with hot air. If there is a short or if you paid, oh, we're done.
If there's a short, or if you,
Oh, shut up, dude.
that's a fine Wayne Gretzky.
See, he knows. He gets it.
Yeah, with me, I've never had a successful QFN solder. And then, I don't feel like I'm going to have very much luck with a BGA, to be honest. But I have seen it done with worser tools than what I have, so I know it's doable. I just... don't doubt I'm going to get it on my first try. So yeah, mate, best of luck, but you're probably going to have to practice it several times. One thing I also should mention, it's kind of obvious, but I'll just bring it up in case. You really want to make sure that your area is clean. So the area that you're soldering onto needs to be completely desoldered. Nothing on those pads. Go ahead and put leaded solder on the pads, then remove that, and then maybe do that more than once just to get it nice and clean and ready for Valhalla. Same thing with the chip. The chip you kind of have to be careful with, because if you heat it, you don't want to, you don't want to expose it to heat too many times, because eventually it'll start to delaminate and stuff. But if you get the right temperature, you get your iron at a good temp, you can go through, put lead solder on those pads, remove it with desoldering braid, and then clean it up really nice, put a stencil on it, rub solder braid on it, rub solder paste on it, heat it up with hot air, and then remove the stencil. You'll have everything balled. Look at it with a scope. Make sure it looks perfect, because they all need to be perfect. If you have anything that's inconsistent, it'll screw it up. Like it won't make the connection because all the other ones are good, or it'll push off the other connection, or it'll create a bridge. All these things can happen. So the whole time with the BGA, everything must be perfect to give you the best chance that it's going to work. And then once you're happy, yeah, drop it on the spot, line it up perfectly. Like everything needs to be in the right spot. You can't let it like slide into it. Heat it up. It'll take a while for everything to get to temp, depending on that board that you're working on. Since it's a BGA, it probably has more than one layer. So you for all the different traces. So you're going to have to heat those layers up. It's going to take a while for the board to get to temp, including the pads. And then, but once it's there, once you start seeing the kind of bubbling from the flux, like I said, you can tap it on the side and you'll see it move and jiggle right back. And there'll be like a little bit of, it'll be almost like a jello kind of thing. And that's when you know that your BGAs should all be connected. Go ahead and go an extra, couple of beats. Even though you see that, go, all right, let me just heat this up real good. One more orbit, one more deal. Then take the heat off and patiently wait for everything to cool down, because it'll take a good 20-30 seconds for the solder balls to harden back, maybe from that amount of heat. And then if you can, look at it from the side and look at the solder balls and look at their connections. If everything looks nice and uniform as far down as you can see, you're probably good to go, and you can give it a check. If not, then you're going to have to start over. Remove the chip. I mean, you could try putting some liquid flux under there and then reflowing it. There's always a chance that might work, but there's a chance that you might have tapped it too hard and two balls touched, and now they have a stringer between them and they're bridged, and there's no way to really clean that up easily. So That's why it's so hard. That's why it's not something I would suggest. Rusty Russ, I recently got a small VGA machine and I'm learning to use it. It's harder than QFN in my opinion. You have to learn the machine and how to get a good profile. Yeah, exactly. I was sent several dead boards to practice with. That's a good method too. It might be advantageous to find a couple of practice boards because again, if you keep heating it over and over and over, stuff like that, you can start to delaminate and damage the chip itself or the PCB it's on. So it's definitely a challenge. I don't recommend it, but I've watched people with way lesser tools than, well, not lesser tools, but pretty much the same tools I have, and they've been able to pull it off. So hats off to them. $20 boards. So did JLC assemble those? Or were they just, you got JLC boards and then you fabricated, then you populated them yourselves? We have a project that will use QFN chips. Each one has like a little QFN chip. I think it's a 5 millimeter size chip. And it'll be my chance to either make or break it, because that's something I haven't had a lot of success with. We just worked on one at the beginning of the stream. My fingers are crossed that it's still gonna work, but I'm not gonna get not get my hopes up. I don't assemble. Yeah, that for prototypes and for like builds and stuff that I've been working on with my buddy. Yeah, we just get it all. The only thing is we leave out the expensive chips or the parts that they don't have or whatever. Like, oh, we're using these op amps and they're pricing these at $2 a chip. We bought like 200 at, 80 cents a chip. So we'll just have them skip those parts and we'll solder them in ourselves. That's about it. But yeah, the rest of it, I'm with you, mate. I'm not. And the way I design boards is for fabrication, not for humans to try to solder. But if I ever do a project that would be, DIY friendly, I definitely would do it the other way and just have it unpopulated and do all the soldering bits myself. Yeah, honestly, JLC's parts list is pretty good. I don't have a lot to complain for. They usually have Samsung caps, which I'm happy to use. And I think Yago is often the resistors, which I'm happy to use. I don't have any issues with Yago yet. Give it time. And but yeah, some of the chips I can't source through them without paying a bunch of money. If I was getting a bunch fabricated, that would be another story. I would be like, all right, let's ship over the chips and everything. But for prototypes, we're not there yet. We're just, fucksing around. Oh, this is going to be it. It's the last of this book. 12 to 96 or 91, I can't remember. 91. Before we get... Oh, wait, what's this? I have an extra... Oh, I have an extra component here. What are you, sir? You're at 47K. I don't know. We can do a look. I didn't think I thought I... There was one 47K up top. Yeah, there's that one there. Maybe there's one over here I missed. Ah, sí, Capitan. And I think I missed it because it has a little asterisk by it. Maybe I should read. Oh yeah, I should definitely read the write-up on this. All right, let me get a sip and then I'll let me get my reading pipes ready. Mamma mia. La 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 la. There we go. No, wait, that was awful. Sorry. Well, with their global sourcing, you pre-order it and then buy it from DigiKey Mauser and lots of others, and not that important for prototypes that cost more. For the orders itself. Yeah. Well, so I can't get too much details because it's the boss man is in charge of the surprises and that factor. But we've been working on making some eurorack modules for commercial purposes. And man, is this thing cache? I think it is. I'm gonna have to put another nugget in there. And so initially it was going to be produced by this big reputable company. Because that's initially how I got signed on, is the big reputable company was like, hey, we can't, you know, it was during COVID and they're like, we don't know, you know, what tomorrow's going to be like. You know, things are a little deal, so we can't do R&D. You have to do your own R&D. So he reached out to me and I was like, yeah, sure. And then I realized, like, this is a really big project. And I contacted another buddy of mine and to see if he was interested. And he's like, yeah, this sounds like a lot of fun. And so we started working on the project together, and as time has progressed, we get less and less of a sense of that company really having too much to do with it, because I think the guy that we're working with wants to keep as much of the profits as possible, but still use their distribution. So they'd still have distribution, but we would do manufacturing and everything. And I think that's how it's turning out. And so I'm having to learn a lot about manufacturing and, you know, that whole thing, and designing a board that can be, what is it? What's the damn word? Hold up. I'll have it in a minute. Wave soldered. And, all that fun stuff. It's been a big learning experience. Sounds interesting. It will be really cool. I mean, I hate to be that guy that's just going to tease you, but we've been specifically working on stuff that doesn't exist. A lot of modular companies, they put out a lot of things that are pretty much bread and butter modules and whatnot. And when I started working with this guy, I told him I didn't really want to do that. I was like, I'm cool with putting out bread and butter modules, but I don't want to start out with that because it's a bad business plan, in my opinion. So, one of the modules, well, I don't know. Pardon me. They don't exist, like anywhere else. Whenever we're kind of like brainstorming, we basically just look up on Modular Grid to see if that already exists, and if it does, we're like, we get immediately disinterested. We're like, well, never mind then. Yeah. Yeah, with this company, I wasn't for sure if they had their own manufacturing facility or they outsourced it to JLC or PCBWay or whatever. But I don't think so. I think they have their own production facility, but I'm like, Ninja. I don't think we have one for that, do we? I'm cool with doing the manufacturing. I've been able to find a local facility that would be willing to do it. Like when the tariffs were an issue, I reached out to a friend of mine and I was like, hey man, you have a reflow oven, you have a pick and place, you have all the tools. And he's like, yeah, I would do it, and I also will do through hole and assembly. And I'm like, okay. I never talked price, but you know, he's willing to do that. And I was like, it would be for like 100 units or something like that, you know, at first, and then it would grow, but we'd probably have to change our, I don't know. Rusty Rust is a ninja. Oh, that is accurate. That is accurate. And a cool cat, might I add, onto that. Oh, shit. All right, hold on. Oh, yeah. Well, since it's there, I'm just gonna do it then. Come on, buddy. I think this solder's too old. It is aged ungenerously. Alright, there's a lot here. It's a lot to take in. Just had the cops at the door hunting for some dude that robbed a local garage with a shotgun. Whoa, dude, that's scary. It is done. They are soldered as the others were soldered. And their soldering will not go unnoticed. Ignored, maybe, but not unnoticed. All right, now we just got the hondos, and there's not a lot of those. We're gonna do caps. No cap. What was that? Book of Electronics? I can't. No, I don't have the money. No, yeah, that's a lot. No, try your uncle. He always has money. All right. Stupid book. Always hitting me up for money. Pulling my credit report. Trying to get me out? Okay, so I'm pretty confident we have more 100Ks, but a little teeny tiny piece of me is freaking out. Oh, this is all of them too. So, let's see if we have it. Oh, scheisse, 99999. Oh, stupid belt buckle. Fucking hell. Oh wait, no, I gotta look at the loop-de-loop here. There we go. All right, back to whatever the hell this is. So 100K is going to be not here. $220. I couldn't find the words. 110 and hello. Where are you, bitch? There it is. 100 Ks. It's a lot of Ks, by the way. Whole alphabet. How many did I buy? 1,000? Maybe I need to get 5,000 next time. Be a real baller. Just gotta watch my fingers. It's way harder than you think. Scheisse. Don't be getting all wild on me here, roll. It's the best sound to play when I got scissors in my hands. Oh shit, I missed a raid. Dude, none of the sound effects are working. My goodness. Super Kim VT coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bob, oh my god, friggin' hot. Oh wait, we should do it. We should do the full thing. Hold on. Let me see here. Can we do it this way? Yeah. Maybe it's just... Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got another Kim TV coming in, that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bob, oh my god, freaking hot. Hooray! Yeah. There we go. We got it up in the thingy, the stuff. How was the stream? What were y'all up to today? Welcome in, Raiders. I have alerts and things, and I told him, oh well, whatever. It worked. Metallic Medley, welcome in. I was playing Ultra Kill and yapping about stars. Nice. 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 That sounds fun. Well, welcome in, everybody. I'm sorry I got all distracted there. Just loading up parts in my part thingy so I can have parts. It's a never-ending cycle. Wait, where did I put that part? Ah, the part. All right, a second here, let me put this away. Yeah, I guess you've never been to the channel before. Hey, see, the sub thing didn't work either. What the heck is going on in tape? I don't get it. Maybe I should go to the page or something. Anonymous! Oh, hey! Okay, let's try this again.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Super King.
Anonymous, thank you so much. That's very cool of you. Very cool. Super appreciated. I gotta figure out what's up with these alerts. This is gonna eat at my soul. We go to the Twitch. It's like none of them are working. And I don't know why. Is this the wrong thing? Oh, is it not overlays, was it? Yeah, here we go. This is, yeah, that's all those. Nothing's tipping me off. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna skip on that and just keep an eye out in the chat. Anyways, welcome in. Well, if you guys have never been to the channel before, we're an electronics channel. We've tried to get people into soldering, into making, into building, and see there. Holy smokes. Anonymous. Let me see if I can get it to do it. There we go. Let me try it again.
Smoothie fun.
The smoothie fun. The coffers are strong for the smoothie fun. Soon. We'll all have smoothies. Everyone. No man, woman, child, nor babe shall go without a smoothie. That is the campaign I am running on. It's not a political campaign, no. It is a war campaign. It will be known as the Smoothie Wars. Starring the ghost of Don Knotts. Oi! Anonymous, thank you so much for the $30 tip for the smoothie fund. It is greatly appreciated. I wish I could figure out why the stupid alerts don't work. But whatever, I guess I just gotta keep my eye on the chat. If if somebody catches I miss it, then I guess tell me. I have no idea why it ain't working. But before that all got in, I was talking about the channel, what we do. Yeah, we just try to get people into soldering. Soldering's fun. It's entertaining. Word to your mother. And then the project that we're working on right now is a eurorack module. And if you're not familiar with eurorack, where is it? That's eurorack. I figured out I had the color temperature all wrong. That's why it was always blue. I thought it was the lights were doing such a great job, but it was color temp was off. It's a bunch of different little modules that interface with each other on the front. This one is called Intimacy. And it is a EQ, but it can overdrive in each band and kind of make it all really nasty, put some stank on it. And then it also has this very interesting transformer-based distortion. So it's come highly recommended. I just haven't had a chance to build it. You have to get this transformer for it. It always makes that sound. I don't know what that's about. And then, yeah, so we have to put this rude boy in there, and that's part of the magic, the noise. We can pull up the schematic really quick. But yeah, we just try to help people out with messing with this. Some people like to just hang out and enjoy this smooth, sexy solder action. Thanks to Mr. Microscope. Oh, you know what? I was gonna read this and I forgot to. I got sidetracked, so. Intimacy Build and BOM Dynamite. This module is based on the Intersound IVP preamp. It is not a clone, as the inputs and outputs are changed to suit eurorack voltage. Nevertheless, the core sections are all there. There are really two modules. One is the dual band shelving EQ, bass, and treble, followed by the 4-band parametric EQ. Then there is the transformer-based driver stage with an added VCA on the input to control the drive level and volume. The modules can be used separately or in series. Output jacks of the EQ stage is wired to a switching pin of the drive input jack. Regarding the drive section, the IVP service manual describes it as a unique tube voicing circuit. Circuit allows creative use of overdrive distortion. As mentioned, it is a transformer-based circuit which has its own unique character and sound rather than sounding like a tube distortion. Building. Please check PG2, RE, typos, and bot choices. Building. Oh wait, we already read that. There are some unusual capacitors and resistor values in the BOM. Although most of them are easily found at data, you can always feel free to solder a capacitor on top of another to add them and get the required value. Ooh, now we might have an issue here. I didn't think about this. I found you can be a little bit loose with the values and get away with it, as the frequency range pots compensate for the difference. For example, you can use 100 nanofarad and 22 to get 120, or 1 nanofarad and 220 picofarad to get 1.2 nanofarads, or 4.7 and 2.2 to replace 6.8. Also notice 4 pots are 1 meg C reverse audio. Again, Tata has them. Use. I quite enjoy using this module to produce drum hits. It can turn a snare sound into a bass drum. Of course, feed it whatever you like. One thing this is from Porphyry. One thing I noted about it several weeks ago is that it can shape triggers into all kinds of weird drums. Interesting. It doesn't ping exactly like a filter, but it does interesting things. Ekin, welcome in. Keep the input level under control. There is a pot. If the clipping lights are on all the time, you are probably just getting a square wave from the output. I spent all my time working on the top of the PCB, completely forgot to update the bottom one production run. On the bottom PCB, the middle column of pots labeled 3100, 450, and 1200 should all be 1 megs. I think I got the fixed one. I seem to have neglected printing this on the board. There is a typo for the base pot that says 10K. Ignore this and install 50 or 100s. The original design used 50 pots. Installing 100 pots does change things somewhat and pushes bass into sub-audio regions, which is what I'm looking for all the time. And similar, the treble can disintegrate in noise. Feel free to make your own decisions. Fug yeah. Alright. I noticed there was another we gotta follow there. Let me get the. I'm just gonna trigger all these sounds manually, like some sort of fool.
Brand new!
Boss Gans. Is that right? Boss Gans? Sounds pretty cool. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Speaking of farts, this morning I coined a new term for perfectly uniform monotone fart hanging in the array. Great. Mods, there are a few places ripe for experimenting. Just ripe for it. As mentioned, the original circuit used 50K pots, but you can put it to keep closer to the original specs by using 100K pots, or just use 100K pots and accept the extremes of rotation makes. The things a bit, well, extreme if you want to tone it down, replace a 27K resistor. Yeah. So, Porphyry, did you go with the 100Ks? Or did you do 50? I don't think I even have 50. I might have 50 in knurled, but I don't think so. You also play around with the drive section. Maybe 1.1K resistors are good for the place. The original design used 2 MC pots for frequency, which are quite hard to get now. 1 MCs are 2 megaohms. Fine substitute, although the range is changed, but all areas are still covered. Some components values were changed on the circuit to ensure it still gets the right down into the mud. Well, it's had something to do with the transformer here. We have our drive circuit here. Oh no, that says Q, doesn't it? That says drive. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll see myself out. I knew there's gonna be Q's in here, and I was looking at the wrong. Let's just move on. So yeah, this is the drive, and I guess it feeds into that transistor, which goes into this LM13700, it's OTA, and then I guess that's the one. That's the 470 maybe, or no, we haven't done 470. We've done 47K or 4.7, something like that. I don't remember. Either way. Actually, it looks pretty gnarly. That's gonna get cray. Yeah, and then we have these Zeners to cap out the voltage. Well, we're not there yet, so we got more to go. But I was just curious if there's any more notes to read on this. Pardon me. All right, back to the component piling. A tradition as old as time, passed down from generation to generation. Sometimes it skips a generation, but that following generation picks right back up where the previous generation had left off. Taught by the grandfathers and grandmothers. The component piling never ends. It is a process as old as time and space. Ah, mother trucker. I don't have 430. I could make it. think I could make it. Well, I could... Dude, really? Oh, man. Hold on. Let's see if we can cheat. Dude, this fucking thing is dying. Alright. Yep. Alright, I'm glad I didn't send that order out just yet. I have a Mauser order and I almost put it through last night, but I was like, let me just hit up one more pile today. Alright, so we're gonna have to skip over 4:30. Oops. Undo. And actually, I don't even need to do that. I can just frickin' order it like a human being. Yes, as it was foretold. I have a weirder lineage whenever I think about it. Mine has no, like, clear markings. But I found that's kind of true with a lot of people, so, you know. Whatever. But, yeah, my parents were both educators. My dad spent, like, the later part of his career as a principal doing, you know, administrative stuff. His dad, his dad was a, I guess you'd call him like I don't know, entrepreneur, but business owner or whatever. He had a lot of different little businesses. They had like a restaurant and, man, I'm trying to, like a gas station. And, you know, just kind of these like real, you're always going to need one kind of business. I think that was kind of my granddad's model. Oh, look at that. We got rid of the fancy pants ones. And, yeah, and then, like, on the other side, like, on my mom's side, my granddad was, like, I don't know, he was, like, a jack of all trades. He had, like, so many jobs under his belt. It was crazy. And when he was an old man, he had to work like till the day he basically died. And he was a lumberjack. He was up in like the Colorados on this lumber, I don't know, lumberjack friendly area. Oh, is these cheaper? These are cheaper. Look at that. Wait a minute. No. You guys are outrageously expensive. This is highway robbery. All right, we're going to go with these rude boys. 100 of them. Thank you. I'll probably never use them again, but, you know. What if I need to build like 50 of these intimacies? I'll use them all then. Yeah, and both my grandmothers, One was like, I don't know how you put it. She was, she didn't work or anything. She like just kind of vibed. And, she got this giant inheritance from, my great-grandfather, who was like actually a really, really crazy genius dude. He made like a bunch of money because he was one of the only people in the Midwest that could fix color TVs. So all the color TVs west of the Mississippi, but would stop by the Rockies, effectively went to him to repair. And as I understand it, he made a killing. But let's see, let me fast forward here. Alright. Let's get to placing. It should be all the resistors except for this damn 430K. And I know that was going to stare at me right out of the gate. Oh, and look how inconvenient it is. Ugh. You're killing me, Entropy. You're killing me. I did nothing but serve you. And what do you give me back? Nothing. I'll do a little cool camera cutting here. Be great. It'd be like watching, what's that movie? Jurassic Park. The one with Jeff Goldblum in it. You know, now I'm thinking about it, I don't think it's real. I think it's Mandela into me, but I feel like in that movie he was saying greetings and salutations. Greetings and salutations, you know? I think I'm making that up. That's some other Jeff Goldblum movie that escapes me. Just like common sense. The Fly? Is that where he says it? Man, I haven't seen The Fly in a while, and I love that movie. Brundlefly. Oh, don't do that. No, I thought it was gonna fly away. Like a Lenny Kravitz song. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to get some capacitors. My spidey sense is tingling. I'm telling you, an electronic tip cleaner. I mean, the universe is mine. Guile, hey. YouTube, Mr. X. YouTube version. Oh, wow. That was crazy. I forgot that Michael Jackson does that little move when he's fighting. When he's Moonwalker. The MLCC with what caps on what? What? Oh my god, this solder just kept splattering on my fucking hands. Hurt like hell. Tiny little needles. Oh, okay, well, that's stupid. That's way stupider. There you go, you jackass. You too, perp. Well, look at what we have here. I should have known. I should have known. That was shite. Hold up. I'm stuck here. All right. Oh, caps. That's funny. I should use that as a swear. It's not technically a swear, but if you just use it. There's this comedian, and I think his name is like Hamburger Jones. And when he swears, he just says hamburger instead of swearing. I could do that, but with electronic parts. Like, what the cap? Mounting disintegrated when I tried to replace the tip. Oh, damn. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious as well, because I have the old one, and I'm happy with mine, but whenever they make a design change, I'm always kind of apprehensive. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm using. But I'm using the old version, the old yellow and blue guy. not the DX. The D. Let me make sure I'm remembering this right. The DX is the new. Yeah. This is just the updated version of it. Yeah, I've got this, but I think it's just D. Can't read it now. Yeah, mine's the D, not the DX. I wonder if there's like a comparison. Versus D. Oh, it actually has a rotary encoder. I didn't realize that. I totally missed that. Oh. Awesome. That's honestly a tremendous leap. Main complaints about the D model. Interface usability, temperature control. The DX added a parameter locks to prevent accidental changing to settings. Performance, the DX is generally considered a direct superior replacement. Oh, wow. Almost makes me want to get one. Boasting increased power efficiency. It's 95 watts. Both units can say, okay, oh shit. Oh man, I might have a soldering iron to give away to a buddy. So the included iron is a 65 watt, but you can put a 95 watt pencil on there. What's the price on the DX? Just go to shopping, maybe we can find it. It's the same price. Cool. Yeah, I might. Might be nice. Certain scenarios. Yeah, tip cleaner, it's expensive, but you'll never go, I wasted money. You'll never say those words. My Velar WS81 still going strong. Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm thinking of, Eberman, is that I'm like, well, I don't need it. This thing works fine. But, you know, like, I don't know, that tiny amount of upgrade, I don't think I'm going to do it anytime soon. But if something happens, I have a buddy I can give this station to, and it would be an upgrade from what he currently has. The 936, I think I remember. It's FX 936, right? Yeah. That is old school, dog. But my main argument for, you know, like buying like a Hacko or a Veller is that they have like a warranty and they have a compelling you know, customer service and everything. So if it breaks, which I mean everything's gonna fail eventually, it's a high intensity heat element. It's gonna eat crap eventually, but you know, for one, you'll be able to replace or repair it, you know, and I don't know, there's just kind of that going for it versus if you were to buy something off of AliExpress or something, which is, you know, go ahead and do it. That's just one of the caveats I see. Wait a minute. Dell Dude in the house. LFG. Porphyry, Veller told me to get bent when mine broke. Well, yeah, I haven't heard the greatest from Veller. But, you know, it's a German company now. I'm late, but here. Oh. I thought you were taking precautions. We talked about this, all right? You were going to be taking that pill thingy, and you'd let me, you know. So, shit. All right. Well. You want to join me at the top of these stairs? Oh, wait. It's too early for that. All right, I'm going to stop with this dark joke. Went from weird, funny-ish to extremely dark. Which is fine, you know. Keeps the blood flow. So many poor choices of words, I just realized. I don't recommend it, but you know, I get it if you're trying to save money. I totally get it. The only thing I recommend is if you buy something off of AliExpress, you want to make sure you buy a clone of a Hacko or a Veller, and then verify that those tips from, like, you don't want to use branded tips for like your iron and whatnot. I guess a hot air station doesn't really matter, but for the soldering iron, you want to get branded tips and not use the weirdo 25 pack for one crap. I mean, you can use that stuff, but you have to season the tips, I guess. If they'll, you know, if they're even going to work for you. It's better to buy tips from Hacko and Veller. All right. I think that was all the resistors minus that bastard one. What the hell happened to this poor son of a bitch? I think a light just hit him really bad. It's sad. Sad when it happens. You know, that's a very good point, Ekin. You can get one secondhand. And if you buy like a nice name brand one, you're in pretty good shape. And you're right, some people will buy it and they'll be like, oh, this doesn't work, and they'll bail out because they don't know about this channel. They don't know how we nurture these shortcomings into a beautiful, delicious tasty menagerie of flavor and skill. And then they'll put that crap on eBay. And they'll be like, soldering iron, 3.5 hours put on it. 60% off. MSRP. Still got the box. Oh my gosh, let me do a little stretching here. Oh yeah, there we go. Crackle, crackle. The Yahoo? Yeah, nice. Such a nurturing stream. Yeah, it's like a... I don't know, I can't think of a good joke. I'm sorry. I failed! I had a bit and it never came through. Oh. Don't do that again. Oh, no. Alright. So now we're doing the caps. I'm just gonna cross. Oh, shit. The one thing we need. We can put 603. We don't have any 10 microfarad caps. Now, oh, you know what we could do for fun? You guys like fun, right? You're not weird, are you? You're not gonna tell your mom, are you? That we're doing fun stuff? Yeah. I knew you were cool. Those guys said otherwise, but I told them, you're wrong. This cat's cool. So here's the wild and wacky thing I want to do. Put 22s on there instead of 10s. Yeah. You smell that air? It smells electric. Exciting. Almost erotic. It's called living on the edge, baby. That's pretty much how I run my whole life. Just right on the edge. No, all right, I'm gonna shut up. So I'm thinking that I'll see if we have anything like 12 microfarad. I'll see if we have anything else, but it's gonna dip down anyways. How much, I don't know. But we'll just do that for fun. We'll see what happens. It'll be like a crazy mod that no one asked for. And we were asked several times not to do. But we ignored all their requests. Suckers. 430s. Ugh. Cool. Doggone it. People like me. Mr. X, you're heading out, mate. Stay guile. Thanks so much for chilling and chatting. Here's our shout out for our boy, Mr. X. Go catch his stream. Has electronic synth jams, awesomeness. It's great times. They stream fairly regularly, so you got plenty of stuff on your dial there. Definitely someone you want to put in your follow list. But you guys knew that already. You knew that, right? You know, this is nothing new. You guys know better. All right, speaking of knowing better, let's look for 22 picofarad. And as we look, imagine robot army of snakes. And there, our robot army never fails us. The Slytherins are the besterins, as they say. Kind of have a speech impediment. Or is it a speech pediment? Beautiful. Just like in the movies. Except with more clothes on. Alright, 470 picofarad. Now we're getting wild here. Now you need to let the kids out of the room. Okay? It's 470 picofarad. Things are going to get a little naughty, a little adulty. But I don't know. I mean, you're the parent. I'm not going to tell you how to parent. You want to freak your kids out? Let's go. Let's do it. Hey, kids. Santa ain't real. Yep. It's been your parents this whole time. And the guy they pay to come over to your house and pretend to be like Santa. That guy's just Uncle Dave. Did you ever notice how he sounded just like Uncle Dave? I mean, he didn't even bother to shave his mustache. So he put the Santa beard over his mustache. You could see it under there. It looked really bad. And he just would, like, insult your intelligence by pretending to be St. Nicholas. Well, there's no saint for me. But anyways, Uncle Dave says hi, by the way. Forgot that part. That's the important part. That, and I think he said something about he loaned you that DVD of Sucker Punch, and he wants that back. Remember that movie, Sucker Punch? It was like an anime, live action anime. It's kind of like 300, but like all the songs were Bjork tracks, so it was really weird. Yeah, well, Uncle Dave wants that movie back. While waiting for the new soldering station, I had to use this one, which I bought once from eBay. Doesn't even have a manufacturer's name, and it needs like 5 minutes to heat up, but was surprisingly good otherwise. I guess it doesn't really matter what you use. That's I kind of fall into that line, programmer. Like, I've kind of made the argument, like, as long as it gets hot, like a good tip is more important than, as long as your iron can get hot, the rest is, kind of takes care of itself. It's adjustable, but not adjusting. Yeah, the temperature, yeah, I'm sure there's some great calibration done. I thought the other one would be nearby. I have been lied to again. All right, well, let's solder this guy on because it's getting hairy on this board. And when Harry met Sally, things got really messy. Wish they would have made a sequel of Harry and the Hendersons, or like a crossover of Harry and the Hendersons. Sally would meet Sasquatch, So it'd be When Harry Met Sally, but it would be, you know, the Sasquatch. That'd be a great movie. I think that'd be a real sad when he had to go back into the forest. And they had to do the whole dog thing, like, go! Get out of here! And they're choking back the tears because they truly want Sasquatch to stay. That's an old timey story. Wait, where did my light? Oh, because this thing got all dumb. Oh, he posted a pic? Alright, I gotta see. Where? In the memes? No, I don't see it. Oh, I see. It's in the chat. I missed that for some dumb reason. Oh yeah, that thing's great. All $19 of it. Hey, but if it, like we were saying, if it gets hot, it works. $47. Oh shit. I think I screwed up. I think I pulled. Ah, damn it. This is why I'll never be a big boy. So I think I pulled 470 picofarad when I meant to pull 47 picofarad. And I soldered. I think I soldered that one correct. Here, we're gonna have to. I don't want to throw all this in the trash. I want certainty. I want closure. I want the truth. And this should be low enough to where we can read it. Pinch. Motherfucker. It's too low. That's right. It's picofarad. And I bet they're the same color. Well, this is a waste of time. Why didn't I know that? I figured it would read like yeah, it should read like 0.4 nanofarad. Hold up. It should read me something. Because I'm at like point blah 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 nanofarad. But it gives me shit. Yeah, it's not gonna read it. Which doesn't help me, because I'm Alright. Oh, wait a minute. Was it I didn't squeeze hard enough? Oh, wait. Yeah, it was. That's dumb. So this is okay, so this is 470. We only needed one of these. So I can toss this guy. And then grab two 47s like a slide dog. And we're back on the case. The case of love. Not to be confused with the case of beer. That's later. All right. Now, let's put that 47 back in its place. How you doing there, sir? I don't really care. Just get in here. Thank you very much. Shut the fuck up. Oh, no, no, no. That's how we treat everybody. It's fine. It's fine. Wunderbar. Where's the other 47, huh? Where you been hiding out? Well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. Oh, yeah, that's what I was checking, Ekin. Because I was like, I could have sworn I grabbed a 470, and then I was thinking 470, but when I saw the 47, I was like, oh, doubt. What is this emotion? And so I verified that that was a 470 and tossed it because I only needed one. But I was reading the wrong line on this sheet, so I thought I needed two. It's a classic Sid may have a brain problem thing. Textbook, really? Textbook with lots and lots of pictures. Because those are the fun textbooks. The ones without the picture, I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, hey, we got our C0Gs up in here. C0Gs, these nuts. That doesn't make sense. I've been trying to, like, change all my caps over to, well, everything below 1 nanofarad over to C0G if I can afford it. Some of them are like, you know, you kind of have to have a Sophie's Choice moment. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna shut this. Fuck it. Oh, yeah. Chicka-chicka. Now we deal with 1.2 nanofarads. And there's C0G dynamite. What are we doing? How many do we need? We just need one. That was dumb. So dramatic. I never noticed you use the bomb on the iPad. That looks easy with the pen. I've been print mine, my tablet. So I just got this iPad yesterday. I needed it for my teleprompter. And I kind of needed one. I used to have a mini, but it kind of stopped becoming useful back in 2020. So, and I don't even think it holds a charge or anything. It's pretty much... So I was like, all right, well, let me get an iPad. And Best Buy is having a sale right now where you can get them for like $50 less than what Apple's selling them for. So, and they're new and everything. So it's like $300. So I was like, well, I can't turn that down. Went ahead and got it, and I need it for work. You know, like you can do a walk around and mix with the iPad and crap like that. And it's been so long since I've had one. I was like, all right, this will feel like a nice new piece of technology. This is going to be good. It's not just going to be my phone larger, which is what I always worry about. And so far, I mean, I played with it a lot yesterday. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. I got the little Apple Pen thing, but I mean, you could just use. I realized later I could just use my damn finger. But whatever. I paid $70 for it. I might as well use it. And it's kind of nice. I kind of dig it. It's not too bad. And I haven't really put it through its paces. This is kind of a test. I want to see what the battery life is like. I played with it a lot yesterday, but I did a lot of tough stuff to it, so I don't know how. I'm just kind of curious what kind of battery life I'm going to get out of it. I think so far it's been pretty decent. I've been fairly impressed, but time will tell, time after time. Wait, what was that? 100%. I guess. 47. Munsing. Interesting. I never heard that term before. Here, let's pull it up on the big screen. Well, is it going to be too big? Nah. Munting is a practice and technique of reducing the component inside an electronic appliance to the minimum required for it to sufficiently function in most operating conditions, reducing design margins above minimum requirements towards zero. The term is named after the man who invented it, Earl Madman Muntz. Hold on. That is a pretty badass nickname, all right? In electronics, no doubt. You know Earl? Earl Muntz? Earl Madman Muntz? Yeah, you know him. Oh, yeah, I do. That guy was crazy. I saw him one time reduce a computer down to just 3 components, man. No shit. Yeah. Ran off 24 volts, too. Didn't even understand what was going on. But that old Earl did. Dude, that's fucking hilarious. What an interesting piece of... Oh, shit. Oh, man, I keep... Munson. That's hilarious. It is total nerd lore.
Let me bring you to the fire, young one, and tell you the story of Earl Madman Muntz. I was but a child when I first heard his name. Fear swept over my body. My eyes clutched tight.
anyone with such a title could only be a demon or an angel. He was neither. You could really craft out some bomb biggity badass shit. Alright. We need 6.8. We need 2 of them, you foolish child, man. Well, I would say 100x, like, non-linear designs are very minimalist. There's not a lot, like, you know, like a really common practice is to put 100 nanofarad caps physically close to each chip for the power rails. Doesn't really happen with NLC stuff. Sometimes, but a lot of the times, they're just riding dirty. He does have, like, bypass caps on the power inlets, but not too many, unless you have to go through a bunch of stuff. Then he'll might put like 100 nanofarad, but it'll just kind of generalize it to work for all these different op amps and whatnot. But it works, so who am I to complain? I would be the complainer, a man driven to find what is wrong in everything, a problem finder, not much of a problem solver. Day by day, his world turns upside down, all around. Piggy Town. Ah, shit. I should have gotten that in time. Nice. Alright. Next up is Trace. 3 nanofarad. That was so dumb. I loved it. Filled me full of dumb joy. How many do we need of these? 1? Oh my god, what's the point of it all? What are they doing to us? Oh, shit. Didn't have to even go far. There you go, Mr. Cool. Would you like a warm compress or a cold compress? Or the hot press of my body? Cold it is. All right, that was dumb. I feel dumber for doing it. Now I get to feel dumber again because we're gonna do 47 nanofarad. Just doing everything that has a 4 and a 7 in it. In every conceivable variation. Yeah, look at this. This is freaking great. you know, I need to get that RAM tester rig. Or RAM thingy. I don't know. Dodge Ram extended cab. Legacy edition. Ah, said the Cid. Everman Sid would love to hear what kind of modules are missing, which you talked about earlier on the stream. You mentioned most modules are bread and butter. Well, no. I wouldn't say most modules are bread and butter. It's like a lot of companies. They tend to make, you know, a lot of, you know, like an envelope generator or like, oops, how many did I need of these? I think I just needed one. Yes. I will put this back in. Get in there. There you go. There's just, you know, and I'm like, well, you know, what would entice me to buy something, you know, that everyone else makes, you know? Like if it's an envelope generator, I'm like, that's cool. Does it do anything different than the other ones I have? Is the form factor smaller? Does it take up less space? You know, is that a benefit? Do you have, you know, options for this, for the output? Can it do linear and logarithmic? Like, you know, what can I shape that? You know, how is that presented? Like, there's all these little things that they could do to make it interesting, but at the end of the day, it's all been done. Like, if you go to modular grid and hit envelope generator, it just goes on and on and on, and they all look a lot of the same. Like, when you dig down, you're like, oh, well, this is just an envelope generator that you can't, you know, just has a trigger in and a CV out. That's it. Oh, this one added an invert. I bet they're the same core. And that's another thing too. There's like a lot of the designs that are out there, they're reusing a lot of like well-documented, well-known cores, which is great. No problem with it. And you can like, we have 4 LM13700 filters and cores, and they all sound different. So you can get variants, but that's the reason I have 4 different, because I was like, well, what else can you do with this IC? Oh wow, that's weird. That sounds really sick. That sounds really good. But with doing this, I was like, oh well, we should. When the guy approached me, he was like, oh well, you know, I want it to be this, and I was like, is that out? And he's like, no, no one else has that. And I was like, well, that would be cool. I would be on board for that, because that's the whole reason I got into modular, is to explore sound kind of to its end, because I've done digital audio for a long time, and I know there's a lot that's been added lately that I'm pretty much out of my element. But at least at the time when I decided to switch over to modular, I felt like I'd kind of gone everywhere with traditional keyboard synthesizers and regular synthesis, like well, the ES2 and Logic I really like, and then what was that one called, like Marathon or God, Massive. There was that synth called Massive. I was really good at programming that, and then that later got taken over by what's that one, Cerium or whatever, Serum. Yeah, I think it's Serum. Yeah. So And I could go back to Serum and like I'd have a whole new world to deal with because there's a lot of things they added into it that would give you a lot of possibilities. But it seems like getting into modular, you have like all these really crazy unique ideas and all these kind of crazy gadgets and designs, and that's what interests me. That's why I got into music in the first place, is I just wanted to create some sounds or these notes even that aren't common or have never happened. That whole Star Trek aspect of it, to discover the unknown, just is like, yeah, that sounds like a lot of that sounds like a good utilization of my time. And even if I never get there, I never do, I'm still gonna have a great time with it. With it good. Modules are more fun, and I mean, it's the whole building and everything is nice. Like you could easily go into VCV Rack and you could design a bunch of really unique stuff that probably doesn't exist in IRL. And that's awesome. I'm down. Shoot me a message. Put me in the loop. But, oh wait, I needed 5. Why did I think 3? Where did I come up with that number? That's a fucking stupid number. But yeah, I mean, like, all 3 of us are on the same board that we just kind of want to do something. If we're going to do something that's based off a previous thing, we're going to do it, we're going to do it in the way that gives it the best justice, like the best deal. And so far, we don't have anything. There's one thing that we're kind of, like, another company already does, but, our plan is to do it better, like provide a higher level of quality than what they currently provide, and either match that price or lower the price, because their price is really exceedingly high for what it is. And we're like, well, we could make a better version of this, because what they're using is just this and this, which is acceptable, but we could do this and still charge like the same price and still make like a 300% profit. They got to be making like a 400, 500 or something like that. And it's like, oh, well, let's muddy the water. Let's make it a little bit competitive. But, we're light years away from doing that yet. Right now we got to get this one thing out, and then once it's out, I'll tell you guys all about it. We'll play with it. It's actually been in Jamtown for over a year. Like, the prototype's been sitting in Jamtown, and we use it from time to time. I don't talk about what it is, but it is there. The dispersion delay is really cool. Yeah, I have one. Let me make sure it's not the one that's... There's one that, yeah. So the dispersion delay is really cool. The issue, oh yeah, we could fix this. I forgot, because we got the parts now. We might do that. We'll do that today after we finish this. The issue with this is that you can have I don't know, it's a little, not every build turns out the exact same way. I'll put it that way. Like, there's so many variables in it that you kind of get some wonkiness. My issue was the volume level was quiet, because it literally runs through one of these Vactrals, the audio, and so I had some that were kind of sus, and we pulled it and replaced it with ones from another part of the board that were working fine, and the fine working carried over. So we're like, all right, we need to replace apparently this one, and we should be golden. Yeah, because number 1 still doesn't work, but 2 and 3 work fine. So just a heads up with that build, it may give you a little bit of trouble, but there's plenty of documentation on what to do if it does. In my current rack, the only thing that aren't classic VCO, VCF, VCA LFOs is the FM Ogre, a plates, and a Rainmaker. Oh, cool. Yeah, Euclidean circle, nice. I'll tell you, like, a great module that's kind of been a jack of all trades, and I have like 6 or 7 of them, is the Ornament and Crimes. There's the base unit of it, which is really, really good, but you can I think they've finally cracked it so you can do a 4.0 on it. I know some people were working on it, but there is a module or a variation of it called Squares and Circles, and it's a complete firmware, totally different firmware, runs on the 4 natively, was never written for the 3, and it's badass. It is basically a mutable instruments, like a bunch of mutable stuff built into one. And there's like a bunch of other little kits and I don't know, it's really cool. I can't recommend it enough. Still working on my first distortion pedal from TonePad. We need experience before trying NLC. Well, I mean, I imagine that project you're working on is a through-hole project where you're doing the God, my throat keeps getting crust. Where you're doing through-hole with leads and stuff like that. But once you've built like a project or two, maybe sliding over to this isn't going to be that hard. It'll take us some tries, take some trials there. You can get these practice boards to get good at soldering. Those are really good. We have them on our website, and but you can buy them from Amazon, AliExpress, all over the place. I have an Ornament and Crime. So, well, it depends on what you're using it for. Like, there's different firmwares for the Ornament and Crime. So the base firmware, you basically are going to pick a function and probably live with it for a really long time until you're like, oh, I'm going to use this. So I use the, what's it called? The Quadramaster, the Quartermaster. It's basically 4 sample and hold circuits with quantization, with voltage quantization and scaling and everything like that. And all of the inputs on that can either be separate or they can pull from the same source, and you have a pretty nice level of division. Like you can do odd numbers, I think up to like 30 or something. I don't know, it's good division on it. And then another really cool firmware, but you want to get it with the 8 HP version of the Ornament, is called Hemispheres. And Hemispheres is incredible. You basically have 2 modules in one little 8 HP space. I think it's 8. And it's like 64 different little deals. So you have like a Schmidt trigger, a sequencer, like I can go on and on. There's a ton of stuff in there That one's really cool. Again, you're kind of going to end up picking something, but if you needed like if you're trying to build a small rack and you need a jack of all trades, that's an excellent module. It does everything but make sound, pretty much. I think it might actually do sound, but the squares and circles is a sound module. It does CV processing as well, but you have to do a mod to it to make it a AC signal out, like a bipolar signal out. Otherwise, it's just DC, which is kind of annoying. Okay, you're doing Through Hill Eberman? Yeah. Euclidean sequencer? Alright. Oh, I've seen this. I didn't know it was a DIY project, though. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I've seen this. That's cool. So you got different shades to specify the response. Meta module, yeah, that thing's cool. Yeah, I mean, for me, I use it for that, and then I love, on all the hemispheres, I have like 3 or 4 with the hemispheres, and they all pretty much are doing trigger sequencer, which is just like this little 8, well, it's 8 or there's a 16 step version, but you can also make it weird divisions. It doesn't have to be 8. It can be 7 or 5 or 6 or whatever. Same thing with the 16. You can dial it back to individual fractions. But I'll use that, and then the there's a what do they call it? The Lawrence, and it's the sloth. It's the same thing as the sloth, but it's debatably a little bit better because you can control the speed, which you really didn't have any control over the speed and the sloth. It's just locked. But you can dial in the speed that you want, and you get a little bit of finer controls. You get a little bit of extra controls over the sloth version, but I love my sloths. I love my chaos slew generator thingies, and so that's pretty much all I use my ornament and crimes for. There's a bunch of other stuff that has, but I haven't gotten there yet. I haven't put myself in that box. Phaserville, yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. It's updated the hemispheres, I believe. Yeah, I remember. And I believe they have a 10C4 version of Ornament and Crimes. So I believe it runs and everything. I haven't looked into getting it, but I should. Do we solder these 100 No, we just put them on. We gotta solder them. We got to solder onto electric PCB. Zero narrative. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. It is Sid Heresy time. Not as good as Miller time, though. With Dennis Miller? I can't. That guy's annoying. I like to put big O butts on these caps, and I cannot lie. Your other solderers can't deny. But when a cap walks in with an itty bitty waist, and some big O solder balls in your face. Doop 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 doop. Baby got flux. It is done. The 100 nanofarads have seated upon their thrones of disgustingness and rage. And they will be there for a long, long, long while. And what else? We got 120 nanofarads, but we only need, you ready for this? You sitting down? 1. Just like KRS-One. He came back in digital. I think I went through this capacitor list because there's like a bunch of new ones in here and they've never been used, and I'm like, I bet I bought it for this project, but I didn't see the 430K because I am a fool. We're probably gonna cheat as long as you don't tell your mother or Uncle Dave. 'Cause that guy will tell your mother everything, all right? You got it. Talk about loose lips. The 2021 DIY projects were his friend Bash. Wait, what? Oh. iGo's DIY projects are super easy, done as a good starting point for the DIY builds. Loose lip Dave. Oh, loose lip Dave. What I crave is a punch in your face. No. I'm kidding. Beautiful. Excellent. This is perfect. There's nothing wrong with this. Dude, this is hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna just get the rest of the caps on here. And then we'll just kind of figure this whole thing out. That looks so gross, it kind of makes me a little ill. Little Ill was my rap name.
I'm a little ill than a bill.
Man, these things are sealed up here. There you go, you bastard. How many do we need again? I forgot already. 2. That's right. It takes 2 to make a thing go right. It takes 2 to make it out of sight. These are gonna solder right the hell in perfectly. I have a plan, actually. It's an evil plan. It involves us dressing up as women so that we can get off the boat first. May not be a plan of dignity, but it is a plan. Ah, there's shit on this thing. Let's try this again. A blah 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 plan. This is way too much flux. I'm gonna really hate myself. I wasn't thinking. Kinda reminds me of my first grill. It's very difficult because Sid is a difficult name to grill. They don't know what to do with the Y. I'm like, just spread it across the 2 teeth. And they're like, what? I'm like, you heard me. Or do I need to turn it up? And then I flip them off and they really hate that. Hold up. There you go. Well, sort of. Kind of. Ah, you bastard. Why did you do this to me? You can't do this, okay? It's against the laws of man. There you go. More than meets the eyes. This guy's a little cricket. He's kind of bugging me. Can I... No. It was great. Now I made him worse. It's just like my country western career. Dude. What is going on in tape? Uh-oh, I see something, but I don't hear anything because the damn alerts aren't ever working anymore. I gotta do them manually, like some sort of animal. Let's do it. 500 bits from Zero Narrative.
But it's what him work with.
Oh, that's not small at all. 500 bits is a sizable amount of biddies. Thank you so much, mate. Super appreciated. Always thankful when you guys hype it up that way. Hype it up with the commerce, the money, the dollar bills, y'all. All right. That's nearly all the caps. No cap. My hand-soldered boards have all angled components and big solder blobs. The electronics don't care. And my argument exactly. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it'll still work. All right, we're gonna double these caps value to 22 because I don't have, well, I have 10, but it's in 603, and it was pointed out to me that it's gonna dip. So I'm kind of curious what it would be like if we just substitute it with 22s. Will it change it drastically? Probably. Actually, I haven't even looked at the schematic to see where these rude boys land. Not here. That's good. Oh, so they're just decoupling caps. We could probably get by with 603. Let me find the other three. There's 2 for the power, and then there's 3 left over. The solder bridge. Yeah, you gotta throw some flux on that, mate. Just hit it with the flux. And pray away the horrendousness. The horrendousness. All right, where the fuck is the 10? Okay, there's 1. Okay, so I found 2. Oh, are you intentionally building the? Okay, I get you. All right, there's 2. But yeah, it looks like they're for decoupling. So we could just. I think you can put whatever the hell you want. I think at least 10. But I think we can get by with 22. And there should be no discernible change. There might be like some possible impedance / resistance. I don't know where the third. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. So there's 3. Yeah, they're all just for that. I don't know. If somebody knows differently, feel free to tell me I'm wrong. But I think we'll be okay with 22 microfarad. I don't think anyone's gonna die. Not again, anyways. That was horrible last time. All those young, bright fools. Crushed by the weight of their own foolishness. Alright, we're just gonna do these one at a time, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe never. This guy's driving me up the wall here, bro. Bruh. 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 There you go. All right, whatever. It's Off My Damn Tweezers. It's the name of my gangster rap album I'm putting out. Sid Heresy. It's Off My Damn Tweezers. We got the parental advisory sticker on it. That's like a great way to sell records. Thanks, Tipper Gore. You were truly the first Streisand effect. Origami. Oh, that'd be cool. I've seen some neat little projects like in clips and stuff. I don't know how real some of them are. I kind of, you take everything you see on the internet with a grain of salt. I mean, this is obviously not real. I'm not floating in front of the circuit board. It's all movie magic. I mean, look. Wait, here we go. Hello, Clarice. Magic. Nice. We haven't even gotten to the diodes. That's going to be the part that's the funnest. But by funnest, I mean infuriating, and by most, I mean incredibly. I think we're going to have to substitute that 430 with something. What the hell is that part of? I think we figured that out earlier. It was... Yeah, it's to balance... Oh, shit. We may not be able to. It's to balance this transistor. But I think we might be able to put two values together, and we'll just do a little... Just to get this girl going. She deserves it. Damn it. Whispering William. My Hammer Air project uses proper PC steel RF type, not native to the booze built scrap. Yeah, no, I've seen 3D printers that do it. I've seen like these pens that you can use. I've seen some projects. I mean, the thing is, I haven't, or the part that's like makes me a little tiny bit skeptical is like, well, how long does it last? How practical is it? Is it more of a toy, or is it actually, can you produce something that'll last? At least to the same time limit as a Nexus 6 from Blade Runner. 5 years. See, the candle that burns twice as bright burns half as long. You... All right. Is there any issue? No, I do it all the time. I do it all the time. I mean, the other thing you ever have to worry about is like your current, because a lot of these 805s and stuff are like 12th watt. Some are 8th watt, which is fine too. But I doubt anything bad's gonna happen. I mean, you need to work on something that was kind of, you know, was producing a lot of power or was utilizing a bunch of power, which modules, nah. We could do 603, and there's some companies that do 402, I've seen, but they're absolutely insane. No. Who is it? Rides the Storms, I think is the name of the company. I always forget their name. Modular Rides the Storms, I think. Yeah, Rides in the Storm. So I don't think I have any pictures of their stuff. Their stuff is insane. I have a photo of one somewhere. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. So, there's this module here from Ride in the Storms. You're sitting down, right? You're good? All right. Look at this shit. It's like a close-up view of the Death Star. Like they went edge to edge. There's barely enough room to put the name. Now, to its credit, this is a through zero oscillator. All discrete. No, I mean, these chips are just op amps. I think there's some LM13700s, but it's yeah, there's a 13700. That's an 82. That is LM339. These are all just op amps, different op amps and so forth. I think those are switch chips, actually. What are those? CMOS, are those CMOS chips? I'm not exactly sure what these are. And this thing is insane. They did it, I mean, it's a 6-layer board, too. But yeah, it's kind of redunculous. Oh man, I'm way behind on chat. Oh yeah, Brandon, we almost worked on a module today that's through hole, and I was just going to use SMD parts for as much as I can get away with. Oh, what TF? Oh, I closed it out. I think I was trying to figure out what these are. Is this what we're talking about? This is the one from Ride in the Storms. It's a German company. Their designs are all this insanely dense. Insanely dense. All right. I put this guy in upside down. Let's do that. Let's move on to chips and dips. Well, not this is going to be transistors and. We've got 14148, 1 857 BC 857, and 3 847s. Ah, 2 Zeners. That's what I was looking for. Otherwise, oh yeah, and a couple of shotkeys. So this shouldn't take too long. We can power through this. I gotta fix this chair though. Do a quick stretch. Oh crap. Oh yeah. What? Who put bubble wrap in my back? It has 4 sub-oscillators. Yeah, and I mean it's if you look at the so SSI has a chip that is basically like 60% of what's going on in that design. Like it's all in one little tiny 5x5 millimeter QFN package. But they went completely discrete, which good for them. There's no criticism. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Wouldn't know it from a hole in my head. Oh, I didn't want. No, I want their website. Oops, I don't want the D. So they have a chip here. Yeah, here it is. And it's a majority of that function right here. And that we were talking about earlier with QFNs. So this is a QFN package I need to be able to get good at soldering on because I've got 4 of these. In the end, I'd like to have like 12, but I just bought 4 because it's so much money to buy multiples of anything. It just starts destroying the wallet. But these chips are pretty cool. It doesn't have a price here. Oh, wait, here you go. Yeah, it doesn't. But you can get these chips for really, like, I think this is a $5 chip. Yeah, these are great. Well, a lot of NLC stuff has started utilizing this. They honestly provide competition for Cool Audio. And because Cool Audio's kind of fizzled out since Behringer or Music Tribe or whoever purchased them. We've done a few designs with these, and I've been more than happy with them. No problem. No problem, boss. All right, well, let's, I guess we'll just go down the row here. We have a 4148 we got to solder on. Just one. Oh, wait, I want to do the rolle, 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 pole. And then we don't have to break this up. We kind of should a little bit. So we'll do the 857s first. And then once we're done, we can, well, you know what? I'm not stupid. I mean, I'm not that stupid. I'm not like super stupid. Oh, did I do it backwards? Wait a minute. Shit. Yeah, no. Here, I'll double check. These have 1F on them. It should be 847s. One F, mother trucker. Eat that, self-doubt. Then we have the Zeners, but those really are, there's no distinguishing way to tell, so we'll do those separately. Save ourselves a hellstorm of hell. Here's one 847 way down here. Oh, wait, here they all are. Wait, times 3. I thought there were only 2. Oh. Bloody hell. I'm gonna learn to read too on this one. Amazon spending spree. I'm replacing 3 screens on my Galaxy. Oh, cool. Nice, mate. Sounds like good times. Good times. I think I'm gonna order some food here in a bit. Getting a little bit hungry. Come on. Oh my god, I almost screwed up. That whole bit about being dumb. Really coming back to bite me. Alright, I think I should just dump these guys here and then Oh my god, get the fuck off my tweezers, you piece of scum. Uno más. Uno más. DNK! Welcome in. Good to see ya. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, those are the two Zeners. We'll be back. There's our 4148. Wait a minute. Did I miss? I just noticed. Did I miss a gift sub? I did! Oh, my bad. Here. I know it was like 40 minutes ago, but, you know.
Zero Narrative gifted a tier 1 sub to Engineer. They have given 17 gift subs in the channel.
There we go. Now we're even. Did I miss? Oh man, I think I missed a few. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I don't see the replay next to it. If I missed shouting out, let me know. If I missed your gift sub or your bits or whatnot, and I missed shouting it out, let me know. I see some in there, but I'm like, man, I could have sworn we did this, but it doesn't show like a replay. So I'm like, oh, maybe I didn't. Stack of projects to finish. I got a hospital, got another fuck Saturday. Oh my god. 6 to 8 weeks. Damn. Where is the other transistor? Oh, I see it. It's hidden. Hidden like a rock. Oh, look, it's got like goo on it. It's all gonna melt in this glorious fire that I will bring forth. All right, and oh yeah, then we got the Zeners, the 251 Zeners, and then oh my god. I forgot where I put them. There they are. There they are. Dos Zeneros, sí, capitán. Muy buen. Let's do that. Let's see here. I guess we could have gotten the other diodes out, the shot keys, but let's just make this the least difficult we can. Twitch Guy 2, welcome in. Things are good, mate. The stupid alerts aren't alerting me. So I think I might have missed some people's, like, shouting out some people's coolness and kindness, like a doofus. But other than that, not too bad. Not too bad. That'll work for me. Works for me. Ah, these Melfs, they're great. I love Melfs. They're the best. All right, we got these two shot keys here. We're gonna rotate this so it'll be easier to hit. Let's see, we could do itty bitty. Might as well do itty bitty. I'd like to get rid of these things. I bought them by accident. Well, not by accident, I didn't realize how annoyingly small they are. And they fit, but they need to be bigger. But they solder in real nice, so. Well, not really. They're kind of a boner. Not the pleasant ones. Dig, welcome in. Hola. How you doing, mate? Sorry, I got illiterate there for a second in the chat. Just a little bit of illiteracy. Healthy amount. How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Hope you're staying warm. Putting on your jacket inside your casa. That is cold. Cold as hell. It's like when I visit my mom. She lives in Oklahoma. And, oh, I hate going there in the winter. It's just so damn cold. Eight degrees. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. That is a no from me, dog. I have become a fully permanent desert rat, unable to sustain in other climates. My body would simply fall apart. I'm gonna move this over. Got a little splodge there. Really, it's just that one IC that got hit bad. Yep, that's what I say too. I wish I could go back to Cali, but fuck, I can't afford Cali. Good old Tucson. Formerly home of the Tucson Raiders. All right. Now we've got the chip part of the program. I think after we solder this, I think I'm gonna order some food. I've got a very unsophisticated palate. No, I told Mrs. Heresy that I was like, I kind of have a craving for McDonald's. And she's like, oh, okay. And I was like, all right, cool. So hopefully that still goes. If not, then I'm going to push for Arby's. I want some garbage food. I usually eat that like at the beginning of the week so I can feel like crap the rest of the week emotionally. 5 TLOs. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of 82s, baby. Good thing we bought 350 or 400 or however. We have almost, I think we have like 500, or this is cracking into our 500. Yeah, we have very few. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I was worried we were out of LM13700. This is gonna be sad, man. I just need Uno. They always get stuck. I believe that's the chips.
But where is the dip? Oh, wait. I'm looking at it.
Hey, D1, I've been in Tucson for just over 8 years and really like it. I moved here from an area in Montana that is common to be, yeah. I moved from Oklahoma to Phoenix, and I feel you, mate. I'm right there with you. Like, initially I was just moving here temporarily because the economy was better than Oklahoma, so I was like, oh, I'll be able to get more money, and that'll allow me to travel or move to a different place. But as time went on, the places I wanted to move to were just like less and less interesting to me, and less of, like, I was like, I don't know. You know, that place is cool, but I don't know. But I think I like it here. And now I'm just kind of like, I love it here. Like, if I'm gonna move, it's gonna be someplace really exotic, like Japan or some shit like that. Like, just out of this world, because otherwise I'm too happy here. MCDS fries, McDonald's fries have 17 ingredients, 5% of them are actual potatoes. That's good. Every 3 or 4 months I get McDonald's. Yeah, I can't have them more. I didn't eat them for years, but then when the pandemic happened, I had to make some very, very difficult decisions. One of them was to start eating McDonald's again. And I had one of their burgers. I was like, oh, this is better than I remember it. And then I had one again like 5 days later. And I was like, oh, this is so gross. I can't even finish it. So I discovered I need at least a week between McDonald's visits at a bare minimum. The longer that you put between your last McDonald's visit and the one you have now, the food tastes better. It's like a sliding scale. I'm always chasing that high. Never quite grasping it. Hey, Beef Supreme, welcome in. There's a pulsing Barbie sandwich. I just happened to have it. Nice. Is that what that is? I lived in Tucson for 20 years. I realized literally everything there is always trying to kill you. Fair enough. D1, exactly. It's like, it's kind of the perfect mix, and I've really kind of grown into the culture and everything around here. Like, it's just nice. I mean, you know, things have been a little bit rough lately, but overall, it's been really nice here, and I like the vibe. I like the people, the restaurants, the places to go. We're like, you know, at least here in Phoenix, it's obviously different than Tucson, but, you know, just this part of the country is just, I think it's like an undiscovered gem. And I think a lot of what keeps people away is the absurd, ungodly heat, which I get, but as I tell everyone, it's just going to be your first summer. Your first summer will be insane. You'll be like, what the hell is going on? You'll be like Peggy in King of the Hill. You'll be like, this city is a monument to man's arrogance. But then, winter comes. And you're like, ooh, this is nice. And then summer comes back again. And you're like, ugh. Well, at least it's not as bad as last year. And then the cycle completes. And over you keep referencing that first year. And maybe you live here long enough to where it like loops back around and you're like, ah. Last year wasn't so bad, but I don't know. I've been here long enough. I haven't had that happen. My band used to play up in Phoenix all the time, yeah. Stay clear of Mickey D's for my 15 years now. Miss the shakes. They're not that good. It's the sugar burgers. Those are the good ones. That's what I call them. They just taste like sugar in the form of a burger. It's awesome. I used to hate it, but that was old me. New me embraces it. I mean, it's either that or Culver's, and we get Culver's a lot. And they actually have a burger called the Butter Burger. So, I mean, I feel like my branded sugar burger has got to be a little bit better. This isn't good. Let's Which one is Culver's? I mean, it's called Culver's. They have fried cheese curds, and debatably my favorite. Well, yeah, I would argue my favorite onion rings. Well, there's two cheese curd places, but one I typically have to order when it's just me. Because the missus, well, I don't know, I should be all right. I usually just get a hot dog from the place. It's not even anything fancy. But they have these cheese curds. I've ordered them. I've eaten them on stream, actually. I remember one time. I just had this crazy craving for them, and so I ordered some delivered, and I just ate cheese curds and something else. It was so gluttonous. Felt great. The Wisconsin joint? I don't know if it's, I don't know where Culver's is from. Let's find out. Oh, wait, wrong. Culver's Franchise System LLC has been doing business. Culver's is an American casual restaurant chain. The company founded in George, Ruth, Craig, and Lee Culver. The first location opened in Sauk City, Wisconsin. Oh, you're right. On July 18th, 1984, and the name Culver's Frozen Custards and Butterburgers. The privately held company is headquarters in Prairie du Sac, Wisconsin. The chain operates primarily in the Midwestern United States and has a total of 1,000 restaurants in 26 states. In case that comes up on a Jeopardy question, you got it. You'll have it all covered. Roo Burgers from Australia. Oh, really? I've never tried that. I wouldn't be against it. That sounds, exotic. wait. Let's do this guy down here. They really, and they might be. I never really heard of them until DoorDash, believe it or not. And then we tried it, and it was really good. Like, their burgers are really good, if not super bad for you. But, and they have like a lot of different stuff. Like Mrs. Heresy will get they have like a shrimp plate, and it's not bad. But I try not to, I try not to eat it too often because it's like I don't want to ruin it. Too much of a good thing. Ah, damn it, I missed the timer. Oops. Orientation? Cis. Cis. But I do like to get weird. I'm gonna try 2 chips at the same time, Peter Man. Are all the ice... what are you talking about? None of them. There's the divot. There's the divot. There's the line. There's pin 1. Divot you can't see, but they're all going to face the same direction. Here. Yep. See? There's the divot. There's the divot. Divot. There's the transformer. Oh, okay. Yeah, these boards have a little line across the edge. There's a divot, but the line is right here. And the text is this way too, so it's always like pen 1 will be there. Hey Mothman, see if you've gotten a chance to try any of the seasonings yet. No, I haven't. I should do that soon. I've got some time off. I'll try to order some groceries. We've got some pork sauce. We got some, or not pork sauce. What is kind of sausage is it? It's like a bratwurst sausage. Maybe I can integrate something in there with one of the spices. But I'm super looking into it. All right. Is this the eraser one? Oh yeah. That's cool. All right. So yeah, next up is the dumb stuff. There's a bunch of through-hole bits. We've got the transformer, the power supply, the poison, the remedy, and the post-victim rhythmical remedy, as well as the pressure. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Ooh, garlicky bread with the broast. Yeah, so good. So good. All right. I'm going to be right back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. I'm just going to get dinner ordered with the missus, so I'll be as fast as I can, but I'll also be as cool as I can. Cool and fast. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. All right. Let's see. Let me just get my usual. Double quarter pounder. With cheese. An order of fries. Large. Ho! Kelton in the house. Bill Coleman. How's it going? Now we must cleanse the board of sins and the failures of the Father. Hunt down Rue Burgers. Hey mate, we are working on this module. Oh shit, I forgot. We gotta do a kludge here to make a 430 ohm resistor. We'll do it here in a minute. In fact, let's do it now. Won't clean it up anymore. So how can we do 430 k ohms without killing anyone? So the closest I have is 390. I don't think I have... Well, I could do a 390 and a... Oh, wait, that would... Well, that'd be one digit shy. Oh, no. That's... I'm doing my math wrong. So we'd have to do 47. Because it's 430. So I need 40... That's a little high. What if we did 330 and 100? That would work. Yeah, let's do that. That's the easier way. So 100, and then we're just gonna have it like kind of tombstone up, and it'll connect to the other one. We'll just do that for now until I get that part in. Might be a way to do it in parallel, but a little tiny piece of me is like, man, I'm gonna stack the chip and I'm gonna forget, and I'm just never gonna. What you missing? 430K chip. Yeah, I'm gonna put them in series. Well, series should just add it up, but parallel, you have to do some math. I'm cool with this. Well, we'll try it anyways. What if I could totally have a different opinion in 2 minutes from now. No, the other way. Perfect. You shall do the same. Oh, come on, don't be a bastard. Ah. All right. There it is. It looks hilarious. Look at that. That's funny. That's comedy. Yeah, I don't have those values. I'm almost positive. I don't know. We could check for shits and giggles. 820 and 910. Nah, I don't think so. I've got 910 and... Oh, look at that. So we could do it that way. And we would if we had a time machine. Which we don't. This is just temporary. We'll get the right part in. I just don't want to not finish this because of something stupid like that. Speaking of stupid, now I really can't clean the board with that crazy work of art. All right. Let's put this in the sucker. Get these books out of our way. Stupid books. Do a little bit of cleanup here. So have a little bit more breakdancing room. Much better. Muy buen. Muy buoy. Oh, food's here. I'll be right back, guys. That was dumb fast. Alright. A little bit of food. A little bit of snackage. No eat, only stream. There is no Dana, only Zool. You see, see if I could find something to put in the background for us to.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah, let's do that. I think that'll be fun. Oh, here, let me fix this. Turn this way down.
Tonight, I'm going to be working on yet another binge project. It seems like
So this
all
is
of
a
you guys is,
channel that does data recovery, and a lot of times he's working on all kinds of different stuff. It's we were talking about BGA earlier, and I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Let me check, see if there's going to be a chip reballing. Actually, it's not. So let me back up. Let me see if I can find one with reballing. I think we did that one last time. No, that's well, maybe. That's a long one. Let's see.
All right, we're going to tackle this really quick case today. It's SanDisk, old SanDisk unit.
Trying to see if I can find one where he does.
What's going on, guys? Today, we're working on CFast 2.0 card. Those of you who know what those devices are,
Oh, here we go.
basically
This will be a
SSDs
reballing.
in a compact form so that they can fit inside of the cameras. Usually used for production of video and stuff
Let
like
me
that.
catch up on chat real fast. Hey, Substation. What is that? Read it again. Substation Blitz. Welcome in. Yeah, we typically try to do like a 10 hours stream. So I got to stop and eat. I mean, I can sometimes go without, but I got to have a big meal before I stream. So I'm stopping and having a little snack here. We're watching a little bit of HDD Recovery Services, which is a awesome YouTuber. Data recovery, if you can believe it, from the title.
Because they're much faster than traditional memory cards like SD and other types, but they are extremely expensive. So it's something that is specialized most of the time for cameras that shoot high production video. I was pleasantly surprised to find out that Angel Bird had implemented a silicone motion controller on this device. And from what I've gathered, it should be supported. Now, Angelbird CF Express Type A cards that I've seen before, they come in with their own controllers, they come in with their own memory chips branded, so I wasn't even sure if there is any potential option for recovery of this device. When I saw it, I was like, maybe we've got a chance here. In this video today, you guys will see the entire process. Hopefully you like this episode. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Enjoy the show.
I also want to mention that the Patreon is finally up. I got a couple of episodes on there for now, but this is something that's going to be routine. I will be posting one video per week on Patreon. Thank you for the support.
I gotta check out his
and I
Patreon.
will be super glad to see you all there. Today we're working on this CFast 2.0 card made by Angelbird. Some work has been already done on it. Chips had been removed. This is a controller that's supposed to be on a support list. Now, this device being an Angelbird device, there could be obviously some hidden obstacles that our tools would not be able to handle. But in order to rule those out, I gotta make sure that the connection is 100% solid. What doubts the connectivity right now is the fact that this chip is not sitting perfectly balanced. It's seeing strange number of banks. We got 2 memory chips, 1 and 2 on the back side, but when I connect this device to an adapter, this is what we get. So pay attention to this part here, because this is where we can force safe mode for the device. These 2 connections right here currently are bridged. You see there's a little tiny piece of wire in there. Slide it in. If I grab a cable and set it right here, plug it into port 0 on PC3000. Here's what happens. Fire up. We get ready status. It's consuming 90 milliamps, which is all good. When we go into NAND flash chips up here, there is a memory chip test, but the channel number 3 here shows nothing in it. First things first, I'm gonna remove both chips. Alright, we have this stencil specifically for this device right here.
Yeah, I bet. He always has these jams. And they they usually get a copyright, so I'm like, I'll probably have to edit this out of the VOD. But now we're at French fry time. Oh yeah, Aqua. Well, I'm not set up for that, but YouTube's the only one that complains. Twitch doesn't care. Finish electronics to sit back and watch some electronics. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm having my dinner. Yeah, there he goes. He gives a little taps. It wiggles back.
Testing the board with the controller connected.
Oh, that's solder. So that's solder
ready
paste,
status.
and that was a silk screen. We
and ID comes up. Good.
We're probably gonna do one later. I'm just not sure if I want to try to leave the solder flux on the on the PCB, or just ball it and then drop the parts and reflow it. I don't know. Yeah, that looks perfect.
Construction of the translator is going to be put on fast forward for you. Basically, this time consuming task can be anywhere from a few minutes to hours. I've had some cases run for days. And this is the task. So if we start reading this, it starts pretty active, but then it starts to develop ECC errors. We see that we have exFAT partition, which is something that gave me a lot of hope right at the start. And if we use bitmap to highlight only used sectors from this device, inconsistencies in reading do not negatively affect use space parameters. They will increase the use space if they're not read properly, but they will not decrease it. So there is no risk for us to underestimate the amount of data on the device if it's reading with errors. So whatever the number that it's going to say that
Snaz, welcome
is
in.
going to be more than what actually has been used. So right now it says
Who's taking a quick
66
lunch break here?
gigabytes, and this is a 256 gigabyte device. So that's reduces the workload for us drastically. All right, guys, this is something I just noticed that needed a little bit of clarification. So when we're building a map of used sectors from bitmap, bitmap file needs to be read. If we can't read the bitmap file completely, if it has bit errors in the bitmap, use space is going to show that there is more use space
Royale
than
with
there
cheese
actually is. So if let's
and a
say
large fry.
We capture 90% of the bitmap file and 10% have errors, it's going to say that 90% is guaranteed that's there, but the 10% that was read with errors, it's still going to say it's in use. It may end up being zeros. So full disclosure, guys, I have not resolved this case yet. I don't even know if I'm going to be resolving this case, and there are a few reasons for that. Now, first of all, this is going to take unpredictable amount of time. I was able to get this device imaging up to 250 megabytes per second in some areas. But I found out that those areas consisted of nothing but zeros.
Well, let's just put it on
that's
this
towards the
YouTuber
end of the unit where it wasn't even used.
who does data
I can,
recovery.
Provide this device to the client in working state like it is right now, and they can spend whatever time they want on this device and try and solve it, and we'll just charge the cost of repair. Now, from what I understand, Ace Labs tech support already logged in remotely to assist with the build of this device, and they couldn't get it to create a translator. So if they couldn't get it to create a translator,
Marzipanda, take care, stay guile.
Most likely the chips were not fully connected. They had too many errors come up during the build, even though we had errors come up during the build. But as you could see, we could access data, we could see the partition, we could see how much space is in use, we could read the data. It was just super slow. So maybe the problem was really with connection at the very beginning. I really enjoyed working on this device. Looking forward to more Angelbird CFast 2.0 cards. So if you got one that doesn't work, send it to me first. Don't send it somewhere else so that I can get it later. Send it here first. You'll get better chances of getting your data back. Guaranteed. Thank you for support. I'll see you in the next episode.
All right. That worked out perfectly. I ate all my fries. All right. Let me toss this in the old Trizash, and we'll get back to snottering. All right. Hey, no, okay. Thought I was stuck. All right. Let's get back on the train. The gravy train. I'm going to be lurking for now. Enjoy your meal. Thanks, mate. Lurk on, my friend. Lurk on. Aqua, multi-track audio 1 is a minuscule amount of bandwidth. What are we doing? Oh, are you talking about me doing 2-track audio? So YouTube doesn't support it, and but Twitch does. And I'm not set up to do that. The way my audio is set up, it's just a single channel. I did try to mix it up once, but it didn't work. Hey, wait a minute, what's going on here? Man, there's never the stupid alerts. They never go off. Hold up. I got you, fam. Rage Guitars. Oh, it didn't talk. Oh, weird. Thank you so much for the 2 months, extending their sub out. Dankeschön. Rock and Rollerschen. Awesome. Shane? I don't know if that's real German or not. Oh, the other end of the player? Yeah, I don't have... the way my audio is set up is really weird. But everything is getting mixed. Yeah, I'll show you. So, my stream goes through this hardware video switcher. And this is the software to run it. So the audio is here. This is the music, the background music, the Mac, and obviously this is me. And all of that, my microphone, the clang, all that is submixed into this channel. And then that is the channel that gets sent to, this last one the master gets sent to Twitch and YouTube. I don't have any way to bus this to a separate output. I could using a different mixer, but I did that and I really hated it, and I'd really have to redo the top for it to even work right. And honestly, I liked this Behringer mixer because it did much yummier with loud sounds and stuff. The other one was like, ugh, it's kind of not so great. So, and around that same time, even when I did have 2 channels of audio, I started streaming on YouTube. YouTube doesn't support it, so I'd get all these like copyright issues on YouTube, but nothing on Twitch. And I was like, ugh, this isn't even worth it to me. So I just went back to the single mix. And we started listening to the great, awesome, and magical Jay Nothin. So, I mean, it's a win-win situation. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to be able to just play music and whatever, like, you know, just whatever jams. And if the day that YouTube supports that and I find out about it, I'll see what I can do. the way that I'm doing dual stream is kind of funky because it goes, there's a plugin basically you get for OBS, and it just duplicates the feed and sends it to a different a different RTMP server, or RTMP, or RSVP, whatever. Sends it to a different server, so you're using twice the bandwidth, which is fine, but it's one of the reasons we don't do 60 frames per second, because then I'd have to up the ante, and we start getting issues. I don't know. It's kind of comes and goes, but I'm like, let me keep the bandwidth low to keep the pain light. Big J, everything. Oh yeah. Exactly. We were talking about that before. A really great channel to just kind of drift off to Sleepy Town with. Just a second here. I'm recouping. Looking at our numbers here, making sure I didn't miss any more. Gift subs and stuff. God, I'm so annoyed about that. I feel really bad. I know how dope that is to get that shout out. Well, from my side, anyways. From my side, if I was on your side, being the side by side in time. Well, it would be like, it'd be a bunch of stuff. Like what I could do, Aqua, is, or what I did before was I ran audio. I basically fed it back into the mixer to get it to bass out, and so I had a different source than the Mac, but still, I don't know. It's too much BS. They've taken all the fun out of life. I honestly thought about setting up an account on like Kick or whatever the hell. Like some of those kind of outlier ones, just so I could have like a stream where I just talk about music and play music and just have like copyrighted material and so forth that I commentate on, but I don't have to do this whole, I'm making transformative, I don't have to make that argument because they won't give a dick. Until they do, and then it's, boring again, so. You really watch it at that at 360 at that resolution? It's crazy. Crazy. Well, I'm glad and that's, if that's the case, then you're not hurting for 60 frames per second. You're like, man, this isn't crisp enough. I don't think I'm going to go back to that until Twitch, and I don't know, I haven't checked lately, but I was kind of waiting on Twitch to do, to start supporting the AV1 codec. But then if that's the case, I was going to have to upgrade my computer, or at least my video card, and I think my video card, I'd have to also update the whole thing, the motherboard and everything. But, I wanted to, do AV1 because that's a pretty awesome protocol, and there's a lot of the bandwidth is less, the quality is better. I mean, it's just like a no-brainer. But speaking of no-brains, I guess I don't have the double row. I guess I used it all up, huh? I said this day would come. I just never thought it would come so fast. And directly into my face. Over and over again. rusting. Oh, shit. Man, I'm full of food. I feel way better now. Now I kind of want a nap, though. Oh, you know what? We're going to need the little bits here. Little bits. We need enough to make 3 connectors. Yeah, we don't have enough. Here, we'll throw that in. That'll make it weird. Oh, you know what? While we're here. 1, 2, 3. Sí, mi amigo. Sí. No nap, only solder. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh. But it would be nice. I kind of overslept today. That's why the stream was like a half hour late. I just didn't want to get up out of bed, and I was like, I don't know, I was tired. I was just tired. Turd. Yeah, I think I saw something about with Twitch, but again, I'd have to do a massive hardware update, and I'm not doing that anytime soon. But I'm looking forward to it because I once I learned about that codec, I was like, holy crap. I saw some demos. And I'm like, yeah, this is the obvious choice. Why would we be using anything else? Is there something better than this? It's definitely not whatever it is right now, H264 or whatever, or 65 or whatever the fucking... Great marketing, by the way. Need a pie. Oh, that's a good idea. Redlin, heading the hay? Yeah, no worries, mate. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Stay guile. Hope to see you next time. We'll be streaming again on Thursday, unless I get hit by a meteorite. Then it'll be late Thursday. No, I have a normal schedule for the next few weeks, but then I get on the road again. Well, no, wait, I'm here in town, actually. I'm not even going on the road, but I'm going to work a full 10-plus hour day. I'm probably not going to have any gas in the tank to want to stream. If I do, we might do some gaming streams or something like that, like play some pinball. But we'll see. I'm not expecting to. Yeah, no, I know 264 is going to last, but... Yeah, for streaming, it's kind of the... There are better options from what I've been learning over the years, over time. Hold up, man. I think I'm going to zip these things onto it or Velcro tie them on or something so that I can get them to stand better. Did I miss? I think you did. I think you did. It looked like a cool little teepee. Or I guess it's not a teepee. It's more like a Stonehenge thing. Some ancient wisdom. Wunderbar. Gorgeous. Hot. Yeah, here, I'll show you. Here's the, That right there. Look at that. Isn't that great? Eiffel Tower, that's what it's doing. An Eiffel Tower. But it's like two leaning towers of Pisa leaning against each other. Which is actually pretty cool. All right. I got to make Sophie's choice here. Do I want to put the transformer on first or build the sandwich bits first? I feel like sandwich bits first is the name of a cool all-female punk band. But, son of a bitch. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll do one of these backaways. Nice. Nice. Manhattan style. Just slits. Pots and jacks go on the other side. A-hole. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. How about now? Oh, shit. All right. Oh, yeah, these things are going to fall out. There's really nothing I can do. I guess I could just do it by hand. Let's just do the hand thing. We'll do hand stuff. You guys are down with hand stuff, right? We're all a fan of hand stuff. No one gets in trouble with hand stuff. All right. That is stuck together. Exactly the way we wanted it. So we'll do the... man, they both kind of suck, don't they? I didn't think about that. Oh, well. We'll do this layer first. He said with absolute confidence in his voice, similar to the confidence that a ship captain would retain if he hadn't been court-martialed for disobeying a direct order to take the ship directly into Cthulhu's hole. Now, a lot of you think I said hull, H-U-L-L, but I meant hole. Yeah, Cthulhu's hole. Gotta be real careful for their singles. Yeah, I guess so. One band, one musical project I know has basically future-proofed themselves against piracy. And they've been out since they've been doing stuff since the mid-90s. Is Download. That is really hard to search for. I haven't tried in a while. But it does not come up easy on the search engines. And for those who don't know, Download is the side project of Skinny Puppy's Kevin Key. It features Phil Western and I'm trying to remember. I don't think it has what's his name? I can't think of his name right now. Mark Spivey. Sometimes Mark Spivey is on the project. Mark Spivey is the founder or main person of the music project Dead Voices on Air, which is a pretty cool little kind of, I guess you'd consider it like ambient. You had me at Skinny Puppy? Oh, yeah. You should check out, I mentioned this a few times in the past, so I apologize if people already heard this before, but yeah, Kevin Key has and had a ton of side projects, and they're pretty much all good. There's a pretty nice variety. Download is kind of the early stuff is very kind of modern industrial electronic music, very kind of electronic techno-y kind of vibe, but it's breakbeats a lot of the time. So it's, it's not techno-y, but there is some stuff like that. He has another project called Plateau, which the theme behind that was to make, it was a soundtrack for weed. So one of their albums is called Music for Grass Bars. That's a pretty good album. What else? Tear Garden. That's a pretty interesting project, and it's not my favorite, but if you're into kind of a new wave sort of post-punk industrial, it's pretty good. It's got Edward Cospel from the legendary Pink Dots, and I can't remember who else. There's a couple of other I think there's a few other people in the project. But Cospel sings, so it's got very much that Dots vibe. But it's also pretty weird and down tempo, and it's tasty. I recommend it. Audio transformer. I don't remember how much this cost. An arm and a leg. Now this thing is isn't polarized. Oh, it does have a P. Ah, look at that. So there's a P side, and there's nothing. And then on here we have P and nothing. So apparently it is polarized. Or it's a very interesting coincidence. To be honest, all those things are possible. Let me verify that I am in... He didn't even bring up the transformer polarity, though. Oh, yeah, and Kevin Key also has solo projects under his own name. One of my favorite albums, and the one I would recommend to try out, is Music for Cats. That is an awesome record. It's beautiful. It's got some really cool... It's different. So, yeah, I can't... Yeah, if you haven't checked out any of Kevin Key's side projects, go and dig down that hole. It's some really good stuff. He's a cool musician, very talented. Yeah, Throbbing Gristle was cool too. Did you ever catch them, Booze, when they came back around? I almost went to go see them. They were playing at Coachella, but then I didn't go, and a friend of mine who went said that it was crap. Like, the sound, there was something wrong with the sound, so like half the shit wasn't playing right or coming through, and I was like, ugh. Yeah, that's why I keep thinking about making a channel on on one of those other streaming platforms that just give zero fucks. But it's like, do I really have that much free time that I haven't been telling myself about? Ouch, I just burned myself. Yeah, they got back together for a little while before Sleazy passed. And I'm going to go ahead and solder these lugs in just so I can be cursed. Yeah, Throbbing Gristle is really interesting. They have an album, I think it's called like 20 funk jazz classics. and it's like a 12-track album. It's just all these like sarcastic nonsense. Oh, weird. I just realized this transistor is like those dudes in Star Trek. Old Star Trek. Old school Star Trek. Oh, so these did not get marked. All right. So he does bring this up. Oh, wait, does he bring it? Is it brought up in here? No. So all 4 of these are those, and then these are all 100Ks. I think is the way it works. And then we have like, what, 8 jacks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jacks? Really? That's cool. Success. And then what size LEDs are we working with today, dog? Nasty bright ones to shine through. Oh, that's right. It's it blows through the panel, but the panel. Oh, it does. Oh, wild. Cool. I wonder what color we should use. We have white. White's really bright. White and red. And I think I have them in big boy size, so we can do like 5mm. Let's get that out of the way, and then we'll do our pots, and we're nearly done. Nearly. And then we can work on, we've got our stencils, and we can try doing a couple of these LED guys. The LED arrays. Oh, hold on a minute. I'm going to stretch. I just stood up, and like all the weight of the world, all the troubles of the past, future, and present just lifted off my back for a second. Felt really good. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I need to get a new chair. I like my chair, but I would like a different chair. I have to, here's a funny thing. So in my chair, I have a butt cushion. Underneath that butt cushion is another cushion, like a pillow. And then under that, I can't pull it out, but it has its own cushion. I'm sitting on like a mountain of pillows, and yet my back is like, fuck you, asshole. Your clothes, give them to me. We could do red. Red looks pretty cool. Yeah, red or white. I don't think I have any. I don't know if I have any white. I got orange, green, red, blue. I think that's yellow. Let's do red. I think red will look best. Make it pop. Was that it? Oh, no. We need the jacks. Not the Jackson 5. That will be later. Oh my God. I have like a food coma. Just keep thinking about trying to figure out how I can work a nap into the stream. Trying to negotiate with myself.
Hello,
Zero narrative. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's just chill for a little bit. I know we've been taking lots of breaks, but I don't think you understand my advanced age. It's the age of Aquarius, so. Oh my God. Yeah, I am a fucking fool. And I got plenty of food in me. That wasn't what you expected? You haven't seen that clip, that deal, the hello Sydney. Yeah, it was the best I could do. I think that's one I found on the little sample site. Oh wait, what's that guy? Yeah, little buddy. It was lovely. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you weren't disappointed there. Yeah, I think so. The software I use, it's called Sound Alerts. I know it's the most inventive name in the history of technology, and they have like a whole library, but it's all kind of gaming related, which doesn't really work for us. But then I remembered I typed in like Sid, and I spelled it different ways and everything, and it came across the whole that sample, and I was like, oh, that's from Scream, isn't it? Oh, well, I'll get the Scream icon. So I put those two together, and I laughed. I laughed a lot. Some say too hard. Some say way too hard. Others weren't there, but they were told that it was too hard, and they agreed with that person that told them that. This went on for some time. Weeks, months, years, hours. Bleeblops, which will be the future unit of measurement of time. We just don't know it yet. Oh, God. Yeah, I feel like I ate a horse. That was a big burger. I can feel my fatness forming around me. Very cool. Must be what it's like to be Venom. Can you ever be too hard, though? That's just like a Sunny in Philadelphia bit. You want to get hard, bro. Oh, so hard. The hardest people are in prison. I'm just glad you used the right two. You know, a lot of people that keep grammatically screwing up the difference between 2, and 2. And the Latin 2, as in et tu, Brute. I said someone like used TOO for that, and I'm like, you are the single dumbest person I've ever met in my entire life. There is nothing you could do to be more stupid than get those confused. Be gone. Be gone. And let me tell you something. I've never seen a 7-year-old cry that hard, but their mom and dad were really pissed. Said that was extremely uncalled for. To which I replied, "Ah, the dumbness does not fall too far from the dumbass tree." And then the husband started slugging into me. First with a right, and then he just started doing a lot of work on the body. Just kicking me in the kidneys. I drifted in and out of consciousness. Probably for the best. But I wouldn't say I'll never forget that day, but I don't have too strong of a memory of it anymore. Doctors say it's a trauma mechanism. I asked them to quit speaking their crazy techno babble. And they laugh. I laugh. The dinosaur people laugh. And then we move on. It's good shit, man. 'Tis good shit. Oh, we got a boss battle. Who put the boss battle in? Exclamation point. Ranger, Druid, Bard, Necromancer, Priest, Mage, or Warrior will get you in the game of games, folks. Don't let this opportunity pass you by to fight the evils of our time. I will jump in. I'm in. YouTube can join as well. Anybody can join on this. I'm going to be a warrior because you need at least one of those in the channel. Zero narrative. Don't let this pass by. You're the one who instigated it. You're just pressing random buttons. So exclamation point. Warrior, priest, mage. There we go. We got 2 warriors. All right. Anybody else? We only got 8 seconds left. Come on. That's not a real thing, Ekin. Whoop whoop. It's just gonna be the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us against Bowser. The fuck? All right, I'm gonna do a buff here. Do we do hard? Which one is this? This is a easy boss battle. Here, I'm gonna scooch over here too. I'd go with the Uno if I were you, but I'm not anymore. There we go. All right, we're just gonna go but up, because that's all we can do. We can't heal. We have no priest, so it's like as much damage as we can for as long as we can until we dead. This is gonna be absolutely hilarious. I don't think I've ever had a 2-person battle. And not a single healer. And I love that Zero's Pepe and I'm Meatwad. It's like cartoon goodness represents. All right. Got him like a quarter of the way down. All right, still got the lightning bolts. So he's still like, his attacks are going to be weak. All right. Still a chance. Man, I thought the lightning bolts would end. I'm going to go one more on him. We got him close to halfway. Oh, demoralize lasts 14 turns. I thought it was 7 turns. I think that was a rule change. All right. Holy crap. It'd be pretty neat if we actually were able to take him down. two-man it. Twofer. Oh my god, that did a buttload of damage. Okay, now his thing's over. He's gonna attack. This is not good. Ugh. No bueno. Alright, I'm gonna throw Demoralize back on him. That'll lessen his attack. And then we'll just keep DPSing him. Over and over. Till he can't take our DPSs anymore. DPS or DSP? Or DIS? DS? Mias Dios? Dios? I think we got this one. Yeah, boy. High five. Holy smokes. I did not see that coming. I did not think we had a chance. I did not think we had a chance. I was like, well, there's no healers. And, I mean, the only thing going for us is it's on easy mode. But it looked like that, so normally when they get past half health, they go into enrage mode. And they take less damage, and they'll output more. But it looks like that maybe in easy mode, it weakens them a little bit or something, because our hits started doing like 60 points of damage. I don't know, though. It could have been a crit hit that we just kept getting, because that's in the game too. You can do a critical, and that's like the max damage that attack does. Because when you go into the game and you can set the settings of everything, that's one of the things you're doing with the bosses is like the range of damage. Yeah, I remember that one. That one was brutal. That one was rough. I think I took like a couple of weeks. It took forever because it was just like nibbling away. There's one character in the game, I keep forgetting to take them out, but they can like heal themselves. And if you don't do enough like damage, if your DPS isn't enough, it like it'll just keep healing itself at every other round, and all your work is gone over and over. So frustrating. Do not like that one at all. 2 thumbs down, said the guy. Oh shit, you know what? I have all these knobs I gotta take all these nuts off. I gotta get my nuts off. That joke's not funny. Oh, scheisse. Scheisse, scheisse, scheisse. Well, I'm glad we got to play that. It's like the best $12 I've ever spent. I've gotten like, I don't know how many hours it is. I need to look it up sometime, but it's like, it's well over 7,000 hours on that game in Steam. It's like hours played, 7,300 or something. And I'm like, well, it works out great in the stream because it's a nice little entertainment rather than just looking at this dill hole. And the mini games are just kind of a nice break. And you guys can instigate him when you kind of feel the let's mix things up a little bit. All those things I dig. And you could do a lot of other stuff with it. I kind of lost interest in diving into it. I know Doey, our good buddy DJ Doey, he definitely has, oh wait, what am I doing? Delved into like a little bit more complex aspects of it. Oh, weird. Thought I heard buzz. I think it was a song. Ah, the voices. They never stop. Oh. I was like, why do I have an odd number? I should have an even number. All right. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't tell you guys a funny thing. I said it in the beginning of the stream. So if you've been here since the beginning, 1, wow. And 2, sorry, you're gonna have to hear it again. But I like over the weekend, over the last couple of days, I've been editing this video down, and I stayed up a little bit late to finish it. I got the first pass. I'll get to the the second pass. Oh wait, we're gonna have ads going. Let me let the ads go through real quick, and I'll tell the tale. Maybe it's best I don't.
Maybe it's best I keep it a secret.
Yeah, we'll let these ads roll real quick, and I'll finish us off because it's. I think it's funny. I like laughed about it. I like got up and told the missus about it, and she just was kind of. She wasn't terribly amused. She wasn't as amused as I was, at least. Trying to get NVIDIA GTX 950 to fit in a really tight case might be a Dremel job. Dremel job, yeah. Da. Get your Dremel out, fellas. It's Dremel time. Yeah, I keep meaning to ask Porphyry when they're in the chat if they did 50s or 100s with this. I keep fucking forgetting. Oh man, this is a finger. This is a finger exercise. Holy smokes, this is tight. Not the. Well, I guess it's a good kind of tight. I don't know. Depends on your idea of a good time. I'm having a good time though. All right, we're back from the ads. So I shall regale you with a funny story of this weekend. Well, regale's kind of a strong word. Anyways, so I was working on editing this video, and it's basically just one of these build streams, but I first like ripped the video and for the file, and I just cut out the part I needed, and that whole thing from start to finish was 7 hours and 40 minutes. And I finished editing it last night, and it it ended up being, and so yeah, I should clarify too. So I'm basically just trying to keep it to, for the most part, just the soldering and the component placement and, you know, a little bit of the handwork. But anytime I go into one of my tangents, I just like try to cut that out as best I can. And it's not easy because sometimes there's continuity issues. Like I could cut this whole section out, but then when it comes in, it'll, you know, to the actual action, the soldering, I'm like said something that is totally out of context. It doesn't make sense. Sometimes it's funny, and I roll with those. But, where the fuck is the divot? Oh, fuck, I don't care. And so there's a lot of decision making that goes on. And, let me think. So I eventually like edited it all down. This is so ridiculous. And I was able to shave 4 hours and 18 minutes off of the total time. And it's still a bit long at 3 hours and some minutes. But, you know, the ability to remove 4 hours and 4.25 hours is insane. And there was so much of me kind of breaking off into a tangent. I was able to produce 5 additional shorts or video. No, really, they're just under 10 minutes. But 5 additional videos from my tangents in that one video. It was astounding. I don't know what the hell was going on that day. Why are you not going down? Okay, now we're okay, there we go. There we go. So this is massive. This is 90% pot. So I'm going to put 2 of these nuts on here. I had to leave some things in. There's a whole part. So here's the other thing that's funny. So I cut everything off. And what I do next is I go through and make another pass. And I have to get rid of all the swears. Because YouTube is real, monetize if you don't have swears. So I'm like, fine. I'll remove as many as best as I can. But I don't know if you guys have noticed this at all, but I have just a tiny bit of a sailor tongue. Just a little bit, you know, just tiny bit, little, you know. Not proud of it, you know, but what else can I do? I love to swear, you know. I didn't hurt anybody. I mean, there was that one time in Alabama, but we don't really count that. That was just. The courts ruled it really had nothing to do with me. It was just a wrong place and a wrong time. That's what we argued in court, and we won that case, so, you know. It's that orphanage's problem now. Close call. Yeah. Oh, hey, what is that? Luvini, oh yeah, Luvuni, welcome in. Hey, thank you. I've been watching this whole time for YouTube to correct personality. Correct your personality. Oh, with my swears? So, I think they have a different rule for streaming than they do for, like, content afterwards. I don't know. I can't remember. I'm not gonna, like, dig too deep into it. I'll just wait until something pops up and I'll be like, oh, okay. You know, and then I'll deal with it then. The swears. Yeah, yeah. It's, I don't know, you know. It's the way I talk. I used to work at a daycare for this daycare company, and the guy that hired me was a friend and everything, and he was like, Sid, you know, before you come work here, you got to watch your mouth. And I was like, what? What do you mean? Oh, my language? He goes, yeah, of course, man. I'm not going to swear around the kids. He's like, okay, but you can't swear around the whatever. I can't remember what they called the staff, but, you know, the staff basically. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not stupid, dude. I had phone jobs. I couldn't swear at those people. I'm good, man. I'm good. He's like, oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure you knew you couldn't. I was like, yeah, man. What the hell's wrong with you? Oh, ba-da-ba, ha-ha. Loving it. Yeah, I don't understand what the problem is with swearing. It's I haven't met a parent yet that's really like, don't use those naughty words around my kids. Most of the time, I'm the one that like self-corrects, and most of the time the parent is like, oh, you're fine. I was like, okay, well, I just try not to get into the habit. But I have to go through and remove all those swears, and I have to pretty much listen to it at normal speed. So it's like a 3-hour job. And like, I guess that's on me. If I can figure out a way to like create a macro, because you basically have to build this stupid dip in, dip out over and over, and it's time consuming. And oh man, speaking of time, look how dirty that iron is. There's like a flesh on it or something. The flesh has been removed. Well, welcome in, by the way. I love Uni. Booze. When a parent makes a fuss about a specific word or saying, the kids do it all the more. We ignore our kids swearing. Kids grew out of it until we've moved back to Scotland. Here it is normal, everyday, common language. You stand out as weird if you don't say F. That's funny. You're soldering here too? Right on, mate. Well, feel free to share what you're working on if you have the time. I get it.
I get it if you don't. But it'd be cool if you did. I mean, I can't promise nothing. But you might become very successful.
I just dig watching solder melt. How does it know how to do that so sensuously? What does solder know that us humans don't? Other than how to be so very, very hot. It's getting crowded. Honestly, I don't think it's a good idea. But I'm too late now, huh? I think we're gonna flip this board. And, how many Scottish guys have to edit their shit nowadays? Yeah, you know, that might account for some things I've never been able to quite. I've noticed, but I couldn't put my finger on. Maybe it is like that accent, that dialect is like, without the swearing, it just seems disingenuous and. Oh, that's gross. Let's get rid of that. To hell with ye. Oh wait, where are you? To hell with There we go. To hell with ye. To hell with ye. All right, I don't think that's gonna go away. All right. You know what that sound means. What do you mean, what sound? You can't hear that ever-present screaming? It doesn't follow you to your sleep? To your dreams? Well, lucky you. Don't rub it in my face so much. It kind of bothers me. So what we're going to do is test this son bitch out, because we're ready to roll. If you know what I know. Yo, yo, yo. Butthole? Oh my god, fucking bastard. Yeah, you son of a bitch. Check out. Alright, let's bring out the tester. Chester the tester. That's funny. Scottish air traffic control just swearing up a storm. Is that right? Yeah, it feels right. Oh, scheisse. 999. We'll put this in here. We're going to turn all these down. I don't know how this works. I don't know if it's center. He didn't really explain that part. Or I didn't read that part where he explained it. All right. And 3, 2, 1. Screen lit up. There is no flames, no fire. Not yet. Give me a minute. Let's make sure That's a good tone. Let's make it like a more of a jazz tone. If you know what I mean. That's fantastic. And as elegant as time herself. Now, since the thing is set up into 2 circuits, we have, God, this is tough. This is that 2-button meme, but do I go into just the EQ and come out of the drive, or do I just come out of the EQ? Oh man, Sophie's choice. Let's do out of the whole thing. That's not a good sign. Aw. I get this backwards or something? Let me try something just out of the... Okay. Okay, and then let's try just drive. What is this CV for? I understand now. Okay. These LEDs aren't even kind of bright enough. We're definitely gonna have to fix that. I should have looked at what the hell was going on. So, questions. Oh, good, Porphyry. I have questions for you, my friend. So drive does have to be a little bit up, so there is an absolute off. Okay. Okay, so the peaks are cut and boost. And if I had center indent, I could have gone that way. That would have been cool. So, Porphyry, did you use 100Ks or 50Ks? Because I used hundos. And I'm cool with it. Oh, that's sick. How noisy is that? Is that just... That's just a distortion circuit. Huh. I guess that's part of that transformer. That's weird, it crescendos like that. Yeah, it's weird. But I don't dislike it, so I'm not gonna... It could be our weird capacitor choices that we made. Let's not forget about the capacitor choices we made along the way. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get a list of capacitors, and the memoriam funding kind of dried up. Bleeping yourself, I just saw that. Well, we can do that now. We can replace it's just two resistors. We'll just change it down to 1Ks. They should be bright enough. These are super brights. Super bright. Brighter than a dynamite. Oh, wait. Where did I put... I think they're in that thing. With the guy and the hammer. The fabulous booty. Hammer booty guy. Oh man, every time I stand up, I remember what it's like to be alive. Ah. All right, hold up. I don't think it's in here. Yeah. All right, where'd I put them? They usually are living around here, but they're not. Now, they could have inadvertently been thrown in this bag, but I don't think I see them. Oh, we need this bag anyways. Huh. Well, where did that... Let me make sure it didn't fall under the desk. There's like a big gap here, and I'm a big guy and tend to make big messes. No, I see a lot of other incriminating stuff, but... Oh, wait, what are you? Uh-huh. Interesting. Well, I have good news and bad news. Good news is I found something useless. I remember what this is. This is useless. I should write something like doesn't work on it or something. Oh, you know what? I just had bad news. I'm sorry. There was no good news. Right. They should be right fucking there. Hey. LFG. And then I'm just going to throw this into hell. There you go, hell. Enjoy your nuts. Nut bag. Oh yeah, let's change the resistor. We got to do that first before we dress this up. I forgot where the RLs were. Oh shit. Sorry, sir. Oh. Well, there we are. Face to motherfucking face. What in the hell is going on here? This is getting worse with every minute. I don't really want that. Let me get a tweezers. I'll just do this. Handle this the adult way. And there you are, you son of a bitch. Redburn, welcome back. Mr. Dumbness. Porphyry, what caps? I had all the cap values. Sorry I read that so late. I got hyper-focused on seeking vengeance against these LEDs. I fear, no matter what resistance we pose to them, they will never be bright enough. They will forever humiliate us. These words frighten me to speak, but in order to call myself a man, I must be able to say them. These LEDs are not bright enough. I will make them brighter. Behold. The LED brightness system. It was originally invented by Huntenpeck, a Swiss man. Signor Huntenpeck was able to devise a method, a system, if you will, of finding the proper values for any circuit. Yes, yes. His life was with many failures. But many triumphs as well. All right. Oh, I thought you said a few minutes ago you had done something weird with the caps. Maybe you meant the parallel resistors. Yeah, I was talking about the resistors. Oh, the only thing I did was, so there's a bunch of decoupling caps, and they're 10 microfarads, and I don't have any 10 microfarads, so I just put 22 microfarads in there instead, and I said, these are the right microfarads. You can't handle the right microfarads. And then I bitch slapped it really fucking hard. Hurt my hand a little bit, but it's doing better now. See? And so that's what I did with the caps. I'm sorry, I should have stopped it earlier, but I kind of got carried away with the violence. It was intense. That guy didn't see it coming. And that's why I have a court date next week. Anyways. You fix something or making something. We're building a eurorack module here. We're that's our you know, that's our thing. We must add more to space station. It calls. Did I plug it in? Yeah. All right, we got the correct resistors. Oh my god, I'm gonna sneeze. Maybe not. Maybe so. God, I hate sneezing. Uh-oh. Hold up. Damn, I got the sneezies there. Redburn, thank you for the hydrate. This is sparkling water. Oh, no. Oh, my God. It made me cry a little bit. Let me catch up on chat. I'm way behind. Yeah, we're just fixing the LEDs on this module. They're not bright enough, so we're gonna make them brighter. Jesus Christ, I hate it when I get these sneezing fits. Stupid sneezing fits. Hey, Caterpillar, welcome in. I already forgot the name of the system. Hunt and pick. I have a sewer camera. Oh, weird. Redburn, that's crazy. Making a big batch of power cables? Nice. It does need a mustache, doesn't it? Would work nice. I don't know. I think there's only enough room for one mustache on this stream. If we get any more, it could be a power struggle. I'm gonna win, of course, but you know, it's you know, it's kind of divisive. You know, I don't want to. So I'm the one with the mustache. He's clean shaven. He doesn't even have like a face and a mouth. Oh, look at him. He's pissed. Can't believe I said that. It's true. Why are you flipping over like that, jackass? No. Alright, let me get the tweezers, because this is beyond stupid with Sid Heresy. Ooh, that could be an alternate name for the channel. There we go. Now we'll do this one the same dumb way we did that one. Together, we'll have unity. Stupid unity, but unity nonetheless, so. Yay, that. Okay, that looks like trash. So we can just do this dirty. Come on, you can do it. You can do. You're naughty. Oh yeah. Perfect. Let me fix your buddy here. Oh, your buddy looks a little fucked up there. Let me give him a little ride from the back of my iron there. Oh yeah. Little resistors love it. Yeah, something is making it think there's a problem with the power. Probably gonna have to hire it out. I think it's like 5,000, so it's worth fixing. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a microscope, and I don't think we ever gave him a name. Mike? Mike the microscope? I have to shave it every morning. Well, every other morning. And I kind of wait until the afternoon, really. Like before the stream. I'll be like, oh. Just bring out the clippers. Tomatolicious, welcome in. Glad to see I'm not the only one using solder to put components into place and repeatedly failing. Yeah, it's a win some, you lose some scenario. I like to solder that way. Like I just kind of brush the iron over the components with a bunch of solder on it and it just kind of does all the work for me. But it does sometimes not cooperate, or I don't pay attention to the limits that I have. Like, you know, this ball of solder is getting pretty big. I just can't keep adding a little bit of rosin flux from the wire to it over and over. It's going to catch up with me. All right. Speaking of catching up, let's find out if this works. I almost wonder if I should have gotten smaller LEDs because I feel like they might spread out more. Oh, see, this one's like even crooked. Let me see if I can get this guy. Scooch over just a little bit. Yeah, that's better. What about this dude? That dude looks straight on, so let me do this because it's not going to show up very well on that camera because it's not bright enough. So let me see if I can get this guy to work. We almost never use this camera too, so I'm just so fucking lazy. Oops. There we go. Here, we'll zip it up a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Let's go. Yeah, people think I'm crazy when they come in and see me doing it, and I'm like, no, I'm not crazy. I'm just very, very, very impatient. I do not wish to do it the slow way. Hey, that's way brighter than before. Kind of shows up. I think we need a... Oh, no, it's still on saw. So, why isn't drive working? I thought it was before. Aw, drive's really weak. Did I screw up? You know, honestly, the drive is acting a little strange. I kind of wonder if there is something wrong. Let me go through this part again. Yeah, I mean, to really get that LED bright, you have to go full tilt. But the drive one is very dim, and it's like full on. I don't know which one that one is. There's like a via, so it probably slipped to... Oh, wait a minute, I think I see it. Yeah, they sent me the freeway thing too. Michael, welcome in. It kind of works. It's just not as bright, and I'm not sure which is which. I guess I could figure this out by looking on a microscope. So it's all these traces here. So LDR, drive LED. So that's the one that we're dealing with, and it looks like it's soldered in fine. Goes to this leg. I mean, yeah, there's no reason it should be, you know, it's not me. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's fine. If Porphyry's was dim too, then that makes sense. There's some people in the chat that haven't heard this yet. Let me give you a quick detour tour. Well, you know what? Let's put it all together first. Let's put the nuts and everything on, and then we'll do it. Then we'll do a demo with it, and then we'll put it aside. Just like Abraham Lincoln. The LED is like dimmer. I can get the EQ LED to be nice and bright, but the drive LED is still dim. And drive acts like a little weird. Like when I turn it, it like fades in and out. How are you? I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. We've got this EQ driver module. Uses an audio transformer for the drive circuit. 'Tis pretty nasty. I need one. Well, I need all the ones for the middle, too. This thing is expensive, though. Pardon me. I was lurking earlier. Oh, right on. Yeah, I need to have a jam town soon. If I can get this mixer out of here tomorrow or Thursday, I'm gonna try to do the Golden Shrimp Guild stream if there's still a spot open. But I don't want to stress myself out, so I'm just trying to take it if I can get it, and if I don't, you know, there's always next time. Oh yeah, these dress nuts are the nastiest. And I think they're the easiest to put on. These, well, see, that looks crooked. There we go. Oh, there we go. Just had to flip it upside down. Or right side up. And the other day, or no, I guess it was yesterday, Mrs. Heresy was watching this channel, and I kind of got like, what the hell? And it was a YouTube channel where this woman would work on jigsaw puzzles. And the one she had was this massive, like 8,000 piece jigsaw puzzle. And I was like, okay, well, this video is only like 40 minutes long. I'll go ahead and watch that. And then, you know, can enjoy that. Oh, there's a part 2. Okay, well, you know, I'm not going anywhere. I'll watch another 40 minutes of it. There's a part 3. Well, she's got to get it done by then. And then as I start getting towards the end of part 3, I'm like, she's not even close. And then I realized there was like a part 4, but then like I hit something on the remote and it knocked the channel out, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna stop there, and I don't think I need to watch anymore. I think I'll be all right. The question was answered, which is, how do you do a channel with that? And like she was at 15 days or something of working on this jigsaw puzzle. So it was pretty nuts. Midnight Central. Oh, yeah, okay. Sounds like a cool name for a band. Hi, we're Midnight Central, and we're here to blow your ever fucking mind. And then you play like trip hop. Yeah. How's your mind doing right now? Feeling pretty blown? I bet it does. Ah! Tres. Mr. Old Player, welcome in. Oh wait, what's up on? I'm sorry, Michael. I was thinking about that recently. There must be like puzzle video games and streams. Yeah. This. I could after a while the woman Wren. I kind of got tired of it, and I was kind of glad when it ended. But I a little piece of me wanted to see how the whole damn thing turned out, but I also was getting kind of tired of the woman's cadence. She's an uptalker, which only goes so far with me. She's a nice gal, but it almost felt like she was just too nice. If that makes sense. Oh, you bitch. Not you. The components. Chef John from Food wishes cadence can be brutal. I don't know who that is. Hey, you have the Divine... Yeah, I have that. It's a great module. I like to run audio through it so as to destroy the minds of the weak and the prey of today. What's an uptalker? It's someone who talks a lot of times like this, like everything's a question. But on top of it, there's vocal fry. Oh wait, I didn't do it. Vocal fry? So you've got like those two things just going, and after a while, I get kind of tired of it. I get it. A lot of people talk this way on camera when they're doing videos, but I hate it. Makes me want to squeeze their life out so I can watch it escape through their eyes, as I am the last thing that they see as they go on to Valhalla or wherever. So I try to give people like that a chance, but like I was in like I was cracking into hour 2 of that, and I was like, and all the music in between was not very good. Imagine like a copyright-friendly version of the Blues Brothers theme or something like that. Yeah. Honestly, I'm not even doing the nasal part that much, Mad Science. There's a lot of nasal talk, too. And, you know, I had that problem when I was younger, so I can't throw stones that hard, but maybe I can. Like the carrot's gonna lunge at them. No closure to the sentences. All right, let's check this out again. This is Intimacy, folks. Here's the original sound. All right. We're going to plug in the out. We're going to put these at center. And these are sweeps. These are center. And we'll turn this one down. Here, we'll put these at middle too, just so we have places to go with it. But I guess it doesn't really matter. These act like filters. And we need a little bit of gas. Maybe a little bit more. I just thought of something, and you're not going to believe it. That's right. Forgot to apply power. There is no electricity coursing through its veins. It is soulless, empty, void. Alright, now let's try it. So we'll go flat, and then we'll add the drive. Bass. We get that weird pulsing. And that's where little boys are from. No. Oscar, welcome in. Do you ever use Web Audio API? No, I haven't. I haven't tried that out. I think we should look at this on a scope. I think we should scope this. It's the dopest when we scopist. Scopist? Scope this. Un momento, por favor. Ein Minuten, bitte. Oh, motherfucker. Badam. All right. Aw. Can't remember which is which. I think the yellow one is channel 1. So we'll look at that. Let's do, let's be able to monitor the input, just so we can have a side by each. I think both of these are going to have floating ground, so I think it'll be okay. We'll find out. If not, we could honestly attach ground to wherever the hell we feel like it. Yeah, Porphy, it's got a. I mean, we're just playing a simple saw wave, saw wave into it, and yeah, I'm getting all kinds of crazy harmonics and guttural noises. It's pretty hot. Wait a minute, where is, oh shit, what did I do? Oh. Okay, so we can do that, but I need to fix it. Which Wish I could remember to do this. Alright, for now, we'll leave that off. And, well, actually now, well, I can't do it. I can. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Let's turn this Some Biscuit on and see if it works. Yes, it works beautifully. We should probably flip these signals around though, so that one is yeah, there we go. Let's turn this voltage down here. You know, it's honest, or not the time, let's do 2.5. You know, well, we could actually do 1 volt per divisions. All right, so there it is. Let's widen this out. Here, let's go. You know what? Let me make it a little bit wider. 1.2. 0.2. Oh my god. Sony record GLC assembly cost for a proto board and my cost tariffs limits. Save $200 to $300. Ugh. That's bass turned up. Bass turned down. That's wild. I like that a lot. That is pretty gnarly. If we were to be able to create a more complex symbol than a fucking sawtooth, it'd probably get even more amazing with it. Yeah, I'm very very happy with it.
This thing is nasty, y'all. You need to go get yourself checked out. You know, do yourself a favor. Go to the place I go to. Tell Dr. B I said hello. He'll know what that means. And then he'll give you like $20 for saying that.
You ever seen a non-cancelable, non-returnable item warning on DigiKey? Not that I can recall. At least I don't think. That kind of sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. The hell is it? Is it Happy Fun Ball? Are they selling Happy Fun Ball now? Happy Fun Ball begins to smoke. Run. Seek shelter and cover head. Happy Fun Ball may stick to certain types of skin. Wait, Microman, what has software? I missed that. Ah, so I believe it's for when you order parts and it's in the UK warehouse. That, I mean, that makes sense. I could get behind that, being the truth. Oh, it has software? Doubt it. But I don't know. I mean, you could be right. You could be right, boo-boo. But the ranger will know 100, boo-boo. Let's get some of them picnic baskets. Yeah, I get it. Dude, that is awesome. Okay, so how much time do we got on the old time-o-meter here? Joe, just ordered from them, and a couple items had to be sourced from the UK, which had the non-cancel, non-return. So yeah, I guess that answers it. Some of those items must be coming from the UK, the land of UK. You want to see something funny? No, it's not really funny. It's kind of weird. Well, I can keep doing this. So these are the homeless modules that are sitting just off to the side of me. Let me get weirder. This wasn't the weird part. This was the weird part. Hold on. Hold on. Yep. Hold on. Oh my God. This is so ridiculous. Do you have any room? Yeah, we got a little bit of room over here. Can maybe squeeze one in here. Squeeze one in here. Here. Have any more room? Sort of. Boom. These are all the modules that don't fit in here. I haven't counted them in a while. Oh my God, there's a module there I missed. Oh, I might have a real problem. But thankfully, it's not medically recognized, so I'll be all right before the shock treatment kicks in. I drank too much again. How many filters? I'll wait until the ad ends. I'm going to do a quick count. We'll start from the top here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Fistful of cables, fistful of dollars. There's 37 modules here. Now, some of them have come out of Space Station. This is like when an earlier build we did, the LD Rama, but I took that out because it was eating up so much space, and I don't use it very often. And I needed more stuff for that. God damn, this is insane. I thought I'd have more razors here, but I guess not. Get on the razor rug. How many? How many filters? Let's see. Intimacy is kind of a filter, but not really a filter, so we won't count that one. That's a filter. That's kind of a filter. Yeah, I really don't have any filters on here. I kind of built all his filters like early on. I think I've got them all. Let me look. Let me see here. Oh, you know what? There's the new one he made. I don't think I have that. Yeah, this one. I don't have this one yet. You know what? And I haven't built Isolate yet. At least I don't think I have. But we did do Intimacy, so Intimacy is considered a filter. So I guess there's a couple filters on there. Dispersion delay is considered a filter? Alright. It's kind of a stretch. Yeah, this is the one few things I didn't build because it doesn't. Or wait a minute, I think I did. No. That was just timber. Yeah, this is one of the few things I didn't build because the dual one is so superior, it would be kind of a waste. What was that? How many filters does he have? 19. So, whatever that is. Dude. Yeah, this could easily fit in another case of its own, couldn't it? I don't know how many HP it is. That'd be a minute to punch all that data in. Well, this is 84. So, another 84. Another 84. And then this stuff on the side Probably close to another one, so that'd probably be like 4 rows. That might be a little bit exaggerated, but I don't know. I don't know what the word exaggerated means. But they do look pretty cool. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that. Pretty damn cool. We should have an AM. Well, I don't think I know these things well enough to do like an AMA on all of them. Maybe between Porphyry and I, we could maybe muster enough wisdom. But I think it'll be a mid. But yeah. This is where your tax dollars are going, kids. Coolest trick they add too would be, I don't know. I mean, Space Station's got a lot of coolness. Teething. Can't find my new NLC modules in it. Can't fit, or wait, can't fit them all. Yeah, I'd like to build a suitcase, but I'm realizing like this wouldn't even fit in a suitcase. I'd still have to like pull things out. I mean, if I got rid of LD, Rama, and Fourier, which are like the biggest ones, that would help. All right. Well, enough self-loathing. Wait, wasn't the Somuscular? When we're going to do a mod on this to change the value of the different one? Yeah, not today. Maybe today. I don't know, actually. We have like about an hour at least more of stream, if not more. God, dude. This is a lot of modules. This is kind of dumb. I haven't done this where I just stared at them all and had them stare back at me, you know? They're kind of mean. You know, just some of them. They're kind of dicks. Say dickish things. No, this is cool. Yes, I'm cool, and I'm cool for doing it. No, there we go. Feel better now. Oh, Shisa. Yeah, let's see that photo here. I think I saw the tag, or maybe not. Oh no! Oh no! That's funny, mate. Oh my god, there's 2 of them. That's funny. Wait, I'm way behind on chat. Hold up. Yeah, I probably have enough for another space station. Space station holds like 60 9 modules. So it's somewhere between 60 and 70, depending on how wide everything is. This would probably be a good pool, and there's 37 modules, so it's at least half. I could do that. I kind of thought about doing that in Jamtown until I couldn't find the furniture I was looking for anymore, and I kind of just started giving up on the idea. Space Station number 5. Yeah, Tonto style. Yeah, you'll put ballast in the back so it doesn't tip over anything, but yeah. Triple tier? Oh, I haven't messed with that. Wall studs and brackets. Now, the long-term plan I have is to fix this camera angle here. So the long-term plan is to give this case to a friend and get a larger case made from, like, let's see. Let me see if I can find one. Yeah, like, basically something like one of these large cases. I need something bigger. Like, I basically want 8 rows and 2 1U rows. Halfman, what brand of modular is it, Aries? This is nonlinear circuits. These guys here, and and this guy. These are all not. This is from nonlinearcircuits.com. He's a guy out of Australia that designed some of the most original modules out there. They're really weird. They kind of hail from the Surge timeline, you know, Surge design, but oh man, they're just weird. There's like Australian jokes built into it and stuff, and it's wild. Can't recommend it enough. See if I can run across it. I used to have it, like, I think I have it bookmarked somewhere, but I want to go hunting. And who knows, the guy might have stopped. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we need like... That's getting close. What is that? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, I'd like to go to 8. I should have sorted by price because it's also going to be the most expensive. But my plan was to reach out to the designer and be like, man, I don't need a power supply. I'm not a baby. I'm a man. I have a man-sized power supply. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 6 still. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 6 as well. Looking for 8 if I can find it. Yes, Ken Stone, exactly. So he's inspired by Ken Stone as well. The CGS. There's another guy that's makes stuff, Isaac Beers. He's in Perth as well, and he kind of is heavily influenced by NLC. It's kind of cool. He makes some pretty crazy modules as well. That's still 6, isn't it? Yeah, it's still 6. That's pretty sweet. It's only 4, but that's so bloody wide. 168 HP. Hell yeah. Oh, hello. 196 HP, 15U. I need it bigger. I just want it to be a giant beast that prevents me from feeling old. I mean, some men, they buy like a phallocentric looking automobile to compensate. I don't need another one. So I started doing modular. Then we're getting I feel like we're getting less relevant to the topic here. The word case is starting to get a little bit thrown around. Well, whatever. I can't find it. Let me see. I might have had it. Let me sign in. Oh, I don't have an account? All right, fuck it. I'm not going to bother. Okay. I typed in large. That's getting really close. I still need 1 use on there. Those are still 6 high. But they're pretty damn wide. I think I can get over it. Anyways. That is the ultimate plan, is to get just a really large case, put it on that table, get rid of the old case, give it to a impoverished child, and move on. What is this? You found an Etsy listing? Oh, man. Yeah, that might work. 2, 4, 6, 8. Ah, there you go. You killed it, mate. You killed it. There's 1 row of 1U, but I'd almost live with that because there's not a lot of 1U stuff from NLC. And, yeah, that might work. Look at all the Meanwells in there. There's 5 of them in there. So it's basically 5 amps. Can you get it without the power? Oh yeah, it's gonna be way more once you get the strips in. There we go. That's what I was talking about. So maybe I can get it without the power supplies, but I have a feeling that's non-negotiable. Dude. Is that the back? That's really beautiful work, if that's, It's unpowered. What do you mean? Does it say that? Oh. Whoa. Fuck, man, that's a lot of money. There's only one left. And I don't have any money for that. I don't even know, what's the width on that, like physical? God damn it. Oh, here we go. 150 millimeter depth. Oh, that's just the depth, god damn it. It's like IKEA furniture. But there's no write-up on its width. $280 to ship. Shipped from the Ukraine? Yeah, that's a lot of boxes that are getting ignored. I just wanted to know how big that physically was. Let's see, 196 HP, 2 inches. Eurorack. 39 inches. All right. I have a tape measure. Let's figure out how wide that is. It looked really damn wide. Oh, scheisse. Come on, motherfucker. So, oops, sorry, Mr. Camera. So 39 would basically take up this whole table. That's fucking awesome. I don't know what I'm gonna do about the pinball machine though. I gotta figure out what to do with that guy. Honestly, if I can get some room cleared out in this other room, I could put it in there, or I could even throw it in the air and wave it like I just don't care. Some woodworkers. Well, this case right here was free because the guy built it and he screwed up. And so I got one of the screw ups. Nah, it'd fit. It just, I'd have to get rid of the pinball thing, which is fine. I need to find a new place for it anyways. All right. Should probably go put these back out of the way so we can work on some. What are we going to work on though? Our tan? Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to I wanted to try these hot plates, or not the hot plate, but these LEDs. I think we have enough time to maybe do one. Maybe. I don't have anything to drive the LEDs though right now. They're just like a unbuffered goof. But yeah, let me clean this up. With the rig all around it. I don't think there's any... there's no real feasible way to do that. But I like your spirit. I like where your head's at. Alright. 5's a good start. Oh man, I just realized there's like more modules I missed. There's another razor here. And then I have a bunch of modules that are just for Jamtown. But I haven't put them in yet because I need to upgrade Jamtown's power supply. Oh my god, I have so much crap I gotta do. Ugh. Makes me depressed. Dude, this is insane. I might have a problem. It's a good problem to have, though. Arguably. Oh, yeah. There's like 2 more modules here. I missed this Neuron, the new Neuron we got, and another razor. I don't really care about the other razor, but the Neuron, I'm a little sad. Wonder if I could get like a... I'll look on Etsy some more. Maybe I could get like a suitcase and build cuz I really want to take these to the modular meetup that they have here in Phoenix and you know, funk around with them, but my long-term goal is to get clients. You know, people that want to get some of these modules built, and then I can, you know, build it for them. In exchange for love. Oh no, money, I mean. Oh shit, dude. These things are flying out of my hands. Like hot potatoes. And we don't have any hot potatoes. Oddball, welcome in. I might have a modular problem. Well, here, I can flip this camera around a second. Let me get the rest of this crap here just so you can see the level of the problem. Yeah, honestly, I could put this board right here because it's not gonna break anything. That guy never came back for his lighting console board. I wonder what the hell his problem is. All right. Let me see if this camera will show it right. It's pretty dark back here. Here, let me get rid of me. Hold on a minute. I forgot to put this in here somewhere. There we go. Now we're good. That's like 50 modules or something there. Oh man, this thing just fell. Just a second. Gotta fix it. Yeah, I think that's about 50 modules there that are outside of the Jamtown Space Station observatory. Oh, yeah, like portable. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Magic rig is 9 feet, 6 feet with 2 feet, 6 feet below bench. Oh, wow. Booze. Mate. That's perfect. Why have I not thought of that before? Get like a keyboard case. Gut it out. Put rails in there. Put some power supply somewhere. Do this. It would be ridiculous. It'd be so fucking hilarious.
Like, I got mine here.
And it looks like a keyboard case, and then you plop it down, you open it up, and you've got like burp and burp. You could put it on a keyboard stand. I have that. I think I still do. Oh my God. That's a really good idea. That'd be a perfect, that'd be perfect. You could get one that's like a flight rate. I have these old flight rated cases, but they wouldn't cost that much. The rails would be the tricky part because you'd have to get custom length ones. Unless you built like little cheeks on the inside. Joe, have you ever seen deadmau5's studio Eurorack set? Yeah, he's come into our channel on Twitch a few times. He's a nice cat. He streams on Twitch every now and then. I haven't seen him in a while, but he used to stream, and but he'd mostly be doing like production work, not really like making jams or anything like that. Hey, Shitwolf, welcome in. Well, yeah, he's come in a few times. I haven't seen him in a while. I don't have a deal that says he follows us, though. Like, I have a couple things that'll show followers, and he doesn't show up. And I don't think he ever has, but I'm not exactly sure he, gets Twitch. Yeah, he has a cool studio. But I like my studio. I think mine's pretty cool. My band's old studio was the Cat's Pajamas. Did I miss the follow? Yeah, I think I did. I missed Tomatolicious' follow. Let me God. I don't know what's wrong. Oh wait, maybe I did. Oh no, I didn't. Anyways. For some reason the sound alerts aren't working unless I manually push them out, and I don't know who to blame on that one. Stream elements or my enemies, or maybe a little bit of both. You never know. You just redid it? Oh, nice. Covered another layer of things. I hear that. Arcade cabinets. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I knew this one guy. That was kind of his idea. He kind of went away from it over time, but initially that was his plan. He had like his case, was it Dictabeat? That'd be cool, Ekin. I could get down with that. New KiCad version just dropped. Whoop, whoop. Let's crash the server, downloading it as fast as we can. Sticking with 7? Good luck with that. All right. So, let's try out our stencils. Let's see if we can maybe get some stencil action going. I've had these boards sitting between these boards. Didn't really do much to flatten them out. It's really just these edges that are dumb. So maybe if I put it on the other side, it'll be fine. Let's do, so I have 2 different types here. And one of them is just a regular little diamond pattern. And then this one, it actually has holes. And the LEDs sit like in a gull wing pattern. Now, the issue I have with the gull wing one is that I don't think I can put heat underneath it from the hot plate. I think it'll be too much. It needs an oven or something like that. But we could fire heat down with a hot air, and we should be able to get it on there. It's a really small area. So I'm kind of curious if I should... I wonder if I should just pre-solder these pads. Like, well, I don't know. Let's find out how easy the solder paste comes on and off. We'll do that. Yeah, the only problem I had with cutting these is that I kind of bent the edges. So I should have made it a little bit bigger than the board. But we can just apply pressure and it'll be fine. All right. Now, I didn't really mark this from 1 and 2. So this may be more trouble than I intended. Or it just lines right the fuck up. All right. Let's put some gloves on and let's do some solder paste. Now, I was told that if you heat the board, the paste will stick to it better, but I don't really have a way to do that. I don't have like a board warmer or anything. Gotta get clamps. Oh, no, we'll be all right. I could use cotton tape, but we'll be all right. Oh, shit. They got all fucked up. All right. Let me see. Where's my solder paste? I'm going to give it away. Give it away now. We could use a little bit of cotton tape to probably make this a little bit easier. Or maybe not. Just finding the end of this is pure hell. Should have put a buddy tab on here. Not a buddy. Okay. Oh, almost got a buddy tab. Alright, I got a buddy bump. Nice. Oh, come on. Quit. Don't stick to my finger. Stick to my soul. All right, we're good. Did I miss something? A couple of these cheap. I don't know. Let's see what these be. Yeah, maybe. I don't know how it's gonna fit in my car, though. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Optical illusion. Love it. Uh-oh. We got a clog. This guy might need a cleansing from the alcohol beast.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
Oh my god, these are both clogged. Do I have a spigot that is not? I gotta soak those in alcohol, I guess. Oh my god. Is there a problem? Oh, there it goes. You know what? This sucks. Whatever. I should have just... Yeah, this dispenser sucks. Let's just, let's do it the big fat way. All right. So, let's try lifting this up and seeing if the solder paste remains. It did. We did miss a couple of spots. But they're on the edge. So, let's give it a try. I didn't grab the LEDs though, did I? Hey, thank you for the 25 bits, oddball. Sorry, I didn't realize that. Where'd I put those? Oh, they're in this book. All right. So for these LEDs, I'm honestly gonna just do like kind of a mixture. Yeah, I think I want to take my glove off, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Let's do a color test here, because I have two ambers. They're slightly different, but let's do 2, 3. Or wait a minute, how do I want to do this? There's 3 here. There's 3 here. Oh, yeah. Well, and then there's 4 at the top, but we'll just overlook that. So we'll do blue, amber, green, yellow, and amber. I don't know. It won't be a perfect pattern. This is more of a proof of concept, but I also wanted to see what all the colors look like. We might want to scope this. Oh, wait. I didn't fucking... How did I mark the anode cathode part of this? I don't think I did. Oh, there's that little corner. Do these have little corners? I still don't know what that fucking means, though. And how are these marked? Yeah, how are these marked? Is there a little a dot there? Fug, how do you know which side is what? "50-50 chance, 100% getting it wrong." Oh shit. We're just disappearing. Yeah, it fell. It's gone. We will sing songs to its widow. If I can grab this by the top, I could probably see. I don't think there is markings, though. Yeah, I don't really see a pin 1 on here. Yeah, I mean, I could see the two parts, but I don't know who's who. I'm not that smart. It looks like the right pin is a little fatter than the left pin. Let me rotate it, make sure it's not a light thing. Yeah, I think it is. Wait a minute. Are these not pointing the right direction? Oh, wait, never mind. I'm just dumb. I mean, I can look it up. I just was hoping it would be easier to read. The footprint. No, it just has the corner notched. Bench test it. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking annoying. Oh, I don't even have the. Well, I might be able to do it with alligator probes. Okay, nothing that way. Nothing the other way. All right. Hold up. Let me just look at the damn data sheet. Let me pull up my old DigiKey order. Give me a second here, just in case it like completely doxes me. Orders. Wait, what? No, I ordered LEDs last time. There they are. All right, so. Oh, scheiße. Oh yeah, this camera's in the way. Here's the ones we have. Okay, so the wider one is the cathode. So, let me look at a LED circuit here. Actually, all right, help me out, chat. I always forget this part. So is that cathode or anode? I know I failed you. So anode, then cathode? So the cathode goes to ground, basically, is what I'm trying to get at. There we go. C, cathode goes to ground. All right, thank you, me. I knew I would do it. So skinny leg on the signal, fat leg on the fat thing, whatever, on the ground. So fat leg to ground, got it. Which I think I got this guy on backwards. Let's see if we can do it. It's gonna be the moment of truth. I can't tell who's wider and fat. So fat to cat, yeah. All right, let's just do that repeatedly until we are done. I'm gonna get third one here. Lost that one guy. Rip. Oops. Honestly, I'm not sure if this is easier than hand soldering this. But we'll find out, right? All right, that was one color. That was blue. We'll do red or amber or whatever the fug this color is. I don't think I need my gloves. Here, let me clean up. Oh, this is a big mess. All right. It's gone for now. All right. Is it lead free? Hell no. I think I got extra leaded. American. This is Kester EP256. It is 3763. Just like my women. Can't tell. Oh, no, 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 no. Why do they run away? Oh, this one I saved. Whew. So, fat one to ground. And they're all going the other direction, aren't they? Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I thought I got my guys stuck. Solder club. Thought that was the first 3 rules. That's right, right? Yeah, it's the skinny leg. Oh, man. Dude, this guy is a real dick. Oh, God. This thing is pissing me off. Or I can switch cameras. I'm just being lazy. How many legs does a BGA have? Oh, it's totally dependent on the BGA type. I've seen some in the hundreds. This is going to be interesting. All right, that was amber. We're going to do green, I guess. We'll do 3 of green over here. This really has no symmetry. I'm kind of just willy-nilling it, but there's really no loss because this is more of a proof of concept than a viable solution. to an already tragic problem. Let's see, which way do these kids go? So they go the other direction, so we need to as well, so that we can appear hip and cool. God damn it. I feel like that's backwards. Yeah, I think it's backwards. Yeah. Hey, Joe, what was that again? Instead of looking at the legs, look at the T things. Yeah, you're right. I should just do that. You're right. You're right. But I'm trying to look at him from here, and it's really, really... My eyesight is no good. But to verify I'm going the right direction, that's a good point. So yeah, this one's backwards. Give me a little second here. Let me... It should be cool if this works. I mean, so far it looks like the solder paste stuck. So I got that going for me, which is nice. We've got yellow, which we can do. It's really not going to be a clear pattern. Oh, but I don't really care. This is, like I said, proof of concept. These LEDs were insanely expensive. Well, not insanely, but they were pretty damn crazy. For some reason, I got a red. I got two ambers, but I thought I had a red and a other red, but apparently not. This needs to go the other way. Oh, wait, is that right? Nope, I had it right the first time. There we go. Plastic's kind of cloudy, yeah, true. And Balder, welcome in. LEDs facing downward, oriented to shine through holes in the PCB. Exactamundo. Yeah. I'm trying it out because the design it needs to be in. The LEDs either need to be soldered from one side or we have to use glue. And the glue method is expensive, so. We're trying to do this, this port through the whole thing. It's worked before in some other prototypes, so I'm confident it's going to work again. Oh wait, this one's going to go the other direction, isn't it? You have an odd number here. So I'll put the red here at the top, this other amber, and then I guess I don't know. I could pick a color. I don't know what I want to do. Because I have one extra hole I didn't really think about. Because I just kind of arbitrarily did this. I wasn't really... I was thinking the real thing is going to be different. I could do 4, though. You know what? I have an idea. I'm going to put that one of the blues in this side. And that way I'll have a little bit of color juxtaposition. Alright, I don't know which way this is going to go. Looks like it's this way. Yeah. Blinky doohickey. Now, I didn't think about this, but I may need to elevate the board for this to work right. I didn't think about it. That's the other way. All right, and then let's just throw a blue up top to finish this hole because I didn't count very well. And then we can try blasting it with air. Cue Always Sunny Frank meme. So I just started blasting. Oh, it's going the other way. It looks like this spot didn't get any solder paste. Okay. Let's elevate this. Got to be super duper careful here. Alright. Kind of see them all. Let's see if we can melt them. You know what? Let me do this really fast. Let me double up on the stability here. Just in case. So I know I'd be crying a whole bunch if I accidentally bumped this. And it ate shit. Alright, let's do 320. We'll do 325. And we're going to turn the fan to low. What, D6 is backwards? I don't think so. Oh, light on paste. I'm sorry, I misread. Yeah, I've got it on a low, like on 4, which should be fine. And I've got it kind of aimed up. I wish I had like a wider tip. Since it's at 325, it's going to take a minute to heat this up. Yeah, I have other nozzles. I just don't remember what happened to them. There we go, baby. Rawr. You know, I just realized I need to take the fume fan on. Oh, did you get auto modded? I didn't see it. Thank you, Oddball. I missed it, though. Don't blow them off. Was that it? Was that what got auto-modded? Jesus. I almost feel like going hotter. Because there's like almost no smoke coming off this board. I will say all the LEDs are lined up though. They look nice. I'm at 325 in Balder. What do you think I should go up? I mean, they look pretty good. I'm just surprised there's not a lot of smoke coming up. The center right up nicely. Yeah, they look, I think they're okay. You know, we can always reflow this if it turns out they're loose. We'll let this cool down, and then we'll take a gander at it and see. Here, we'll let it cool down naturally. I hope I didn't miss any chat. I'm probably confident I did. Yeah, that's been my issue in the past in Baldur's, those little solder balls. Board is still really hot. When we hit it with alcohol to clean up the flux, we should see those balls. Here, let me hit this one guy. Yeah, it's almost like it didn't get hot enough. So the hot plate, I don't know if those bulbs make it all the way through the other side, so they would be exposed to the high temperature, or they'd melt the lenses. But if we can see how recessed they are, we can gauge whether or not that's going to be an issue. I really didn't know what to expect. The other board we can definitely do with a hot plate, but I don't know if we're gonna do that tonight because I have to go free the hot plate. Let me clean this stencil off so it doesn't hurt anybody else. All right, I think I can. All right, let's see. Oh, dude. Dude, that looks dope. Look at this, mates. Here, let me see if I can get the height a little bit better so we can... Let me get rid of this light. So we might be able to do a hot plate with that. But those look pretty good. I'm not disappointed. Ooh. Ooh. They feel good. All right, let's hit it with the alcohol and see if we have any stray solder balls running around, because that would indicate we didn't get hot enough. And you know how much I hate not getting hot enough. Here we'll use just a light feather me timbers. Where's my brush? There it is. Using super light pressure here. Scrubbity dub dub. I think we're okay. It does look pretty bally, though, doesn't it? I kind of want to reflow this. Because there's like, you can see the little balls in the flux. And it shouldn't be that way. So let me try a higher temperature. We can put flux in there to help. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I was just saying. I'll reflux it, and we'll hit it again, baby. Here, we'll put this nice 213 flux. Nice and thick. Just like I like them. Yeah, I'm going to run it. I'm going to do what I normally run, which is 380. Because I usually don't have a problem with that, but, you know. Oh, shit. I weaved a basket here. Nice. Here a second, I gotta move this unit real close to the Mr. Snuffleupagus here. Leo, welcome in. I'm all right. We're just doing a little experimenting here. Yeah, I guess I could go higher airspeed. Oh, look at that guy over there on the right. He got dorked. There he goes. All right, I think that's good. I'm not gonna freak out. All right. I think I went too long. Some of these LEDs look a little yellow. I think we were good the first time. But whatever. As long as they're not cooked, we're good. Well, yeah, like all these ones on the left got a little yellowish. But we'll let it cool down, and I don't have a way to test it. There's like a bunch more stuff I have to do in order to test it, but I'm more interested in the mechanics of getting this this put together rather than if it's gonna work or not. Like that's next. But not too shabby. $6.11. Oh, nice. That means, yeah, we've been almost gone for 11 hours. That's crazy talk. Could be the flux. You're right. It could be the burnt flux. I'm gonna wait till this cools down before I splash it with ice cold alcohol. Probably won't do the board very much favors. If only I could heat it with like a flame source. That would be perfect. Heated alcohol. Yes. We synchronized our clocks. That's so funny you bring that up. When I was like a late teen or whatever, I remember my dad like popping in the most interesting prophetic thing. He was like, you know, it's funny because like if you guys remember before cell phones, you kind of had to learn what the clock was at different places, like if it was fast or slow or whatever. Like if you had a job and you had to be there at, you know, such and such time, you knew that your watch, the time on your watch or the time at your home was like 3 minutes slower. And so if you had to get there, you had to get there like an extra 5 minutes early or whatever to account for that time difference. And it was always like a big annoying extra step you always had to deal with. And I remember my dad, and this is in like late 90s, he said, isn't it funny, like what we can put a man on the moon, you know, we can you know, do all these incredible technological things. We have cars, we have jets, but my watch and your watch don't tell the same time. I think we failed. None of this means nothing if we can't synchronize our watches. Yes, Adam, a flame source to heat up the alcohol. That way it'll always be nice and warm. Oh, yeah, that's nice and cool. Oh, yeah, should just clamp this back down. No, I think I might have cooked them a little bit. The yellow's not coming off. Yeah, whatever. the fuck? Man, I hope that isn't burnt plastic. Yeah, exactly. You'd have to set your clocks a little bit early to accommodate for that stuff. Yeah, it was so dumb. So far, my air gun, I like to turn the airspeed to high and point it somewhere else as it heats up quickly, then turn it down airspeed. I found that the air is related to that. Oh yeah, that's true too. It's kind of a balancing act. Now all our watches tell the exact dead on minute time. Different hour for the time zone, but the time is dead on. And we've never made it back to the moon. It's been so long, people question if we ever were even there. Those people are fucking idiots, by the way, but, you know, still. I can see where they're coming from. I can see where they're coming from. Stupidville. That's not very nice. Stupid land. Let's see. Oh my gosh. So what time is it here? It's 11:16. That's pretty cool. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, that might be a good idea too, in Baldur, just to remove the nozzle and then turn up the heat, the airflow. That way I'm not, you know, it's not putting your thumb over the end of the hose, the water hose. Make sure how batshit it was to go to the moon. Yeah, I know, like, my favorite moon fact is, I can't remember her name, but she's one of the programmers that wrote the code, and it's all in punch card, and it's just stacks and stacks of paper. Like, the moon computer had hand-wired RAM. That's amazing. Hey, Adam, let's go. Yeah, but real-time clocks are fucking garbage. $8. $8 well spent. It should have taken like 15 seconds to melt that paste. Yeah, I know. That's why I was, you know, this is the first time I've done this. So it's the first time I've ever used a hot air gun and solder paste. So I'm gonna make some foobars. I'm gonna suck a little bit. There's gonna be a little bit of suck, a little bit of a learning curve. Luckily, I made 10 of these boards, so I have like 9 more opportunities to fail. Hidden Figures. I think I remember that movie. Bus also gets updated from MPL to SSR. Yeah, the stencil worked out pretty good. It's a nice amount of solder, and I was able to apply it and then lift the stencil up, and it stayed on the pads. And other than a couple of edge ones, which that's totally on me, it soldered pretty good. I'm happy with it. About the astronaut. Yeah, that's right. Here, let me put it in the old... Oh, yeah. It's about the people behind the scenes, right? Hidden Figures in a 2016 biographical drama film co-produced and directed by Theodore Melif, 2016, who co-wrote the Alison Schroeder. It follows the three female African-American mathematician, Catherine Goebel Johnson and Dorothy Vaughan. I know I messed that name up, sorry. And Mary Jackson, who worked in NASA during the space race. Yeah, nice. Oh, I'll check this out. This looks like a cool movie. Yeah, I was trying to use the syringe, but I have to clean all these tips. They're all clogged. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do that. I might just find like a little jar and then throw the alcohol in it and just let them soak. That sounds like a cool idea, actually. Yes, true story. Yeah. I got a big biotech fluorescent laser scanning image for less than $100. Should I take it? I would say maybe. The software support was canceled. The start quality control, of course, after the explosion, they took her seriously. Yeah, you know. Sometimes you gotta break some eggs to make coffee. Man. That was funny. Not too shabby. I mean, it's blown out with the other lens here. But, other than that one pad that's a little loose, let's dab it real quick. There you go. Alright, yeah, and there's that other side here. Let's rotate. That one actually looks like it's in there fine, but we already turned it around, so. There it goes. Wunderbar. Nice. Egg coffee is a thing? The Norwegians drink it? Oh, wow. I kind of want to try that. I wonder if it's any good. Norwegians have famously unique palates to the rest of the world. Unique culinary dishes and so forth. I don't want to rip the working meat. Yeah, I get you there. I don't know. That's a tough one. Let's see. All right. Optics, banks, yeah. I don't know if you were here, we got in, someone sent in a 3D scanner for us to repair, and it was, when they plug it in, it would just smell like burnt electronics. We opened it up, and there was I learned about this, a TVS diode, and basically it was an over voltage thing, and I guess it got triggered or something happened because it was cracked and blown, and we took it off, and of course, it's not required for it to work. It's just a protection thing. So we took it off, and it was started right up, and we could hear the we could get it, we could hear the fans and everything, and then we're able to, like, it won't run on Mac like the later one would, but we were able to, Mac was able to see it in their, whatever Apple calls the device manager. $10 micrometers. Oh, wow. A lot of time, Cowboy has an egg cracked in it to keep grounds out of the cup. Huh? Instead of a filter? Oh, weird. I've never heard of that. Now I gotta look that up sometime. Not tonight, but sometime. Sometime soon. I'm sure it's hardly a perfect method. Yeah, I mean, it sounds gross. But a lot of things sound gross, so what do I know? Oh, yeah, that's right. I know what's gross. Oh, wow. $6,000. Damn, Booze. Kudos. Money for the casino. Kidding. There's such a big push for gambling these days. I just have to make fun of it. All right. Let me go to the restroom really quick, and then I'll decide what I want to do. I gotta hit the head, and the head needs to hit me. I'll be right back. I don't think I've gone to the bathroom this whole gig, this whole time. All right. Awesome. Oh, man. Radionuclides in my coffee. Get the system in and out of your car. Wait, what? Do. Feel pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, we're almost at 11 hours. Nice. All right. I think I'm gonna call it a night. Getting a little bit on the sleepy side here. Let me throw in the chats our social medias. I could do this to somebody and put it online. That would be cool. $100 kilograms. Oh, geez, Louise. Your poor vehicle. That's a heavy son bitch. I can't remember the name of the YouTuber, but he does a lot of like really old systems, and he had like this old mainframe computer, and he had to use like an engine puller to get it off of the pallet that it was shipped in. It was kind of insane. It was super insane, honestly. All right. I think we're gonna head out. Let's let me give props to the peeps out there today. Now, despite our stupid alerts not working right, I do want to thank Tomatolicious, Boss Gans, Nikodem Pazekchik. I'm sorry, mate. I butchered that, didn't I? Shrew Game VMAX or VMAX, and Math Lab for following today. These are new followers over on Twitch. We did get a new follower on YouTube, but there's no easy way to look that up. But we did get Rusty Russ Repairs with 2 months of membership over on the channel. I don't know if you're still in the chat, but thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate that. What else did we get? We got Rage Guitars extending their stream out for 2 months. Eberman as well. Getting another 2 months. This might be their last month they mentioned, but hey, it's going to be a damn fine month. And then we got gift subs from Porphyry, gave 1 gift sub out. Anonymous gave a gift sub out, and Zero Narrative gave a gift sub out. That's to Ingenuber. Zero Narrative gave 1 to Ingenuber. Anonymous gave 1 to Superkim VT, and Porphyry gave 1 to Prefect Art. So thank you again, mates. And then Oddball with the 25 bits, and Zero Narrative with the 500 bits. And we also got rated today by Superkim VT and their whole gang, which is super awesome. Our total followers right now is 5,461. When I was watching the video I was editing, this was from few months back, but we were at like 500 or it's 5,300. So I'm like, man, we've actually gained a few there. Gained a couple of followers since then. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty cool. Yeah, as far as our raiding out, looks like on YouTube, we're going to raid over to Ace Repair. Make sure they're still on. And then on Twitch, we're going to raid over to our good buddy Computer Booter. Both of these do console electronic repairs, working on PlayStations and Xboxes and things like that. They're both very skilled. Ace is out of Australia. I'm not sure exactly where Computer Booter's based out of. Well, have a good sleep. See you soon. Yeah, and Baldur, you as well. We will be back on Thursday, barring something crazy happening. And I look forward to hanging out with you guys then, partying then. I'm going to try to get some Jamtown this weekend. Just kind of depends on how everything works out. So cross your fingers that it works out. Other than that, let me get this raid written in here for, did I put Computer Booter? Yeah, there we go. There's Computer Booter raid. Thanks again, guys. Today was awesome. We had a really nice crowd today. I really appreciate it. You guys really blew up the chat as well, which I appreciate greatly. You guys, the chat blowing up and the YouTube and the Twitch, you guys chatting a lot, it really helps the channel. It really kind of gives it a little bit of oomph, you know, a little bit of dignity. Always appreciate that. And then, of course, you know, everyone saying hi and coming in, and of course, any resubs and gift subs. Of course, I always appreciate that. But always just appreciate you guys just coming and hanging out. It, you know, means a lot to me. It's always fun, and pretty happy we can get away with it for this long. That's probably not the right way to say it. Let's get the raid rolling here. Computer Booter, here we come. Over on the Twitch, and Ace will go and raid into them. Mates, have a good rest of the week until we meet again. Stay guile. Keep it guile. Get your guileness on. And hope to see you guys again soon, you know. All right, there we go. Now I fade out, and then I do the fade. And then that looks pretty sweet. And then I'll just like, I'll stop talking.